the exception of the lone game that's on tap for Monday. Falcons and Jets, 8 o'clock Eastern on ESPN. Everything else in the books, including the Steelers, and Kenny Pickett continues to look good. ESPN's Maury Metcalf.
The guy literally grew up in the Steelers building. It's a Disney movie waiting to happen. And you're losing Ben Roethlisberger. You're trying to move on to the next chapter, a team that has always been good. Mike Tomlin's never had a sub-500 season. And you're like, okay, maybe they slow down. Like, maybe it's going to take them a while to figure it out. And then Kenny Pickett in his second preseason games looks like he could be the starter this year. It's just unfair, man. If you're a fan of a franchise that's lost a lot over the last couple decades and you see this, you're jealous of this potential development with Kenny Pickett in Pittsburgh.
Kenny Pickett, 6 of 7 this weekend, 76 yards and a score. But will he start? ESPN's Jeremy Fowler.
Well, he's made it interesting. I still understand that Mitch Trubisky has the inside track on the job. He's had it since the spring, has been taking most of the first-team reps for months. He hasn't lost the job. But at the same time, Kenny Pickett is making it where Mitch Trubisky can't be comfortable either, because he's continuously gotten better. From what I was told, he had a pretty rough start to training camp early on, and then since then he's really just gotten better. And then it's clear to the Steelers after asking around that, and they knew this already from his Pitt days, that when the lights go on, he has a good composure about him, a good poise where he's able to function like an NFL quarterback.
The Kenny Pickett story getting pretty good in Pittsburgh. More reaction this morning, KJ and Max until 10, followed by Greeny until noon. Meanwhile, in Carolina, the Panthers have yet to make a public decision about their quarterback spot.
Well, the expectation is that the Baker Mayfield will earn that job, has the inside track on it. But, I continue to be told that no decision has been made and that both players are still in the mix, which is sort of indicative of how they played the preseason game against New England, not starting either guy and going with P.J. Walker. So at least intimates that they're going on with this battle. But, the people I've talked to believe that because Baker Mayfield was acquired in that trade, that was the Panthers coaching staff way of saying, okay, we're not going to start Sam Darnold this year. Like, we just need another option. So it seems like the writing was on the wall at that point, even though Darnold has had some good moments in this quarterback battle.
The decision could come this week. It's Monday, August 22nd, birthday of Bill Parcells. The Hall of Fame coach is 81 today. Jets, Falcons, preseason action tonight on ESPN. More on the Giants' concern with Kayvon Thibodeau after last night's injury. It's next with KJ and Max. I'm Jay Reynolds. Back tomorrow with SportsCenter all night. It's ESPN Radio.
Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs. But the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more. And you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
Other banks go out of their way to make redeeming credit card rewards needlessly complicated. Like how they require minimums or force you to use your rewards before reaching some arbitrary expiration date. But Discover isn't like that. With Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount at any time. So you'll never have to jump through hoops. Unless you're like a trapezist, then by all means, go right ahead. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply.
Helzberg Diamonds presents the guy who hit a home run with an engagement ring. Andy was on a mission to find the perfect engagement ring. But where to start? He did research, went online, asked his best friend for advice.
Hey, for engagement rings, where should I...
Helzberg! Andy went to Helzberg Diamonds. At Helzberg, Andy found an incredible selection of lab-grown and natural diamonds, certified and guaranteed to be of the highest quality. He also found help choosing a custom setting from Julie, a Helzberg Diamond expert.
Don't worry, we got this.
Plus, he learned about Helzberg's special financing options, so Andy could get the perfect ring for her with a payment plan that was perfect for him. And when it was time to propose, he got the reaction he wanted.
Wow, you really hit it out of the park, babe.
Mission accomplished. Be like Andy. Find the ring of her dreams at a Helzberg store near you or at Helzberg.com. And right now, take advantage of special financing offers. Hurry, offer ends soon.
When you get a call from a top NBA player who was injured in a car crash by a drunk driver and faces a career-ending injury, you know you must bring your A game. And you also feel grateful that your reputation as the world's largest injury firm with hundreds and hundreds of verdicts and billions in recoveries for our clients has been recognized. Results matter, reputation matters, choices matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, or thepeople.com.
There is a place outside of Philadelphia where the aroma of freshly baked bread brings you back to more traditional times. The era when families joined together to enjoy an authentic old world taste with traditional recipes and fresh ingredients. That time and place still exists at Corpele's Italian Bakery and Deli. Since 1924, now 4 generations and 4 locations. The Corpele's family has been bringing you back to a more nostalgic time by sharing their favorite recipes and consistently adding new flavors for new traditions. While Corpele's Italian Bakery and Deli is well known for their famous tomato pie, voted best in Philadelphia, nothing compares to their fresh baked bread and strombolis, handmade pastries, cookies, pies, and a wide range of custom cakes. For a list of locations and all your party needs, explore more at corpelesbakery.com.
97.5 The Fanatic is an equal opportunity employer and is dedicated to performing broad outreach to fill job vacancies at the station. We seek the help of local community organizations in referring qualified applicants to our station. Community organizations that wish to receive our job posting should contact the Fanatic's business office by calling 610-771-9750. We also encourage listeners to visit bbgi.com, where you'll find an online listing of job openings at Beasley Media Group, LLC. WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Good morning. Thought I'd help you wake up.
It's 6 a.m. and you're listening to The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Let the party begin!
The show starts now.
Yes, it does. Your Monday begins with the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Our friends at Bradford White Water Heaters bring you the 6 o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show because Bradford White is here for the pro. And we appreciate you getting in early with us this morning. Hopefully your commute this morning will be not too treacherous. It was very dry for me coming in, but now it seems like our friend Karen Rogers saying it's going to get a little wet all over town. So
if Karen says it, it's true. In Karen, we trust.
Love
you, Karen.
That's what
you're putting your fist up.
Bob's like,
as if it's an army.
Bob is clearly Team Karen. I mean, really.
She is my leader.
If Karen Rogers says it, he believes it. It's supposed to get pretty nasty out there for a while in different packs, different circles of town. So be prepared. Be safe. Listen to us. Put on the app. Be careful. And don't drive with your hazards on. Please. If you can't, if you're afraid to drive, pull over until the storm breaks. Then you can let other people drive on the roadways. The morning mindbender this morning is, according to a recent Groupon survey, men are twice as likely to tell the whole truth about this. What is it? I think I know.
It's got to be size, right?
How much something cost.
I was gonna say the fact that
it's Groupon.
Yeah, I was gonna.
That's
say,
why I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say the exact same thing. It's the fact
how much something costs. Like
how much you actually paid for it.
Yeah, how much you paid for that? Oh, I paid $20. Like guys don't care about that. Women sometimes will hide that.
I'll say how much money they make.
Interesting. That's not a bad one either. Connor, you have a guess?
I have like nothing on it. I'm going to go with what you said in the price of something because I've got no clue. I don't know how the minds work of males compared to females.
Coach?
Remember, it's Groupon.
Okay.
So you're buying stuff. So men are, what was it? Twice as likely to tell the whole truth about disliking a gift.
Oh, I'm pretty good with that. If I'm asked, I'll say, Can I trade it in? Like if I'm asked, did you like that? Did you like it? I would rather not. I don't want to put something in the closet or sit something in a desk drawer that I don't want. I'll say that was a really nice thought, if asked. I'm not going to say it as I open the gift, but later on I'll say, would you mind if I traded it in?
You mean this is something from a family member?
Yes.
Terrible at that.
Oh, I'm not.
So bad at that.
So
you know why?
You mean you'll keep a bad gift just to keep it?
Thank you so much. I love it. Yeah.
Oh, real? And then you'll keep it? You won't trade it in?
I'm good at like with my mom, I'm good. That's probably the only person.
What's Dad give cash?
Yeah.
Good.
Dad's a G. Gives cash.
Dad.
So if your wife gives you something from Jack and you don't like it, you'll just like smile and
I mean, luckily
play along?
I haven't had to deal with that.
Oh, okay. I have no problem.
You have no problem.
And I'm not being
but you
like
don't say
Tommy
it when you
Tough Nuts.
open it, right?
No.
You'll wait a little bit. Yeah.
But they can read me. See, my in-laws for years and years and years never gave me anything that was my size.
Yeah, they would give
because they have small children.
Okay.
And not that I'm a huge guy, but I don't wear a size medium like their children do.
You like extra large.
Yeah, and for years and years.
And you're not an
I was
extra
a
large.
medium guy. And then I was a large they graduated to. I'm like, okay, you're almost there. Now they've gotten into extra large, but their tastes are horrible, so I have to trade it in anyway. So, like, I have no problem.
Bobby, you can always fit into a medium-sized shirt. I'm proof
You
of
can.
that. Anyone can. You just got to set your mind to it.
I got weighed and measured this weekend. I was very happy with myself when I had a doctor's appointment.
Good stuff.
I'm almost 6 feet tall. I think I'm still growing, Pat.
Now, Bob, Bob, you wear, but the thing is, though, you wear extra large. And like this morning, I walked in.
Yeah, you're a beefy boy.
And I can't, all my extra large, I have to literally now throw almost everything out that's extra large because it looks stupid.
That's because you're wasting away to nothing.
So you've got those big manly shoulders, I guess is what it is.
No, that's not it.
It just is the
186 and a half pounds.
Good job.
Pat. Very happy.
Yeah, you're
a
beef.
Thank you.
They call you beef stick.
There he is.
Well, yeah, but not for my weight.
Oh, he is. By the way, unsolicited for guys out there, unsolicited advice. If you need like track pants, shorts, gym gear, anything like that, this past weekend, I rolled into the Dick's Sporting Goods warehouse. They opened it up in King of Prussia. If you know where Dick's Sporting Goods is at the King of Prussia Mall, Pat, it's across the way. It's across the road from it. And it's like an old Saks Fifth Avenue or something building that they took over.
Yeah, it's right next to it's next to the movie theater. You don't have to sit here and
there you go.
Tell me where it is.
Well, it's called Dick's Sporting Goods Warehouse. And they literally have this gigantic space, and all it was just racks of clothes.
It used to be the Best Buy.
It was the Best Buy at the time. It is huge, and I got 6 items for $43 yesterday.
Nice.
It's unbelievable, the stuff that they've got. Shirts.
Well, what were the items? Did you buy socks or
probably golf things for tomorrow's golf outing?
2 golf shirts, a pair of sweatpants, 2 pairs of shorts, and a pair of swim trunks.
Okay, good deal.
There it is, $43. It's a really good deal. So go check it out. Unsolicited thing, and the staff there was pretty cool too. That's just to get us to delay from talking about the crap that went on this weekend, and the Phillies and the Mets. For the second consecutive weekend, it was just the not ready for prime time feel of everything of that series. And yesterday was just bamboo stalks under the fingernails torture, watching that team pee away that lead. I thought of how many things they did yesterday to blow that game. Whether it was up 4-0, Alec Boehm can't field a ball at third base. Up 4-1, JT Realmuto can't catch a ball at home plate to tag out a base runner for the second time in a week, and it's 4-2. Then the base running errors, which continue to be. The Mets can work a steal, and the Mets can catch the Phillies trying to steal. Perfect pickoff, throw it to first, throw it to second, pick off the runner. The Phillies have the same opportunity. They can't execute it. There were so many things that the Mets could do that the Phillies couldn't this entire series, and it just shows. You ended the year. You're done now. It's all over. You ended the year 5-14 versus the Mets. You ended the year 0-6 versus the Mets in series. That's flat out pathetic. And yet there were a bunch of people on social media over the weekend being like, "Don't be negative. They're the best team in baseball. You're being negative. The Phillies went 0-6 versus a divisional opponent. I ask you, when was the last time they went 0-6 versus a divisional opponent for the entire year? Like, just give me the season. And how bad did they have to be to go 0-6 versus a divisional opponent? They played like crap against the Mets from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. And what this proved was Jamie kept saying, well, you don't count those Mets games because they had the Girardi stink on them. Well, the Rob Thompson games against the Mets had the Rob Thompson stink on them. And the handling of the bullpen yesterday, I have no freaking idea what was going on. And I have no idea why David Robertson was being asked to go back into that game yesterday after what he did on Saturday, after a 2-inning save on Saturday. Look, is it the end of the world? No. Does it mean that the Phillies aren't going to make the postseason? I say no, it doesn't. But that was crap. And if you're going to applaud all the wins against the bad teams and act like it means something and celebrate it, I would say that what you got to do is you also have to acknowledge that this team wet the bed consistently against the Mets all year long. And that's unacceptable to me. Absolutely unacceptable.
It sucks because we all hate the Mets and you know, them being the division leaders. I mean, there is some truth to it. They're 35 games over 500. They're playing. It's funny, if you listen to the Mets announcers yesterday, when they hit the 3-run homer, they talk about this team is just unbelievable. Night after night, they just come back and do all these things. They're like the 93 Phillies, this Mets team. They're like the 17 Eagles on the playoff run. They just have everything going for them. And with the Phillies, it's just a case of they don't know how to beat the Mets. And the Mets know. The Phillies are, I've said this before about other things, the Phillies are waiting to see when they play the Mets how they're going to lose, not wondering how they're going to win. And it's a bad place to be, but it's against one team. I mean, the Mets own them. Okay, the Mets own them. I don't love it. I actually hate it. I don't like that Wheeler looked bad. I don't like that Nola looked bad. I don't like that Gibson looked bad.
Wheeler looked bad again.
Exactly. We will get into that. And, yeah, did Rob Thompson not have a good game yesterday? No, he didn't. It's just, I said to you, John, my son and I were texting back and forth. Phillies are up 7-4. And I texted my son, honest to God, and said, I don't know, just doesn't feel right. They're going to lose this game. Kruk said it on TV when it was, I think, 4-4. He said, yeah, I think this is going to be a weird game today. The Mets own them right now. That happens in sports. Why? I don't know. But that's the overlying story to me. Mets own them, the underlying story, but the big story for the Phillies is the starting pitching and what's going on.
Patrick, I know you're not feeling good about this team after this weekend.
It sucked. Bad weekend. Just no way to put it. I mean, you have Gibson go, you have Wheeler, you have Nola, and then you crap the bed like that against the Mets. It's unacceptable. I don't know why, Bob. Everything Bob said was right. You know, you're owned right now. Reminds me of like the Astros in 06. You just couldn't beat that team for whatever reason. Yesterday's game was depressing on many fronts. It's like they should have had that game in hand by the third inning. They didn't. I just kept hearing Denny Green yell that we let him off the hook over and over again because it's like they had the game.
Well, it's the truth.
And then the bullpen would come in and give it up. Like the handling of the bullpen, I don't know if it was because of the fact that, you know, you're down Dominguez, now you're down Knebel, you're down both of them.
So you overwork a guy? I mean,
like at that point, I think he's the only reliever in the bullpen that he had any faith in. You're not going to bring Nick Nelson in because he sucks. You know, Bilatti's okay, but is he closing? Probably not. So. Look, I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. It wasn't good. He didn't have many options. But I think Tom Alver tweeted out it was very accurate. The 2019 to 2021 Phillies showed up this weekend, like the team that would make you think that they were real, and then they have a huge series and they would just crap the bed. That team showed up this weekend.
Connor, the host of the Locked On Phillies podcast, that must have been fun this weekend.
Yeah, it was a fun weekend.
It must have been really fun. Too harsh on my part?
A little bit, yeah.
Why?
Because the Mets have lost one NL East series all year.
Okay.
They've owned everybody. And the Phillies have owned everybody not named the Mets, or even with everybody not named the Mets. Like, they own the season series with the Dodgers, Padres, Cardinals, Brewers.
Yeah, they won by one game.
It's literally just one team. If it was like the Phillies could only beat bad teams, absolutely, we're panicking. But they're beating good teams. They just can't beat this one specific good team. And it sucks because we hate the Mets, but it's not season ending because the Phillies have handled everyone else pretty well. They haven't been the most consistent throughout the course of the season.
Well, they didn't handle those teams. They won by one game.
Well, they
played 500 ball, but they did. I think it's impressive to win the season series against really good teams.
But that's what I'm saying.
They didn't handle them.
I count that as handling. When you have the season series over a team like the Dodgers or the Padres,
you went 4-3. Yeah, and you went 4-3. I don't think that's handling them though, is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
You handled your business.
I think handling them is when you go 14-5. By the way, Mets to Connor's point, 10-3 against the Nats with 6 to go, 10-4 against the Marlins with 5 to go. 9-7 against the Braves with 3 to go. So that is where they sit, 43-19 in the division.
They're having a magical season. You know, and
They
sometimes, look, we've seen it here. Like I said, 93 Phillies, that season came out of nowhere. We've seen it in other places, other teams. Sometimes it just happens. And they are on like this magical run. And like I said, the announcers are even baffled by it. They're a good team also. So they're a good team. They're on this kind of run, and they also own you. That leads to 4-15. It just does. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. And if you face them in a playoff, it's trouble.
The wetting the bed, though, is what bothers me. It's the unforced errors. I rattled off 4 of them that cost them that game yesterday. That just mistakes that you're up 4-0. Alec Boehm's got to field that ball, and I understand he's a young guy and he's learning the position, and he'll be fine. He's going to be just fine, and he's been killing it at the plate, which is awesome, and he's been so much better in the field. JT's got to catch that. I mean,
they proved
the ball's
Keith
right
Hernandez,
there at home plate.
They proved Keith Hernandez right this
They
week.
did.
Like, Keith
really
Hernandez got the last laugh. That's all what it is. I mean, the fact that, like, JT Realmuto can't catch a ball. Like,
I don't understand it.
What? What? Your job is a catcher, dude. Like, your job is to catch the ball.
What is the excuse?
I have no idea. You know,
I didn't get
maybe somebody was ready to pay him for an autograph.
I didn't get the BCIB tweets, about that. Literally, routine plays at home plate can't be executed.
Like, it wasn't a bad throw.
It was right there. They tried to excuse. Well, it took a weird bounce. Bull crap.
All right.
Stop covering. For God's sakes, that's a routine. That should be an out. And at that point, it's 4-1, inning over. You're moving on, and you're feeling, okay, you stopped the bleeding. You avoided a big inning. It just is, it's ugly right now. It's ugly. We'll have lots more on the Phillies in the course of the day today. By the way, we have a few more twosomes available, just the final couple that are available, but they're just twosomes that are available for tomorrow. If you want to go sign up at 97.5thefanatic.com for our Scramblewood at Ramblewood tomorrow, presented by Corona Premier. Get to 97.5thefanatic.com. You and a buddy want to come out and jump in. We have a couple spaces for you, but we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow out there at Ramblewood tomorrow, and it looks like we will have some good weather.
It's a stone throw from my house, Pat.
A stone's throw?
Stone's throw from Eagleville.
No,
Really?
well, it's even a less of a stone throw from where I reside.
I played it yesterday. And,
You did?
Yes, you did.
Course looks in nice shape. The good news for
Scouting
everyone.
report?
Good news is I don't think I hit any greens with approach shots, so there's no divots that you got to worry about.
Oh, that's
for
good.
me, no ball marks. Yeah, we're good.
Well, I know if you're in Jersey, you can be at the beach, you can be at the boardwalk, you could be at the Scramblewood at Ramblewood, and you can use the Bet Parks app. Download it at betparks.com. You're going to be 21 and in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. The second dress rehearsal for the Eagles' backups in Cleveland, to me, was really entertaining. I enjoyed every bit of that. The first 2 drives with the backup offensive line was an absolute showcase for first Boston Scott and then Kenny Gainwell. And it makes me wonder, can the Eagles' offensive line and even their backup offensive line just make any running back look great? Because it was fantastic to watch what they wanted to do. The second team defense, well, they've got a lot to learn, but that was still not a horrendous performance. I thought the tackling was a little soft, but I feel really, really good about what I saw yesterday. Pat, I know you didn't like you forgot it was at 1 or something.
He was all Phillied up.
Combine that with the fact that I just genuinely do not care about preseason football. You've got a recipe for me skipping that game completely.
And you just got over the plague too.
Yeah.
So you had the plague in your house.
I mean, we can call it use whatever excuse. I mean, the Phillies are on. The Eagles get none of my attention. I love the fact that you watched it because at least
I did. I enjoyed it.
I mean, I love that. That's great. For me personally, I can think nothing less than I want to do than watch preseason meaningless football. Like my hatred of preseason football gets like up a little bit every single year.
So it's worse.
I absolutely loathe it. Loathe it.
I loved watching that offensive line, Bob. The offensive line depth the Eagles have is stupid.
Yeah,
it's stupid.
This kid Cam Jurgens is. Yesterday I was watching it and I'm wondering, all right, how is Jason Kelce reacting? Probably laughing and smiling and saying, "Way to go!" But in the back of his head, how is he reacting? Is he like, do I do it one more year? Like, do I need to? Should I? This kid might be better than me right now.
It's unbelievable.
That kid is really, really good. Dillard is showing something also.
He is.
You get Driscoll out there and other guys that I thought. What's the guy's name? The color guy that color analyst.
Russ Tucker.
Yeah, Tucker.
I thought you were giving me another. He's an old offensive lineman.
Yeah, Tucker made
not that old.
Good point yesterday, saying 1, 2, 3 of these guys might have to start a couple of games for the Eagles this year because that's what happens with offensive linemen; they get hurt. And there was nothing there to tell you, wow, if that happens, they're in trouble.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, that kid Jurgens is really something special. And the guy Tucker, he caught himself. He's like, look, I'm really not trying to be team Jurgens here, but there's just so many good things to point out that I have to point them out. Getting out on screens, getting out on draw plays, just dominating at the line of scrimmage. This kid is special.
Pat, you were team Jurgens most through high school, right? Jurgens?
Yeah, it's a bad joke. Just file that away and never pull it out again. No, I mean, look, there's a reason. There's a reason why Jason Kelce handpicked him, basically.
And why they drafted him ahead of when a few other teams thought he was going to go off.
So I mean, this is a guy that Kelce's probably thrilled because he was the guy that went to the organization and said, "This is the guy closest to me to model my game after. Like, this is it." So if you're Jason Kelce and you're probably watching this dude dominate even though it's second stringers, you're probably like, all right, well, at least I nailed that one.
That's why I'm glad to hear he'll be part of the organization after he retires because he obviously has an eye for talent.
Is that a done deal?
I think it's pretty much a done deal by some of his comments.
He'll be doing something.
I don't think he's going to be necessarily a scout, but he's absolutely giving them some input on the draft, which is awesome.
I would love for Stalin to say to him, you pick him, I'll coach him. Because you have a hell of a coach there, and obviously Jason Kelce has an eye for talent.
It was fun, and I actually thought they kept Gardner Minshew in too long. I wanted him out because he looked.
Said no one ever.
No, I don't want to get because all I can think of is Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts goes out injured, twists an ankle, anything like that. I don't want to be falling back on anyone else but him.
I don't know. Stinnett looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Did Carson Strong get in this game, or did we?
No, they won't even let him throw on third down.
Yeah, he handed off.
I'm out on Carson Strong.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they won't even let him. Like they're. It's obvious they maybe reached a bit.
I mean, reached. They was an
took a
undrafted
shot.
free agent.
Yeah, but they paid him the highest ever, right? They paid him the highest amount ever to an undrafted.
Even then, it was that like 200,000.
I think it might have been.
I think you're making more than Carson Strong. I think he's all right.
He can. They may trust us both the same way about throwing on third down. Also, too. It was just I enjoy it. I enjoyed watching some of that. Now I have no idea. I want to watch none of the last game. Who's the last game against?
Miami.
There's Miami. I want to watch none of it. I absolutely am going to play the turtle routine of game 4 of most preseasons, Connor. I don't want to see anyone in the final third game.
No.
I don't want to see any of them.
And they're not going to. You already saw that. You know what Nick Sirianni
No, but I don't want to see Boston Scott either.
You might not.
I don't.
You're going to see Huntley get 22 carries.
That's fine. That's absolute. I have no problem with that.
They're actually signing Pat Egan to run a couple times in the fourth to get some snaps.
I'm available.
Yeah.
It could work.
Find the line. He's got it. He's shifty.
Yeah. You see, that's someone else hiring.
They'll never see me back there.
I do not want to. Boston Scott looked fantastic yesterday. I mean, he looked like a first-teamer playing against second-teamers. And Kenny Gainwell did too. And so those were great things. And the receivers, we'll talk about the receivers later. I think it was pretty good. They're healthy for the most part. They are very healthy heading to this joint practice week with Miami, the final preseason game. This sort of training camp has gone very, very well for your Philadelphia Eagles. We will have a lot coming up for you this morning. We appreciate you being a part of the show. Those of you who are streaming on the 97.5 The Fanatic app, take us with you all day long. If you are watching on YouTube, we appreciate you getting in early with us this morning, and we thank you for your support. Thanks for being a part of the show. Coming up, though, it's what John Crux said. A complete embarrassment. We'll talk about it next. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. As a two-time cancer survivor, I've thanked you many, many times because the impact that cancer made on my life in negative ways and then positive ways absolutely changed things for me. So many of you get impacted by cancer, whether it's directly, whether it's by a spouse, a child, a parent, a friend. And I want you to make a donation today to a great organization, the American Association for Cancer Research. They will be one of the beneficiaries of the Scramblewood at Ramblewood tomorrow. You know, donations from private citizens like you make a big difference, and they help save lives. There are almost 17 million people like me that are here today because of the AACR, and it's more than 50,000 researchers worldwide that help drive progress. So why don't you support the patients and support the families in a very tangible way? Go to aacr.org/fanatic. Make your donation today, $5, $10, $20, it doesn't matter. Go to aacr.org/fanatic because I'm living proof that cancer research saves lives.
The John Kincade Show. Wow, getting drunk in the morning on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
T-Mobile believes customers deserve to get more without paying more. Everything from entertainment benefits like Netflix on Us to travel benefits to Scam Shield protection, all with taxes and fees included. So the price you see is the price you pay. When you're a T-Mobile customer, you get over $225 in value every month in benefits with our Max Family Plan.
That's like paying for nosebleed seats and getting to sit in the front row.
That's right. At T-Mobile, your family gets over $225 worth of value and benefits with our Max Plan each and every month. Plus, with our Price Lock Guarantee, we won't raise your rate plan price for talk, text, and data ever.
That's like paying for a cab and getting a stretch limo.
At T-Mobile, you get value beyond the expected.
Qualifying service required. Value based on included monthly benefits. Sales tax and regulatory fees included in Max's monthly price. Price Lock guarantees rate price of talk, text, and data for new accounts with qualifying service. Exclusions apply. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward into art class.
A 4-foot replica of the Statue of Liberty using elbow macaroni?
With glue and art supplies from Staples.
By tomorrow.
Right now at Staples, 1-inch binders are only $1.99 each. Plus select backpacks are 50% off. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, this year we're not going back. We're going forward to school. In-store only, ends 8/27, limit 30 on binders.
And Doug. Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it. Everybody, check your blind spots real quick. Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 in 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Realtors abide by a code of ethics. This is Article 9 in action. Beth, a first-time homebuyer, knew nothing about the home buying process, except that she wanted to buy a home. But her realtor had the expertise to make sure Beth understood every document, even giving her copies to review with her lawyer so Beth could close on her first home with confidence. Complicated things explained in simple terms. The difference between an agent and a realtor is real. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are. That's the sound of a crack in the ceiling found at a home inspection. But with a realtor by your side, a newfound leak might only cause minor worries. With their expertise, a realtor can suggest a credit at closing and even connect you to a contractor to help you shore up that leak and alleviate your worries. When it comes to cracks in your plans, the expertise of a realtor can make all the difference. The difference between an agent and a realtor is real. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are. That's the sound of a crack in the ceiling found at a home inspection. But with a realtor by your side, a newfound leak might only cause minor worries. With their expertise, a realtor can suggest a credit at closing and even connect you to a contractor to help you shore up that leak and alleviate your worries. When it comes to cracks in your plans, the expertise of a realtor can make all the difference. The difference between an agent and a realtor is real. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
So, what's the score in your house? You know, from the epic thermostat battle that's been raging all summer. Secretly adjusting the thermostat when your partner wasn't looking to try and stay comfortable. It's time for a truce with special financing offers and rebates on a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system from Trane, including a whole-house air filtration system to keep the air you breathe clean and safe. Visit Trane.com to find an independent Delaware Valley Trane Comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. At CSL Plasma, you can make up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSL Plasma's tri-state area donation centers. That's money in your pocket for doing a great deed. Plasma donations help create therapies to treat patients with rare and serious diseases, and the process, it's similar to donating blood. For locations and info on how you can donate plasma and earn up to $825 this month, visit CSLPlasma.com. Walk-ins are welcome. CSL Plasma, good for you, great for life.
For over 35 years, Health Partners Plans has been proudly caring for people in the community. Our nationally recognized Medicaid plan offers a growing network of doctors and hospitals so you can get care close to home. Health Partners can help you get the care you need, including doctor and hospital visits, prescriptions, immunizations, eye and dental care, and more. To learn more, please call 1-800-553-0784 or visit hpplans.com. Health Partners, trusted care where and when you need it.
Hey, it's cause the savings are heating up at Colonial Marble and Granite's sizzling summer savings sale. Get up to 15% off all marble, granite, and quartz countertops. Purchase a sink and faucet gold package fully installed for $4.99. This is a value of $1,200. Financing available on all purchases of $19.99 or more, and one of their designers will help you with your dream kitchen. Hurry in. Details on these sizzling summer savings. Visit one of Colonial's local showrooms or online at colonialmarble.net.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, the Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey.
Hey, it's Coach. It's time for the Caesars Sportsbook Report. All right, first things first. Your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook, it's on Caesars, up to $1,250. Here's what you need to do. Simply download the Caesars Sportsbook app and use the promo code RADIOFULL. That's RADIOFULL. Then place your first bet. If you win, major congratulations to you. If you don't, you'll get your stake back as a free bet. Caesars Sportsbook offers a loyalty program that other sportsbooks, they can't touch. Those who bet with us earn towards stays at iconic Caesars locations, as well as free dining, tickets, experiences, and more. Download the Caesars Sportsbook app today and use promo code RADIOFULL. It's all presented by Caesars Sportsbook. You bet, you get. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
This group of people, when they put their minds together, they can do something great.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Well, great might be a little bit of a stretch. Hopefully your Monday morning's going well. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Appreciate you being a part of everything we've got going on here. Tell your family, tell your friends. We'll look forward to seeing you out there tomorrow at the Scramblewood at Ramblewood, presented by Corona Premier. Our show and Cuz Radio will come to you live from there. The gang from The Best Show Ever will be there to hang out with you during lunchtime and everything like that during Anthony's show. So come on by and meet the crew there before we hit the golf course and get out there and enjoy the fun and games. Everybody ready? Ready for the Scramblewood at Ramblewood tomorrow?
I got to clean my clubs today.
Feeling it?
I got to see if I can swing.
Oh, yeah, the shoulder's been giving you.
That's that. Now, I had a doctor's appointment this weekend, and it looks to be not the shoulder.
What?
It looks to be they did x-rays and stuff of the neck.
Oh, no.
No, don't tell me there's a disc in your neck.
There are discs in your neck, John.
No, I'm talking about a bad one.
I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out today and see what's going on here. But
oh, my gosh.
So you're not playing tomorrow if you have a bad disc in your neck?
You can't.
Yeah. I can. Well, it depends on if I feel pain, I won't play. If I don't feel pain,
no, pain don't hurt. Okay,
pain doesn't bother me that much.
Pain don't hurt.
No.
Yeah, Bob's not a.
Oh, good.
He's not a painsman. You can handle it.
You can handle it, yeah.
You can handle it.
Okay, I'm just looking
and I'll
out for
probably
you, buddy.
still beat Connor. In the state that I'm in and all that stuff. Probably won't even be hard.
It's a scramble.
Actually, we're going to be on the same team.
Yeah,
You're right.
the unnecessary shot there wasn't
That's
warranted.
true. Well,
That was
just
unnecessary.
coming back
After I make sure your back is feeling all right so you can play and don't injure yourself
Or
further,
his neck.
then you take a shot at me
Yeah,
after
good
caring
point.
about you. But that's cool, Bobby.
Well, you trash talk so much the last time we played and then went silent when I kicked your butt. But that's okay. It's all good.
It's getting uncomfortable.
You
All right,
guys need
Phillies?
to make out.
I didn't start this
Make
today.
up.
Make out.
Make out and make up.
Hey,
It's ridiculous.
don't forget to check the daily air quality forecast and find out how you can help at airqualitypartnership.org. Airqualitypartnership.org. I refuse to read the www again, even though it's on the read. I refuse to read it because I think
the
everybody
World
knows.
Wide Web.
I think everybody knows to put in. You don't. The www is not even necessary anymore.
It really isn't.
You don't have to put it in.
It's just understood.
It is.
Don't,
It's
it
like
is.
the
It's
World
accepted.
Wide dot 975thefanatic.com. Go click around, click and scroll, folks.
Okay, Jamie enjoying an extended weekend before his lovely bride goes back to school tomorrow teaching. So they're having a little fun. And Jamie and I continually butt heads over this. And it is, to me, one of the most ridiculous points that Jamie will make. It doesn't matter. The fan support doesn't matter at all. The Mets fans taking over your stadium this weekend was exactly what John Kruk said on the broadcast. Complete embarrassment. And I quote, that's what he said. And I couldn't agree more. Enough excuses. The fan support for one of the hottest teams in baseball since May 29th, one of the top 3 teams in baseball. Enough excuses. Well, this, well, that, well, whatever it is. For the past 2+ months, this team's been doing every single thing to get you excited, to show you that they are there and they're challenging. And more importantly than that, the ownership went out and spent the cash this offseason, which was one of the people's excuses. Well, I wish they would spend. Go out and spend. They did. They went out and spent. So stop telling me about the excuses. Stop telling me about all that. What happened this weekend at Citizens Bank Park was an absolute abomination. Joke that crowd, the Mets fans took over. And some of the video, when the Mets had something good happen in the lower level seats, right around the lower bowl, was embarrassing. And I'm going to also say, love the Phillies. You guys do a great job. But having a Met fan from the 7-line army throw out the first pitch
That's horrible.
for any reason is just stupid.
It's embarrassing.
It's flat out stupid. Why would you think the Mets are ever going to have a Phillies fan in Phillies gear throw out the first pitch? It's stupid. And that 7-line army is not a group that doesn't do anything but mock your franchise on a 24/7 basis. It was an embarrassing weekend all around. And I'm tired of the excuses. Because
Are you for capitalism?
Yes, I am. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, are you a Phillies fan?
Yes.
If you could make a couple $100 and still root for your team sitting in the comforts of your home, would you not do it?
Yeah, and so Met fans would do the same. So Met fans last weekend would do the same, right? By the same logic.
Maybe they would.
They would do the same
There was Phillies
thing.
fans there.
There was not. At the Mets?
There was
there
Phillies
were
fans.
Phillies fans.
Oh,
there.
come on.
They
They
just,
didn't make
it just
any
wasn't as
impact.
many.
It wasn't as many. Look, none of us bought tickets and went to the games this weekend.
No,
I did buy tickets. I did not attend, but I did buy tickets
Did you
Friday
sell
night.
them?
No, Olivia went.
So,
Olivia went.
but my point being, like, maybe Philly fans have more of a business aspect than anybody else. Like, okay, Mets fans love to come down here and they love to overpay. I don't know if I'm going to fault anybody that buys a ticket for $100 and sells it for $250 and goes home and cheers their asses off.
Then what about all the other series?
People, all the other series, you think people are coming in from L.A. and paying $200?
No, I'm saying, no, but
What other series?
Why are they not showing up for those series?
What? Oh,
fans.
the
Why are the fans not
28,000
showing
that
up
they
for those
show up?
series
this weekend?
Why haven't 23,000? Why
I don't know.
haven't 23,000?
I can't go on fans for not buying when I'm not buying either. So I really can't. I would love to see a full house, all Phillies red. I would love to see that all the time. But we just have to be honest. Like, when a team is successful, it doesn't usually show until the year after the year after. Like the 80 Phillies or
the Mets?
The 2008 Phillies, they sold out all the time, and they sold out for years afterwards. Like, usually it takes a year of success, and then the fans start to come out. We put together numbers, and I have them in the book, about how the Phillies would draw after What was it? The
Whatever that
All-Star
date
break.
was,
Yeah, whatever date it was. So we'll see if they start coming now that it's a playoff push. But I think there's a lot of business aspect to this Mets thing. It's been going on for years that Mets fans come down, they totally overpay for tickets, and Phillies fans sell them off.
I think that has something to do with it. I think the other thing is you might not notice how many Phillies fans went up to Citi Field last week because there just wasn't a lot for the Phillies fans to cheer for.
Plus, they were swarmed over in that.
Look, and I'm not going to sit here and act like it was 50-50 or even 60-40, but I think there was a good contingent of Phillies fans that went up. I know a bunch. There just wasn't a lot of things to make noise for if you're a Phillies fan. I think the same thing was this weekend as well. I mean, this weekend sucked in many ways, and there wasn't a lot to cheer for if you were a Phillies fan. Combine that with the fact there's no Harper, I think that still has something to do with the box office. And I think the biggest thing with the box office is the fact that they're in the wild card hunt. They're not in the hunt for the division. And I think if they were in the hunt for the division, it is different than the wild card. I think the fact that the Mets and the Braves are light years ahead of where they are in the standings, I think that has something to do with the fact that the fans aren't ready to dive in just yet. Combine that with the fact that...
Should that logic apply to the other cities that are in the wild card hunt?
It should.
But it doesn't. At the gate, it doesn't.
Well, I got to look at the attendance. I don't
look
know
at
that.
Milwaukee, San Diego. I mean, they're doing well.
Milwaukee's 14th overall. Phillies are 15th.
And Milwaukee is a postage stamp compared to Philadelphia.
Yeah, but I mean,
An
still, it's
absolute
attendance.
Small town postage stamp.
Yeah, so that would lead you to believe, actually, that Milwaukee should be doing better because there's nothing to do in Milwaukee.
No.
I mean, other than get
it
brats.
shouldn't, because you have 3 times, 4 times as many people who can buy a ticket here. So it shouldn't be.
I don't believe that. I mean, if
what do you mean you don't believe it? That is the truth.
No, but I don't believe that because it's a smaller town. That would lead me to believe that there'd be more people there that would be diehard fans because they'd have the pride in the city. I mean, the fact that, like you said, well, look at the other cities, and we did, and it's right where the Phillies are. Milwaukee's
not,
14th.
but it's not a city, though. It's not. You can't compare the cities. We're in one of the biggest cities in America, Pat.
Well, now you're picking and choosing your argument.
No, because you're doing it. Is because
you're
asking,
wording your argument to win the argument.
No, it's not. What it is this is.
Should he word the argument to lose the
any
argument?
excuse?
Good point.
Any excuse. If the excuse is how it is, oh well, it's a big weekend and fans are selling their tickets. Then what's going to go on? What do we expect this week? Averaging 26, 27,000?
I mean, against the Reds.
Reds and
not
Pirates?
much. Not much. Reds and Pirates, not much.
I equate it to this. I was thinking of this yesterday, John. You said if they get the third wild card, what are they going to do? Pop champagne bottles? Like, they shouldn't do that.
As a third place team.
I think the fans are kind of there also. Okay, I'll spend my money when they're in the playoffs or when they're really competing for a first place or the best record in baseball, something like that. For now, it's kind of like what you said. Okay, this is cool. I'll go when I go, but it's not go spend my money baseball right now.
And by the way, just checking my Major League at Bat app, my ticket ballpark app. I bought 5 games this year, where I've gone out of my pocket to buy 5 games. I think if every fan, I don't think that's an outrageous thing. And by the way, it's not what Jamie says. Bought 2 tickets the other night, like $60. I think it was $58, something like that for upper level seats, like $29 or $30. It certainly wasn't a problem.
Yeah, you could get upper level seats for not bad. Here's the deal, though. This is a proof of concept year. The casual fan sees the Phillies as a team that hasn't been in the playoffs for a decade. Like you say, what's different between the Phillies and those other wild card teams? They haven't had 2 managers fired in a course of 3 years. They haven't had multiple late season collapses. They haven't missed the playoffs for a decade straight. The casual fan needs to see them in the playoffs to come back, I think, because there's been so many late season collapses that a lot of people still aren't bought in, regardless of how talented we know the team is.
Can I hold you guys to this then?
Yeah.
So next year, if we're sitting here and this team isn't getting fan support, can I hold you and go, okay, well I thought the proof of concept year.
Well, let's see how this season ends for
you. Let's say they're with the assumption they're a postseason team.
Well,
will you then be critical of it or not?
It depends. I mean, like the Milwaukee and the Cardinals, I think there's a difference there. I mean, the Cardinals.
What, Midwest? Are you thinking?
No, it's not even. No, it's they're fighting for the division. The Phillies are not fighting for the division. The Phillies are fighting for a wild card spot. There's a difference. Milwaukee and St. Louis probably know at this point that they're going to get in. Both those teams, whereas the Phillies are they're fighting for third place. You know, it's you're fighting for third place in your own
division.
division.
St. Louis knows they're getting it.
Yeah.
Well, if they win the division.
And Milwaukee, to Bob's point, won the division last year by 5 games. So, that might be a bump up in their tickets because of the fact that they won the division last year. You might be seeing that this year. But The Phillies I really think it has to do with the fact they're third in the division and they're a distant third.
And another thing, like if you're going to go to a game, and you know the Mets own them, what am I going to do? Go watch a team get there? Look at the frustration we have sitting on the side watching these 4 games.
Absolutely.
So, like,
Combine
if I'm a guy holding on a ticket,
Mets fans?
yeah, if I'm a guy holding a ticket and I can make $150 off of it, I got to tell you,
there's not that many people who are in that position, honestly.
Well, where
that
do they get the tickets
what do they have,
from?
like 20? What do they have, 20,000 season ticket holders? I think it's like 20.
I don't know.
I think it's low 20s as far as season
But
ticket
even
holders.
like 2008, like you could get season tickets in 2009. And then after 2009,
then it became the problem.
It became like that was the sellout streak. The streak started in, I think, 2008, 2009.
I'll cede the point, and we will revisit next year.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you're wrong.
But I agree with it. It was a joke that your home stadium got taken over, and I guarantee you the players felt that way. They won't tell you. They're not going to tell you because they're not going to go on a microphone and say it. But they're like, wait a minute. So where last week the Met fans are doing all that in a big series, then they come down here and they have to hear the Met fans in their own building.
Well, here's your solution. Make the playoffs.
Okay.
Been a decade.
Okay.
Make the playoffs. Fans will come back.
I'm taking this as a positive because you want to revisit it in a year, which means I'll be on the show in a year.
I didn't say
So
I'm revisiting it with you. I didn't say I'm revisiting it with you.
I can wait on Amtrak for a whole year. I'm safe.
I'd get that resume.
Tyler Zuli's been waiting to talk about this with us. I don't know.
All right, well, it was good while it lasted, guys. Good to see you.
In Cooney's Corner, Bob's still not a fan of this.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Not a fan of it, but appreciate it. So, I'm still not a fan of the non-tackling and the limitations of training camp and all of those things that we've talked endlessly about. But in the 2 preseason games that I've watched with the Eagles, if I'm an opponent, I think Nick Sirianni's done absolutely everything right so far. So they're healthy, which is the number one thing. Great. I still don't agree with the non-tackling stuff, but it doesn't seem to have hurt them all that much, although yesterday wasn't all that great. But look at the first preseason game that they had. Jalen Hurts goes out there. They run 7 or 8 plays, whatever it was. He drops back to pass every time. Every time. So you see that, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess this is, as some reporters wrote, this is the passing offense that Nick Sirianni wanted. Okay, fine. Maybe that's true. Yesterday you come out, albeit with all backups, and they go a run-heavy game. Why? I don't know. A second-teamer's in there. Maybe you don't want Gardner Minshew throwing all that much or whatever the case may be. But they showed off a really good run game. And I'm not just talking, you're running against second-teamers. No, I'm talking that they executed. I'm talking that you saw talent out there in Juergens, in Dillard. You saw in Driscoll. You saw guys getting pushed around. You saw Boston Scott look good and catch the ball. You saw Kenny Gainwell look really good in making people miss tackles and hitting holes properly, in showing a little bit of physicality. So, as someone that follows the Eagles for every game, every play, I don't know where they're going. And everything's been good. The passing games look good. The running games looks good. So, they've really not tilted their hand either way, in any way.
And it showed, too, that they showed those running backs yesterday, Bob, were playing against other teams' backups. And it showed me that Boston Scott and Kenny Gainwell are first-team type guys.
Yeah, as are Juergens and maybe Dillard.
You got to see, and Dillard is another one. That's just another thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good to see.
There was. So far offensively, this has been a really, really good preseason. Look, none of us saw what happened in the controlled scrimmages, but what we've seen on the field, I think, has been exactly what Nick Sirianni wanted. And if I'm looking at the Eagles, not the preseason games tell you much of anything, I say, wow, they came out one game and passed all over the place, came out another game and ran all over the place, and both of them have worked so far. So while I had some doubts about the way he ran preseason training camp, I am certainly being proven wrong.
And absolutely, I will co-sign that one, that his plan continues to work. And you, Pat, liked the plan.
I did, yeah.
You liked the plan from the beginning.
Yeah,
you didn't understand when we would have these discussions.
No, I mean, one of the things I hate about preseason is the fact that, and this was really during the Andy Reid era, you waited on bated breath for those practice reports to find out who was injured. Because every year there was a key member that would go down. And it was the way that he held practice. And look, Andy Reid's one of the best to ever do it. I love Andy. But it was the 2-a-day nature. He would have a really tough training camp. Everyone tells you that. But it would lead to, all right, like, this guy's out for the season, that guy's out for the season. And you do damage control and try to figure out how you're going to piecemeal this roster together. So I'm a fan of the wrap everybody in bubble wrap and sing Kumbaya and have chocolate milk after, a 90-minute practice and talk about it. But, I mean, at the end of the day, we'll find out if it actually works when the games get played.
Looks like it's working, though, Connor. And
Yeah.
Bob's point's correct. I mean, no matter, and Bob and I both didn't like it. Didn't like the plan.
Listen, I lean more towards Pat. Last year, the Eagles were one of the 3 least injured teams in football because of the approach, partially, that Nick Sirianni took in training camp. And honestly, I'd rather them be rusty against Detroit week 1 than lose somebody important for the year to an injury in practice that they didn't have to do. So.
That's the only point I'll contest with you. You cannot say that.
If I have 2 options, would I rather have
I like
Rusty
a guy not getting injured during training camp, but you cannot say that injuries didn't happen in October, November, December because they took it easy in training camp.
No, I'm just saying, no, partially. That it had to do a lighter training camp. It couldn't have hurt them.
Well, no, if you don't risk it. That's all it does, though.
Right,
You can't,
exactly.
I mean, a twisted ankle, a turned knee, whatever it is, a broken shoulder in a game in September has nothing to do with what happened in training camp.
I know, but you're taking more out of the equation, which
Oh, yeah.
helps. And I'd rather, if they go out against Detroit and lose, I'm going to be, all right, okay, let's get after it next week. If they lose A.J. Brown for the year or something in, a practice, I'm going to lose my mind. So I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I just really get bothered where so many tweets and so many stories start with, get him out of there. Oh my God, we're at least you're healthy. Don't even put him on the field. What was it yesterday? It was raining yesterday morning in Cleveland. My God, if
And
any
they
of the
were worried.
starters even see the field in this weather, okay, I'm starting to convert that Nick Sirianni's doing the right thing. But my God, you cannot live in fear of injury when it comes to sports. You just can't. You can't let it rule your day because then it'll take over your day.
Nick Sirianni has his plan as executed has worked.
So far.
And, we one more week here, but I love the joint practices.
Yeah.
That's something I am a fan of.
I like that,
So
too.
I like that idea of the joint practices. And next year, they hope to do them again. I heard Coach Sirianni yesterday that they hope to do them, but Cleveland will come to Philly next year. And maybe I think they will retro Miami, too, maybe.
What
the
did you
same
guys?
type of thing.
Did you guys see the story of Myles Garrett talking to Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailata after practice, and they were going over technique and different things like that? Did you see this story?
I did.
No.
So Jordan Mailata after the first day of practice said that he talked to Myles Garrett and asked him some questions about how he could better block and different situational things. And then the next day after practice, both Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailata were with Myles Garrett, and they were literally going over things of how to block. Now, as much as I like that as a human being and all that stuff and the goodness of it by Mailata and Johnson to absorb from a defensive player, I don't know if I'm sharing secrets from Myles Garrett. Now, obviously, he didn't share all of them, and it might be a technique thing or whatever it was.
When do you play them again? 2 years? I'm trying to think of when it is when it rounds about to that again. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just thought it interesting. I didn't have a take one way or the other. I looked at it and I said, that's interesting. I've seen basketball players talk to each other after games and all. Not to the point of, hey, look, when you do this spin move, what drives you more? Am I playing your left or right hip? What am I doing here? But it seemed like that's what they were kind of going over there.
No,
and I thought it interesting.
was.
I didn't have an opinion one way or the other. I just found it interesting.
I don't know if I'd be keen to help him out, but
I'm keen to Mailata and Johnson absorbing something. You know what I mean? If I'm Cleveland, I don't know if I'm keen on Myles Garrett.
And Johnson holds that camp every year, the offensive lineman camp, this symposium where they get all the offensive linemen together and talk about technique and whatnot and help each other out. So it does make sense. He's one of the best. One of my big takeaways of the joint practices was the fact that Mailata apparently held his own against Myles Garrett. And that's huge. I mean, because he's one of the best in the game to do it. And the fact that he wasn't getting run over is a good sign.
I just look at that offensive line depth and I can't. And the whole Howie Roseman has had errors. But Howie Roseman and what he's done with this roster, with young talent, it's amazing.
It really
it's amazing.
is.
They've stocked the shelves. That really they don't even have to concentrate on the offensive line for quite a while, even though they will again. There'll be another offensive lineman next year.
Absolutely.
And then they will. But now it allows you to shop in other places.
They'll probably take an offensive lineman in the first round.
Yeah, they go and grab another one next year as things get together. It has been a fiery morning to get started on your Monday morning. Hopefully you're safe on the roadways. Take your time. Thanks for listening to the show. We appreciate you bringing us with you, too, and carrying that 97.5 The Fanatic app with you everywhere you go. By the way, go to 97.5thefanatic.com, and you can check out all kinds of great online content. Click on it, go visit, check some of the stuff. I will have my top 10 list for Monday morning coming up later on around 9:30. You can catch it at 97.5thefanatic.com. I know this guy has an opinion that I trust, and this guy likes what he sees. We'll get to it next. John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. When you have rains like this today, and there's going to be heavy downpours and pop-up thunderstorms and everything, do you hold your breath? Or are you worried about how your basement's going to handle it? Because when you walk downstairs in your basement, do you smell it? You smell that dampness. You don't feel good about it. If you're getting water in your basement or your crawl space, there's a chance that you could be housing mold, doing damage to the foundation, or just damaging your property. And it's not good and it's not healthy for you either. DryTech Waterproofing Solutions, though, is there to help. They are going to waterproof your home so you're ready for the deluges that are coming as the seasons change and then all that melting snow this winter. You're going to receive 15% off your service when you mention the Kincade Show. So don't let the next storm, like today, ruin your plans by draining your bank account. Call DryTech Waterproofing Solutions now. Mention the Kincade Show. Get 15% off your service. Cousin Ryan did it, and he saved cash. Visit DryTechCorp.com. DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. Protect your biggest investment, your home.
The John Kincade Show.
For someone who's super, super hot, you're really cranky.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Tired all the time? Trouble sleeping? Decreased sex drive? Sound familiar? We can help. We are Modern Men's Health, opening September 19th in the South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill. Modern Men's Health is dedicated to helping men fight the effects of aging through proven medical treatments. And since a doctor can only learn so much talking to you over the computer, our team of licensed physicians insist on seeing patients in person in our office. After just one visit to our health center, we'll formulate a plan to help you look and feel years younger. And if we can, we guarantee you won't be charged for the appointment. Our treatments for low testosterone include human growth hormone, hormone replacement therapy, and nutraceuticals, as well as proven therapies for hypothyroidism and ED. We're opening September 19th, and appointments are filling fast. Make an appointment now at modernmenshealthllc.com or call 609-248-4555. modernmenshealthllc.com. Call 609-248-4555.
This Fanatic Off Report is brought to you by Parks Casino Sportsbook app, the #1 casino in PA. Only a short time left to enter the Fanatics Tour Championship contest, with the winner getting a dozen Callaway balls, Parks gift card, and free golf. Just go to 97.5thefanatic.com. Click on the contest icon and enter. Picking the winner and the winning score, par is 280. Only 30 players in the field, but all could win it. With 2,000 points to the event winner, $18 million to the cup winner. Will Zalatoris, Scotty Scheffler, and Cam Smith lead the race. Entries close at noon on Thursday. Good luck. For the Fanatic, I'm Mike Rose.
Is today your lucky day? You bet. Because the new BetParks app is everything you want in a digital casino and sportsbook. It's easy to sign up, fun to use, and faster to win than ever before. And all new BetParks app users can choose between a $20 casino bonus or a $20 free sports bet. Which begs the question, is this the most rewarding casino and sportsbook betting app ever? You bet. BetParks. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward into art class.
A 4-foot replica of the Statue of Liberty using elbow macaroni?
With glue and art supplies from Staples.
By tomorrow.
Right now at Staples, 1-inch binders are only $1.99 each. Plus select backpacks are 50% off. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, this year we're not going back. We're going forward to school. In-store only, ends 8/27, limit 30 on binders.
And Doug. Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it.
Everybody, check your blind spots real quick.
To the left, to the right, to the right.
Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 in 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
As the official snack of summer, the Philly Pretzel Factory Rivet Bucket goes everywhere. The ballpark, the pool, the beach, even hanging with friends and family in the backyard. Rivets are bite-sized Philly Pretzel Factory pretzels. With dips like traditional mustard, honey mustard, or brownie batter, there's something for everyone. Find your nearest Philly location today at phillypretzelfactory.com and grab a Rivet Bucket, the official snack of summer.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward and master 5th grade math.
I can't do this. It's impossible.
Not you, Dad, your daughter. Staples will help her move forward.
Right.
Right now, Staples comp books and number 2 pencils are just 50 cents each. Plus, 2 pocket paper folders are only 25 cents each. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, we're not going back. We're going forward to school. Ends 8/27 in store only, limit 30.
Of all the multitudinous manifestations that water can take, in oceans and ice cubes, in glaciers and streams, vapors and rain, double black diamonds, lap swims, and brains. Of all that water everywhere, only 0.5% is fresh water available for human use. That's why at Moen, we're innovating to save 1 trillion gallons of water by 2030. Discover Mission Moen at Moen.com.
Cigars are not a safe alternative to cigarettes. Looking for a premium smoke? Then welcome to the world of Al Capone cigars, where we're keeping it real. Using only premium natural leaf wrappers, Al Capones are hand-rolled for a unique look and smooth flavor. From mellow to bold to the rich flavor of sweet cognac, Al Capone cigars stand out. Elevate your style with Al Capone My Way. For Al Capones near you, text premium to 909-909. Text premium to 909-909.
Duncan is ready for you to fall hard. Yeah, we're talking to you, busting out the sweaters in 80-degree weather. So get your fill of the fall at Duncan with a classic pumpkin spice signature latte or the ultra smooth pumpkin cream cold brew. Now $3 for a medium. America runs on Duncan. Price of participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
We all know Philly sports is big business, and we've got you covered every weekday with the Fanatic's Business of Sports reports that are powered by Pico for Business. For information on how your company can save with Pico's incentives, go to pico.com/business.
Hey guys, imagine if your favorite casino came with an undo button. You get that with FanDuel Casino's Play It Again. Get up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. Play your favorite tables, games, and hundreds of slots for real cash. See why FanDuel Casinos is the #1 rated online casino app. I just love to explore daily and weekly promotions. I play with live dealers, and if I ever have a question, the best in-class customer support team can help me 24/7. Sign up for FanDuel Casino with promo code Bob today and play it again with up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. That's promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Must not have previously placed any wager on FanDuel Sportsbook, FanDuel Casino, Betfair Casino, Mohegan Sun Casino, or Stardust Casino. Refund issued as non-withdrawable casino-only site credit that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See full terms at FanDuel.com/casino. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. The John Kincade Show.
I watch TV, I play video games, and then I go to happy hour.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Our man Brady makes these studios smell so great every day.
Brady's the man.
Oh, I can take care of that.
I look forward to seeing Brady every day.
Brady's optimistic. Look,
There
Brady's
he is,
smiling over. No, move over a little bit, right there.
best.
Stand right there. There's Brady, everybody.
Yes,
Brady makes this place smell great.
Jamie makes it stink.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Brady makes it smell good.
I mean, Brady just
comes in
takes
and
care
does
of business.
damage control.
He does.
Yes, he does.
He does. He takes great care of us all, and we appreciate it.
He's always got a smile on his face.
You guys just rubbing good smells in my face right now? It's
It really is good smells.
insensitive.
Yeah, but you don't know what you're missing, so what does it matter?
Wow, that hurts.
See? You don't know what to miss. By the way, it looks like they cleaned the studio this weekend, Coach. Was there a studio cleaning done this weekend? Bob and I both commented.
Sure.
No, it looks like the studio was clean.
I mean, they may have. I don't know.
I mean, the studio looks really it didn't look like a dump this weekend.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to find on a Monday morning. Today, I didn't find much, so
No, it was good.
I deemed it
Well,
cleaner than normal.
D-Lina was in last night before we shut the doors, and she usually comes in and cleans everything.
does the
so
cleaning.
she may have been the one that did the cleaning. I don't know.
I don't like her anymore. D-Line him. Don't like her anymore. No.
Why?
Because I found out she has 3 or 4 hole-in-ones.
Yeah, she's an avid golfer.
So D-Lineham's on the list. No, I met her son the other day on the driving range, and I'm not really liking him either.
How
He's
good's
standing.
he?
Oh, Pat, he's got a bucket of balls, and he's got a variety of clubs, and the kid swings the club, and every single swing is exactly the same, and it's beautiful.
Well, Dee's husband is also an avid golfer, Tim.
So
Very,
it's all
very
in
good
the
golfer.
bloodlines.
So,
But
yeah.
D-Line him, how does D-Line him at 3 or 4 hole-in-ones? I was told it's 3 or 4. She is a legend in the clubhouse out of Rolling Greens. They're like, oh, well, D has like 3 or 4 of those. I'm like, that's incredible. I mean, that truly is incredible.
I'm telling you,
the
the windmill hole, that's a tough one, though.
It is, though. Yes, the clown's mouth is the scary one.
Yeah.
Hey, the all-new BetParks app, sportsbook and casino in one sleek, easy-to-use app in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Check out the new BetParks app. Love you, D. By the way, if you have an Android phone, none of us are Androids.
No, we're normal
right?
people.
We're normal people.
Ricky Batalico.
Yep.
Call him out.
Okay, well, Ricky Batalico, since you're stuck in 19, well, no, we can't do that. 2010, maybe with an Android? He's stuck in that. There are 35 apps that you have to delete off your phone.
Why?
Because they are absolute conduits to spyware, malware, and everything off of the Android, not off of the iPhone. The iPhone has the break for it. There are 35 different apps that you should be deleting off of your thing. So just Google it. You'll find it if you have one of those.
What are they
Androids.
going to steal from me? I don't have
Banking
anything
information?
I don't have anything worth taking. No, the $17 in my checking account is going to not really get them a long way.
Passwords?
Yeah, well, what are they going to see my draft Phillies tweets in all caps after they win?
Yeah, I mean, seriously. What's that about? Are you yelling at people? that this
Absolutely, I'm excited.
Is that what you're yelling?
I'm trying to get more people to the ballpark so we can stop having the ticket price conversation.
That would be good. I wish I could switch to Android, but
Why?
I'm too dug in on the iPhone because the Android technology is way better. It is. Like, iPhone will come out with their new features, and Android had it 2 years ago.
Okay.
So it's like they're way ahead of the times, but I'm so used to everything iPhone that I don't feel like learning a new phone and how to do things.
Is your notebook a Mac?
No.
Or is it a regular?
No, it's a regular.
So for you,
I think
it's
Apple
not
products are completely overrated and overpriced.
See, I love it.
I hate them.
The iPhone has the only feature that matters. Your texts show up blue when you both have an iPhone. If I get a green
big
text,
part of it, actually.
I'm not answering.
The green text is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, absolutely.
It really is.
That's the only feature that matters.
It's a big part of why I still have an iPhone.
Ricky Batalico is still one of those? Come on, Ricky. You're part of the family now.
Yeah, he refuses to get an iPhone.
How does he do group text then?
Well, I mean, it shows up in green.
It shows, but here's the best part. So one of the things I like about the iPhone, which I thought was stupid at first, but I end up using it all the time, is the fact that you can just highlight the message and do like or love or whatever.
Right.
So when Coach sends an all staff text group or whatever, and Ricky's a part of it, you'll see the initial text, and then you'll just see people. Chuck D'Amico liked this message.
Right.
Bob Cooney liked this message, and it just doesn't pop up. It's just a string of it because Ricky is a part of Android, and it's not a string. So it's kind of funny because you just see all these liked.
A lot of negativity earlier on the Phillies from the weekend, deservedly so. But Zach Berman, and I said it the other day, Jeff McClain on with Cuz Radio last week, and we played some of it. He's very bullish on the 2022 Eagles. And Jeff McClain admittedly says he tends to be more critical, less effusive with his praise. Two of my favorites, Jeff McClain and Zach Berman. And we love having Zach on the show every single week after the Eagles game of the week. But Zach Berman writes over the weekend. Nice piece. You can check it out in The Athletic. And you can also read a shortened version to bang it out on his tweets. Big picture, I'll summarize it for you. Non-Jalen Hurts view of the Eagles after 12 practices, 2 joint practices, and the game. There's appropriate reason to be bullish. They're talented and deep on both lines. The offensive weapons are legit. A.J. Brown is as advertised. He changes the complexion of that group and enhances what they did in Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert. Hassan Reddick, Bradbury, Davis are 3 upgrades are going to dramatically change the 2022 defense. His biggest concern is safety. You can't neglect the middle of the field, and that's there's going to be a lot of talk about that of opposing teams trying to exploit that. And he said the depth at running back and tight end are areas that still can be addressed. How will the offense function when there are injuries at those spots? You can go read a longer form one, but Zach Berman is also very bullish on the Philadelphia Eagles for 2022. Bob, you've done that job. I haven't. Those guys clearly always try to separate their feelings from delivering just the facts and the data and present it to you in a way that everybody can consume it. Then they can make their own judgments. When they both step up like this, it gets me a little more riled up about the season, I got to say.
Yeah, well, the first thing you have to understand is that McClain and Berman, they're not fans of the Eagles. They're not rooting for the Eagles. They're reporters. And, you know, sometimes as fans, you'll read somebody that is reporting facts and it might not say what you want in the fan eye that you're reading it, and it'll piss you off, or it'll make you think that they just report bad things or they're very critical. It's not usually the case. If you can have an eye of how you're reading it and understand that they are reporting what they're seeing, then you'll have a better understanding of where they're coming from. That being said, yes, McClain and Berman, they'll tell you when things are bad. And that happens a lot, and they're very good at it. For them to come out and say things are really good, it's not that it's hard for them to do. It's just something that they don't see an awful lot of. And now they're reporting it that, wow, this team has some depth. Everything that you mentioned, John, they're reporting and they don't see, much like me, and this is what my column is going to be about in a little bit, you just don't see a lot of faults with this team right now.
Yeah, it kind of backs up, I think, a lot of fans' eye test when it comes to the roster. Because we look at the roster, and at times, fans, actually not at times, pretty much every time, the fans overrate the roster, and we'll convince ourselves as time goes on that this guy is better than what he is, and, well, if this guy steps up, and next thing you know, it goes from doom and gloom in April to Super Bowl in August, and it happens pretty quickly. But with this...
I've been guilty of that, by the way.
I think we've all been guilty of it at some point. But with this roster... It does feel different, where it's really one major question mark at the most important position. We all know that. And then, depth at the defensive end, one safety spot, someone's going to win it, but your cornerback's really good. So their appraise of this roster, it kind of just backs up the fact that, no, this team is legit. And what your eyes told you is true. Because a lot of times I feel like reporters will skew negative, and I know you kind of downplay that a little bit, but I feel like it's just in their inherent nature to look for the negative, to kind of poo-poo the pom-pom shakers a little bit. And with this situation, it's a nice change to see, no, like, what you guys actually thought is true. It's not like, oh, the wide receiving core, there's issues there, and no, Dallas Goedert's not as good as he might have been advertised. The offensive line isn't as deep as you thought. No, like, all of that is true. It just goes back to the one thing. It's Jalen Hurts.
Connor, brings me to the point, though, where I'm at, that the same thing sort of happens over and over again. I always talk about the eye test. I don't trust your eye test.
Mine?
I don't trust. No, I don't trust. I don't trust, though, someone else.
Vision.
Well, you tell me it's good. Jeff McClain, I can see it. Zach Berman, boots on the ground every single day, watching practice, talking to the coaches, talking to the players. I trust their eye test a hell of a lot more than I trust mine.
Absolutely, and you should, because of what they do and how long they've been around this team and everything they look for. Like, you need to have people, a sounding board for how you develop opinions about teams, and having great reporters in the city allows us to do that. I'll ask you, because I just agree with the guys, and I'm not going to harp on that anymore, but does the consensus around this team worry you? Like, you know when you see a team get picked to beat a team, like all 10 analysts on a pregame show say the Eagles are going to win, you're like, okay, this is a loss. Does it worry you that there's so much consensus?
No. In fact, it makes me feel better.
Not at all.
No, it makes me feel better that it certainly doesn't. I don't believe in that worrying. If this team's going to be derailed, it's going to be derailed by catastrophic injury. That's how it's going to be derailed. And I don't think it's a Super Bowl team, but I do believe this team, if they're going to be derailed, it's going to be because of a major injury.
Yeah,
major injuries.
Yeah, what Connor's saying, I understand what you mean. Like, could they hear all this and get full of themselves a little bit? And we talked about it last week about how I'd much rather them come in under the radar and have a good season. Whereas now, if they were under the radar before, they're not anymore because they are the, I don't know, Cinderella team that everybody is talking about. So you're no longer that Cinderella team. Are we hyping them up too much? I don't know. Look, I just went through it and had them at close to 12 wins, if not 12 wins. So
in what week were they winning, though?
Well, we'll break that down, wins and losses, at the next segment. Next time you're out, actually.
Good, that'd be good.
Yeah. But look, there's very little evidence to show you that they shouldn't be a good team so far.
LP Smart Side Trim and Siding helps you efficiently install more siding in less time. Side with LP Smart Side Trim and Siding. Visit lpcorp.com/pro to learn more today. FanFest, we found out on Friday, Darius Slay will be one of our major guests, and we look forward to having Darius there. That is absolutely awesome. You heard that on the best show ever on Friday afternoon, and there's more to come, right? He's coming courtesy of CSL Plasma. We found out on Friday afternoon, Coach.
Yeah. Can't wait.
Wow, what a good job,
Coach.
That's great. Every second counts. Really paying off for you.
If you didn't hear Darius Slay on with them on Friday, I think it was 5 o'clock. The dude sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, we got to meet the lovely Mrs. Slay. We got to meet her earlier last year. And I'll tell you this, that's a power couple. That is a power couple, and hopefully she'll be there for it, too. And you can find out how you can win a meet and greet at FanFest with Big Play Slay. More announcements coming, though, Coach. You won't tell us any of these, but more announcements are coming, correct?
I think we're probably going to have another one, I would say either late this week or possibly early next week.
Sounds good. How about 215-263-0975? 215-263-0975. You can pick up some FanFest tickets right now. First two callers can get a pair of tickets to FanFest. Call up now, 215-263-0975. In Pat's point of view, boy, this weekend changed a lot.
This is Pat's point of view. Here's Pat.
Hi, guys. It's me.
Hi, Pat. It's your point of view?
Yeah, this weekend sucked. There's no sugarcoating it. There's no way to get around it.
You put a lot of time into this. Yeah.
This weekend was not a good weekend if you're a Phillies fan, which I am. And what a difference just a week made, because last week we came in and I felt good. They lost the series against the Mets in Citi Field, but I oddly felt okay with it. I thought that they were going to go 1-2. They faced DeGrom. They faced Scherzer. They faced Bassett. They probably should have won the rubber match in that game because they had Wheeler going, but they didn't. But you still felt okay with it because they beat Scherzer in Game 1. Ranger Suarez outdueled them. All right, Aaron Nola had some tough luck in Game 2. Bats got silenced by DeGrom. Pretty much everybody gets silenced by DeGrom, so you can chalk it up fine. Game 3, wheels came off, whatever. But you felt good going into the next weekend, which is what we just watched, because of the fact you weren't getting Scherzer, you weren't getting DeGrom. And then they just crapped the bed. I mean, there's no other way to put it. They completely crapped the bed. You had Nola going, you had Wheeler going, you had Gibson going, and your best starter was Bailey Falter. Like, that is just inexcusable. And
he did great, by the way.
It showed me the large gap, and I think it goes back to why people might not be flocking to the gate, the large gap between the Mets, the Braves, and then it's literally like everybody else. And, I think this team makes the playoffs. I do. But they have a lot of work to do to catch these two teams. And it pains me to say that. You guys know how much I despise the New York Mets and the fan base and all that. But to watch them get owned this weekend the way they did, winnable games. Like, the Mets threw a Double-A pitcher out last night.
They didn't pitch their 4 best pitchers.
No, they threw a kid from Double-A who got hammered in the first inning, and you couldn't capitalize on it. You give the game up. It's completely inexcusable. And I know what's going to happen. They're going to go out and they're going to win 3 of 4 against the Reds or whatever it is, and they'll beat the Pirates. But it's the bad taste in my mouth now of I believe what Jamie was talking about with, all right, the previous series against the Mets, it was Girardi stank, and this is different.
The last 2 weekends have shown it wasn't Girardi.
It wasn't. It's just you're facing a better team. I do think the bullpen injuries had an effect yesterday. I don't think it was by nature that David Robertson comes in again. I think that probably would have been Dominguez or Knebel. But, this weekend wasn't good, and it's just a massive difference between how I felt this month today and how I felt last Monday.
The fundamental errors that this team makes. They run the bases like a Little League team. They have no base running awareness. They can't execute simple stuff. That should have been a pickoff yesterday. No. Rhys Hoskins couldn't make a throw to second base.
It's incredible. It was like the Mets would do something, and it would work. And when Rob Thompson would go,
let's try it.
It's a good idea. Let's try. And they couldn't execute any of it. I mean, I'm talking like double steals. I'm talking routine throws to the catcher. Stealing and picking off. Like and they couldn't execute a damn thing, proving that rat Keith Hernandez and his mustache right. Like, that pains me. That pains me to say that dude was right. Because he couldn't even close with a lane, and he was right about the crappy fundamentals that the Phillies had.
Yeah, and
the
let's
fact that
not
he's
forget
laughing
she was
today.
a slut, too.
It's okay, though, to...
I wouldn't go with that word. I would say she had fun.
And I know that, like John Kruk on the broadcast, he has no problem critiquing the young guys who make mistakes, the other thing. It's okay to just say that was an absolute blown play by JT Realmuto.
It was.
It's okay to just be honest and say that is a play that a major league catcher has to make 99 times out of 100. And it blew it, and it helped open the floodgates. It just helped give them daylight.
Next thing you know, it goes from 4-1 to 4-2,
and then it just changed the whole complexion.
I just felt like the pitching staff, especially, they have this deer in the headlights look against this entire Mets lineup.
Wheeler does.
That you don't see against anybody else.
Wheeler lost to them every time.
Even the
Phillies
Braves.
are 0-9. 0-9 the last 9 times Wheeler and Nola have started against the Mets.
That's inexcusable.
Hey, Martin Laws, Philly's original law firm for injured workers. Schedule a free consultation today at paworkinjury.com. It is, they didn't. What did shock me, and Pat is going to say, well, then you're stupid, John, is the amount of people just in the. Well, no, he will. And guess what? And Pat's right. He's right on this. The amount of people yesterday. Oh, my gosh, you're being so critical of the Phillies. Like, it's a great year, and they're playing the best team in baseball, and you're being so critical. Oh, my gosh. I'm like, what do you freaking want? You want pom-pom shaking? You're like, no, everything's okay. They're playing well. Yeah, they got their asses kicked consistently against the Mets, but it's okay. It's okay. Don't look at it that way. Let's be positive. I mean, I don't. That's the difference. When people ask, what's the difference between this generation of Philly fans and previous generations of Phillies fans? That's it.
So
that is the and you would say.
Were you getting that a lot?
Oh my God, Bob!
Who was happy?
Bob, I got bombarded with it. Like if you go on my feed, I got bombarded with you. You're being negative. Oh my gosh! Can't believe you're being negative on the Phillies. I can't believe you're being positive on them.
I will tell you, and I actually texted Tyler and Jamie about this. After a tough loss, after like a really annoying loss and a bad weekend series the way they had, and this is true for a bad Eagles game, Phillies Twitter is toxic.
Oh my!
Where
gosh.
you put out anything. So for example, right, they throw Derek Hall up there, 1-run game. He swings at 2 crappy pitches and then takes a called strike 3. And I tweeted out like you swing at 2 crap pitches and then take a strike 3 right down the middle. I get a tweet in. The pitch wasn't right down the middle. All right, dude.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, it was a clear strike is my point. But that's what you get. You get a lot of nitpicking. People just want to argue. It's a toxic play.
I said
just hop off.
You threw your top 3 guys. Ranger Suarez is their 3
That's
guy.
what I mean. It's
a
lot of people that want to nitpick and go, yeah, but.
Yeah, but. Why are you being
But they're not mad at you. You have to understand. They're not mad at you. They're mad at the situation. And
I'm mad at the situation, too.
I've been guilty of this, too.
I think they're mad at John.
I don't understand.
Yeah,
they're not mad at John. No, they're mad. They're actually mad at you, but they're too nice to say it to you.
Yeah. Oh.
And then this one guy goes, well, if you have nothing positive to say about them, don't say anything.
Who's that, Bambi?
No, it was like a 45 follower guy. I'm like, dude, you can do that.
Well,
First of all, it's not your job. I said, second of all, no one's coming to your feed for Phillies content or Eagles content, dude. And guess what? If it bothers you, don't follow. I don't want to aggravate you. Don't follow if it's going to bother you.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you, the best thing to do is tough weekend series when you put out an angry tweet or something like that, or even like just an analysis.
Just a factual tweet. Yeah.
The best thing to do after a loss like that is just immediately mute the conversation. You're better off. I do it all the time.
Good idea. Pat, you are smart. I learned from you.
That's very debatable. But
no, but I learned from you on that. It's just like, why are people defending this crap against the Mets? Why not just admit, we all love the team. We all want them to go to the playoffs. We all want them to win. But if something is crappy, call it crappy. Don't be upset because somebody points out the truth. I don't get it.
You'll end up getting more mad at the Twitter mentions than you will at the actual game itself. So next time, just mute it and you'll be better off. It's a tough play. But they realize they're not mad at you, John.
Right. They're
mad at the hands.
Bob disagrees.
I kind of disagree. I think they're mad at John. Yeah.
Could this be the end of this guy? We'll get to it next. John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Get the BetParx Casino and Sportsbook app and get it now, because now we're just a few weeks from college football, the big teams playing, and we're also just a couple weeks from the NFL season getting underway. Why don't you bet on your birds with futures bets? And with college football in the mix, if you're a Penn State fan, get on in and bet on Penn State. By the way, Temple only a 6.5-point road dog at Duke. Pat and I are excited about that. Hey, here's what I know. Georgia, 17.5-point favorite against Oregon. By the way, whatever the line is with Alabama, lay the points now. Lay them now, because it's only going to go up, and they're still going to cover. BetParx is an official betting partner of the PGA Tour, too. New customers, download BetParx.com. Get a risk-free bet up to $750. You got to be 21 in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
God, I am so sick of this crap.
Is this the show?
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia. Fan Fest 2022 is coming.
Saturday, October 1st at Xfinity Live. Doors open at 1 p.m.
Presented by FanDuel Sportsbook.
Here's what to expect.
100-foot obstacle course, rock wall, mechanical shark, the Fanatics' haunted Halloween beach, the Sixers half court, the Philadelphia Union's mobile soccer field, the Flyers inflatable goal, Franklin the mascot, gritty, exotic sports cars, all of our Fanatic hosts, DJ Mo Green, loads of food and beer.
And just added, Eagles cornerback Darius Slay.
Darius Slay is brought to us by CSL Plasma.
The countdown is on. For more FanFest info and ticket raid days, go to 975thefanatic.com.
Fanatic Fan Fest 2022, Saturday, October 1st, from 1 to 5 p.m. at Xfinity Live, and only from 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Camp Lejeune Justice is responsible for the content of this ad. Attention Marines, personnel of any branch of the armed forces and their families stationed at Camp Lejeune, and contractors who worked at Camp Lejeune. Were you present at Camp Lejeune for 30 days or longer between August 1953 and December of 1987? For 34 years, those on Camp Lejeune were exposed to contaminated drinking water, resulting in devastating injuries, including several forms of cancer, adverse birth outcomes, Parkinson's disease, and more. Until now, the laws have prevented victims from getting justice, but passage of the Camp Lejeune Justice Act of 2022 would allow victims to seek compensation for illnesses and injuries linked to the toxic water. If you or a loved one got sick after exposure to contaminated drinking water at Camp Lejeune, you need the right legal team that has the experience, support staff, and resources to seek the maximum compensation for your injuries. Call now for a free consultation and case review.
Call 800-823-5366. That's 800-823-5366. Again, that's 800-823-5366.
Hey, Becky, what about this beat for your next song?
It's cool, but I'm into faster stuff lately. Like Xfinity that gives me beyond gig speeds.
Got it. What about this then?
It sounds powerful, just like Xfinity. Because its supersonic Wi-Fi has 3 times the bandwidth, you can connect hundreds of devices at once.
That's what I call power.
Unbeatable internet from Xfinity. Made to do anything so you can do anything.
Learn about the next generation Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Or get started with unlimited 300 megabits per second internet for $29.99 a month with a 2-year rate guarantee. And no annual contract required when you add Xfinity Mobile. Plus, get a free 4K streaming box. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay. New Performance Pro Internet customers only. Xfinity Mobile requires post-pay Xfinity Internet. After 24 months, regular rates apply to all services and devices. Actual speeds vary. Requires compatible Xfinity Gateway. Limited quantities available.
Straight Talk Wireless knows there are plenty of reasons you might need a new phone. But switching to a better wireless provider doesn't have to be one of them. Keep your own phone and save when you switch to any Straight Talk Wireless plan, like our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with unlimited high-speed data and 5 gigs of hotspot, plus nationwide 5G on America's best networks. Keep your own phone. Switch to a better wireless plan. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise. Requires a compatible unlocked phone and QIOP kit. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary. See latest terms and conditions at straighttalk.com.
At EasyCater, food for work is our thing. Maybe that's why we get orders from 93% of Fortune 500 companies. So what's up with the other 7%?
Everyone, meet our newest employee, Susan. She has an idea that is going to revolutionize our food ordering.
Hi, Susan. So nice to meet you.
Unfortunately, she just gave her notice, and today is her last day.
I'm gonna miss her. Why don't all companies order through EasyCater? Who knows? Order 24/7 from over 95,000 restaurants on EasyCater.com. EasyCater, food for work. That's our thing.
You know, energy costs can dramatically affect your company's bottom line. How about putting 30 to 40% of those costs back into your company at little or no cost to the company? At Beyond the Bulb, they provide energy efficiency upgrades to commercial and industrial customers in the PECO and PPL utility service areas. They're energy efficiency experts. They were just awarded the PPL Direct Discount Contractor of the Year. They're going to use local rebate programs to help offset the costs to your business. So go to beyondthebulb.com. That's beyondthebulb.com, or dial 484-246-6542 for a brighter bottom line.
Fanatic fan favorites.
Protect your home with DryTech waterproofing solutions. Fanatic listeners receive 15% off when they mention the Kincade Show. For water in your basement, cracks in your foundation, or mold remediation, trust the experts at DryTech. DryTechCorp.com.
Fanatic fan favorites on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Cigars are not a safe alternative to cigarettes. Looking for a premium smoke? Then welcome to the world of Al Capone cigars, where we're keeping it real. Using only premium natural leaf wrappers, Al Capones are hand-rolled for a unique look and smooth flavor. From mellow to bold to the rich flavor of sweet cognac, Al Capone cigars stand out. Elevate your style with Al Capone My Way. For Al Capones near you, text premium to 909-909. Text premium to 909-909.
Are you a skilled and creative carpenter? If so, Valley Grove Construction is looking for you. We keep our carpenters engaged and motivated by doing a variety of work throughout the day. We strive to keep a safe and entertaining work environment, so our carpenters look forward to coming in each day. If you're looking to make top dollar and join a company that will truly value your talent, please apply today. That's valleygroveconstruction.com and click on the Join Our Team link. Apply today. We're waiting. valleygroveconstruction.com. That's valleygroveconstruction.com.
Sure, you're managing to sweat through another summer with that rickety old AC, but it isn't easy, is it? Some days it feels like even your sweat stains had sweat stains. Stop suffering and set yourself up for summer comfort with special financing offers and rebates on a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system from Trane. With a whole house air filtration system to keep the air you breathe clean and safe. Visit Trane.com to find an independent Delaware Valley Trane comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval.
Hey guys, if you're feeling sluggish, it could be the summer heat or it could be a symptom of low testosterone. Low testosterone can cause many issues, including reduced libido, low energy, bad sleep patterns, problems with muscle gain, and a whole lot more. If these symptoms sound familiar to you, get yourself checked out. Call Dr. Avidan Appel at Iron Mountain Men's Health to see if testosterone therapy is the right solution for you. The specialists at Iron Mountain Men's Health have treated thousands of men for low testosterone, and patients see positive results within weeks. They gain muscle back, add to their energy, improve their sex lives, get better sleep, and feel better all around. Make your appointment today and see if testosterone therapy can change your life. Visit ironmountainmenshealth.com or call their office at 215-659-3770. That's 215-659-3770. Tell them I sent you. Iron Mountain Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
You think Jamie has some really crazy opinions? Don't worry. We do too.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
you hear Bob Cooney just selling it there? I think Bob raised his game there a little after Coach with the Caesar spot earlier.
And we're
I think
looking
there's like
for
a little
guys to raise something
competition.
else, so that's why. Got to get into it.
I think there's a little bit of a
come on, Bob. Friendly war.
Oh,
A
man.
friendly
Like a
rivalry
sword
going
battle?
on?
Is that what
Yeah,
you're
like
saying?
Like a sword fight?
Yeah, I don't do that.
I win that hands down. Thanks to Dr. Avidan.
Usually the guy that talks about like that usually is the short end of the stick.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Usually.
It's like the guy who talks about
I'm not going to get my wife on the phone. I'm going to get my best friend on the phone.
the guy who talks about having sex all the time.
Yeah.
Is
Like-
always the guy who's not.
Yeah,
That was always when you
his
were
name's Connor.
When it was when you were single, the guy who was constantly like, "Oh yeah, I'm just killing it." Yeah, you'd be like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just killing it.
It was the
making
it was
a murder.
I'm the best out there. By the way, Jamie Lynch, he's challenging you as a cinephile. A bit.
Okay.
He
Why?
suggested Blackbird.
Yeah.
We've watched the first 2 episodes. Love it.
Okay, so this is what I love about Jamie is I will say something, and it's out of sight, out of mind. And then 3 weeks, 4 weeks goes by, and Jamie will finally catch on. He doesn't even realize I told him about it. And then he'll start tweeting about it and telling everybody.
Oh.
I told him about that. Like, I don't mean to sound like that.
So he
that
told you about
D-bag.
it?
No, I told him about it. So I am lucky enough to get a lot of the Apple Plus stuff early.
Okay.
And I was watching it like a couple weeks before it came out, and I mentioned to him, hey, there's a show with Taron Egerton coming out called Blackbird. It's really, really good. I don't know if he didn't remember it or what, but I had been on it.
So
Like,
I
he
got
just-
the
I don't know why he just doesn't listen to me.
I would be kicked.
But then you listen to me on the radio and you understand why.
I'd be kicked to the curb so fast for Taron Egerton. My wife loves him.
He's really talented.
He's a great
good.
actor.
Yeah.
I saw him in the Kingsman movies.
Yeah, he's really good.
And
in
what
those.
else?
He was
because
Eddie the Eagle's an underrated movie. True story.
I don't know that one.
It's about
Eddie Belfour,
the ski jumper.
Yeah, the ski jumper. Yeah,
really.
Yeah, it was a guy who just wanted to be in the Olympic ski jumper, and he did it. And then he played Elton John in the Elton John movie.
Okay, I did
Rocket
not
Man.
see that.
And he was really
And
good
he's
in
really
Rocket
good.
Man.
Well, I
Really,
heard he's
really
a
good.
really
That is
good
a great movie.
And he's
Rocket
a singer.
Man. I really liked it.
He sings in
Sing.
animated
The Shower.
movies,
Yeah,
right?
So he a lot of people
In
think
the
that he
shower.
a lot of people think he actually won the job as Elton John because of the movie Sing, because he sings I'm Still Standing in Sing.
Okay.
And he also did it in Rocket Man. But he was really good. Like, he sounds really good in it. So
Okay.
he's a really good actor. I like him a lot.
Connor, I'm calling some dirty laundry here.
Oh, I got some too, but go ahead.
Oh, you do too?
Yeah.
Well, then we can do a double dirty laundry. Believe me.
Why are
if
you
we
looking
have-
at me?
If we have to.
Oh, let's air out our dirty laundry.
Okay, my dirty laundry goes to both of you.
Okay.
Whoa, uh-oh.
Wow.
Screaming.
And I brought it up on Friday on the show, but both of them were absent on Friday, so I had to bring it up now. I said it on Friday. I trust Bob Cooney. When Bob Cooney says something to me, I go, I can take it to the bank. So I got told the other day, oh, you're going to be playing golf with Eddie Alvarez. Fantastic MMA champ, UFC champ. I mean, you're going to be playing with this guy. And I said, well, it's weird because the parts people go, yeah, he follows you on social media. He knows who you are. He's a fan. And I go, well, and Bob goes, well, I find that strange because he doesn't like sports.
I was told by Pat he doesn't like sports.
Okay, so
I was told by him he didn't like sports.
So I took it as gospel that he doesn't like that. Now, he is not a huge sports fan, but when I went up to him and I go, I'll say, you're not really into sport. What? He knows everything about the Sixers. He loves the Eagles. He likes the Eagles more of the event of the Eagles.
Okay.
And I'm like, but I go up like thinking, oh, he doesn't like sports. So I go into it with this thing as well. You don't like sports. No. I just rang the bell at the Sixers.
I knew
the
that.
Sixers games with the family. Like, he's not a huge, diehard, listen to us every morning, die with every Philly series, whatever like that. But he's a sports fan.
Yeah,
Pride of
Pat.
North Catholic.
Okay, all right.
But I end up looking like an idiot. No, but Bob, I'm
we
blaming
don't
you
need
because
help
you
on that
told me
part.
that.
Yeah,
You
you
really
would have done
don't.
that
Yeah.
well after. I mean, it was only a matter of time for that. So
Yeah, you just got
It
out of the way
happened
quicker.
faster.
I-
It
Yeah.
happened faster.
interviewed Eddie probably about a year and a half ago before one of his one championship fights, and I finished it off with Jalen Hurts or Carson Wentz, and he said, The only sport I watch is MMA. He goes, MMA and stocks are my sports. That's it. And I went, all right, no problem. And I cut the question out of the interview, which you can still find at 97.5thefanatic.com. Go on the website, click around.
Yeah, click around.
But yeah, so I'm going based off what he told me. Now I'm sure he knows who Joel Embiid is.
Right,
I'm sure
exactly. He knows the Sixers. He knows the Eagles.
Exactly. And I'm sure he knows who these people are, but he didn't have he
doesn't want into a sports talk argument.
He didn't have a hard take on who should be the quarterback of the Eagles. He's more into MMA and apparently the stock market.
Wait, are you calling Eddie Alvarez not a sportsman?
I'm not calling
that what you're saying?
at all. He is.
No.
He is a Philadelphia treasure, a pioneer in the sport that I love,
and he is a stock. He is a stock market man.
Yeah,
he's
a
bright
really
guy.
into that.
We talked more about investing and things like that than I think we did anything else. So it was very interesting. He's a great dude, and he will join us in studio. Come in. He's now part of Parks Casino. He's going to come in for one of the big MMA events, weekends or UFC weekends. He's going to come in because he'd very much like to meet you, too.
So the UFC 2-minute.
So then, we're going to give it more if Eddie's here because I'm afraid he'd kick my ass.
I think somebody else needs to take over the UFC minute.
Why? Maybe we have Eddie do it.
I get texts from Pat all last week. Pictures of a guy kicking another guy in the face and telling me he's the monster, he's the beast, he's the best. And Usman winds up losing on Saturday night. I mean, like you sold me on him.
If you followed the sport, you would know how much of an upset that was.
I do know how much. He was getting his ass kicked.
No, he wasn't.
Edwards was.
Yeah, Edwards was getting his ass kicked.
And then all of a sudden, a swift kick to the head, and things
from
change.
Came.
Yeah.
I equated it to Reggie Miller scoring 12 points in 9 seconds or whatever.
You equated it to that?
It was that big of a comeback. Yeah, it was shocking.
Well, it was good. So
I was shocked.
Eddie looks forward to meeting you, Pat.
Eddie,
I said we have a very devout thing, and he goes. So he's a very devout, fan of it. I said Pat's absolutely loves. He can recite everything about your career and everything. So he's ready.
I watched him.
He doesn't know.
I told him you were a Doherty guy.
Yeah,
no, I told him you were a Doherty guy, and he's like, "That's soft." Eh?
Yeah, I did mention to him that he probably should have went to Doherty. He respectfully disagreed.
Yeah, I think so. And then
he could break me in half. It's not a question.
Philly Pretzel Factory lets you grab a rivet bucket, and then you're the most welcome person at a party. The official snack of summer. Find your store at phillypretzelfactory.com. I think the official, as one of my Twitter followers said last week, it is the best thing to bring to a tailgate.
100%.
As long as they're hot. It's got to be hot.
I think they're good. No matter what. But
yeah, but I like
they're
that.
So good.
You got to Philly Pretzel Factory, and you put the bag next to you in the car.
Oh my gosh! And then the whole car smells.
I'll drive around the block a few times just to keep that smell within.
The
Patrick.
rivet tray is a dangerous item at a party for me because I end up just parking myself right at the rivet tray and just pretty much sitting there the entire party. And
Does anyone notice?
A lot of little pretzels make up a big pretzel, guys. I don't know if you're aware of that. So next thing you know, you're just filled up with pretzels.
How many good smells are we going to talk about today? This is in like 3 segments. You guys are killing me.
All right, well,
I want to smell a rivet tray.
And then you get the dips.
Well, can I put a smile on your face, Connor?
Sure.
Dips are good.
There are enough people around the Eagles sort of pointing to the fact that they believe the Jalen Reagor era could actually be coming to an end. Does that put a smile on your face?
Yeah.
Some of these young receivers.
I hope the guy finds some way to make some type of career in the NFL at some point. I just hope it's not here.
Yeah, you're not rooting for him to be, penniless on the street. But by the way, if he wasted all his NFL money, that's on him.
Right.
But I'm not. But nobody's rooting for something bad to happen to him.
Yeah, I'm just over him being here.
But these young wide receivers. There's guys who deserve. Deion Kane deserves to be on this team ahead of Jalen Reagor. And if they just set aside the fact that you drafted Reagor where you did, Kane should be on this team. Period.
So
flat out.
I had my fantasy draft yesterday. And like in every fantasy league, it's always, when somebody's taking a little too long, you throw out a horrible player and say, so-and-so still available. And
that's a fine in our league.
Jalen Reagor became that guy of like, hey, Jalen Reagor's available. And somebody said, do you get a point for, every ball he doesn't catch? And I said, no, you get a point for every time he deletes his Twitter and reactivates it. Because I really think that the social media stuff got to him. I mean, it's a problem in this day and age.
He was obsessed with it.
It's probably in this day and age of athletes, but he just, I don't see him ever just turning it around. Like Nelson Aguilar was able to turn it around. I don't see him ever turning it around.
I don't either.
Well, Tucker said
not here. I don't think.
Yeah, Tucker said yesterday on the game that he's had the best preseason he's ever had in training camp that he's ever had, and he got a couple balls to him yesterday that he caught. Yeah, he just doesn't have that. He doesn't have that.
It's the best he's ever had, and it's still not good enough.
It just doesn't seem it. He can't get away from anybody. On punt returns, he's still going east-west instead of north-south. He just hasn't had it yet. And I'll tell you what, with what Deion Kane did yesterday, some nice catches and the confidence that he shows. And I'll tell you, I'm not going to lie. Zach Pascal at Indianapolis, I didn't have him on my radar at all. He looks like an NFL wide receiver. He looks like he could come in here and give you a little something as that fourth receiver. So, yeah, do you take a chance on Kane instead of Rager? I don't think they will, but if they did, I would be okay with it.
Kane will then have to be parked on the practice squad, I guess?
And I would be doing this chair a disservice if I didn't bring up what's the dead cap money if they cut Jalen Rager.
And that is the truth.
That's a good service by you.
Yeah, because Jamie is always the guy that is pretty wise with the cap situation. He brings it up, and I think the fan base is ready to move on from Jalen Rager, but cap-wise, they might not be able to. One thing I did find interesting was Zach Berman tweeted out Howie Roseman will be very active on the phones regarding trades because the depth is real, and somebody will take a shot on a former first-round pick. That was a reach where they drafted him, but was considered
a second-round talent.
Yeah, and somebody will absolutely take that.
The money is not good, though.
It's not.
It's not good to try to move it. You know what is good? Cooney's column.
Let's turn the page and find out what's in Cooney's column.
Bum, 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 bum.
Turning the page.
I imagine I speak for most, if not all of us, when I say that watching preseason football games is done in a totally different fashion than the way we watch regular season games. Numbers and averages, they don't really matter in the preseason, nor does a final score. And the overwhelming subject of any game has become the avoidance of injuries. So what is there to look for? Well, plenty, but in a different way. As I've said many times, everyone watches a game differently, and maybe no more so than a meaningless preseason game. But here's how I watch meaningless Eagles football games, and here's what I've seen in these first two preseason games. This team has a lot of talent. A lot of talent. There's simply no denying it, and here's how I see it. The offensive line, no matter who the players that will probably make the team are out there, they execute. Now think of that. We're not talking about individuals. The way I watch the offensive line is execution, and they're doing it. Whether it's a pulling guards or one-on-one battles or a rookie center correctly calling out blocking assignments, I've seen no negatives there at all. And while starting running back Miles Sanders hasn't hit the preseason field, Boston Scott and Kenny Gainwell benefited from that great offensive line play and showcased themselves as more than capable backups. Maybe even starters if John has his way. The wide receivers may be the most capable of all the positions and all the way down to the number 5 one and appear to run crisp, precise routes and have almost in all parts shown very reliable hands. The defense, while we haven't been able to look at the regulars much at all, has again schemed okay. They look all right. You look at the rookies, yes. Had there been some slip-ups by them? No question about it. Jordan Davis yesterday didn't play great, and Nakobe Dean is still a work. But they're there, and they pass my eye test. I watch individuals in preseasons more than I do during the regular season to see if they meet my eye test. I've seen some slip-ups, but not much, if anything, that has me overly concerned. Yes, it's preseason. Yes, there are a few starters on either team taking up playing time. But it's more than that. It's about execution and timing and cerebral play. I've seen that. I've been satisfied with it. That's what I'm seeing right now. We'll see how it translates come September 11th against the Detroit Lions.
Beautiful.
Now you've got me excited.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's not, and I'm not. It's just passing the eye test. You know, you can be, let's equate it to what we can all relate to, high school sports. You can have a scrimmage against a team and you could be the better team by far.
So much more talented, yes.
But that's not what you're looking at. You're not looking to just beat them one-on-one because you can. You're looking for execution and the proper way to play and doing the things that you're being taught to do and doing them in a precise manner. I really have seen that with this Eagles team in these first couple of preseason games. And it's more so on the offensive side of the ball, I'm not going to lie, because I think that's where most of our interests fall if you're going on one side or the other. but the execution of that offensive line has just been unbelievable. And the way the team just looks, they look like a really good professional football team at this point. I'm not talking about the players are out there. I'm just saying they passed my eye test the way I look at preseason games so far. This preseason has done nothing but excite me more as to what this season may be about.
He's executed his plan. Now the challenge will be don't come out 2-5.
Yeah.
Don't come out crappy.
Yeah, I mean, with this offensive line, Jalen Hurts and the run game they're going to have enough time to make plays. Like, it's going to be concerning to me if you see Jalen Hurts just tuck and run. And that was a trend kind of, I felt like last season when especially when he got in the red zone. Red zone, it was like he wasn't even dropping back and looking to throw. It was just, I'm in 15 yards of the end zone, I'll just tuck and run. This offensive line is good enough where it's going to give him time to make plays with his arm and not necessarily just his legs.
By the way, Rager's dead cap is $4.22 million. It's not horrible, but it's still
it's not great.
Connor, I give you this question.
Okay.
Second round pick is being offered to Howie Roseman for Andre Dillard.
In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
See, now you
what's
say
the
with
consideration.
Now you
there?
guys
Yes.
say with in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I honestly think this team can be a division winner, can have home playoff game, can make some noise potentially. I don't know that I want to risk trading him.
Oh, really? What does he bring you though? Like you say depth. You say depth because he's a body.
What
but
if you lose What if you lose 5 games of Mailata? 8 games of Mailata? You're screwed. You're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
but
I don't think you're screwed.
on the flip side,
who's your backup left tackle?
Levon Clark.
You're screwed.
Raven.
Let me repeat.
What's the kid's name?
You are out of luck. If something
looks
happened,
like we're running to the right a bunch.
If happened to Jordan, if something happened to Jordan, and Jalen Hurts will be constantly flushed out of the pocket and it'll be on his ass.
But that value is insane. We were sitting here
second round pick.
We were talking like a year ago. We would take a 4th round pick for him. So a 2nd round pick, and keep in mind too, they're going to need, if Jalen Hurts is not the guy, they're going to need as much ammunition as possible.
Correct.
Because they're going to be good enough where they're going to be out of the top 5 quarterbacks. The Saints, I don't think, are going to be one of the worst teams. So they're probably going to have 2 picks in the first round that are anywhere from 15 to 25. Yeah. Not good enough to get into the top 5, top 10 probably. You're going to need the ammunition to get up there.
That's maybe the best point you've ever made in your lifetime.
Well, then I'm leaving.
Later.
Well, there's no chance you're going to do better than that.
I'm going to leave now.
I'll tell you, John, it's funny. 2 weeks ago, probably as early as, if you'd have said that, 2nd round for Dillard,
you would have jumped.
Heartbeat. From what I've read and people are saying, and then watching him perform yesterday for a little bit.
You agree with me?
I might agree with you. Yeah, I would absolutely hesitate. Think about it,
Connor.
Yeah, you could play Driscoll over there too. Forgot about him because he's kind of swung around to every position on the offensive line besides center.
I don't think he's
Sounds
a
like
left
you
tackle.
on a Saturday night.
I don't think he's a left.
Well,
tackle.
but he's filled in at right tackle.
Yeah, he's filled in at right tackle. I don't think he's a left tackle.
The only quasi tackle that's ever struggled with the right and the left side is Andre Dillard. Ironically enough.
Yeah, well, is
everybody else seems to be able to kind of do it.
If we all agree on the offensive side of the ball, quarterback's the most important position, right? It's been said that left tackle's the second most.
Oh, no question.
So why not have that for sure capable backup?
Especially when you're, you could revisit it at the trade deadline.
Yeah, certainly. The thing is, let's say you don't move him for that. What's the max value you're going to get out of Andre Dillard? Depth is nice.
You know what?
But he's also a guy that's not part of your long-term plans here.
Yeah, but it's also you might end up with a catastrophic injury, and you'll be damn glad to have him.
So I'm kind of being a hypocrite here because I don't want them to practice in the preseason because of catastrophic injuries, but in the regular season, that's God's will at that point. I can't in the regular season. I can't not make a move because a guy might get injured in the regular season. And I realize that's kind of hypocritical on my part.
I understand that.
But if you're going to offer me that much value for a guy that I'm going to lose in a year, and if everything goes well, I'm not even going to play, I have to take that. I don't think
that's unfair.
I appreciate that.
I don't think so. I think you made a good. Bob made a good. He made a good point. So we have to keep that.
That's twice now in 20 minutes.
You have to keep that
point freak.
Let's
Even
keep
a broken clock.
Let's keep that under wraps.
Wait for the 8
for
o'clock
today.
hour. I'll let everybody down.
Let's keep it under wraps. But no, it's just one to watch. And do I think they can get a second-round pick for him? Probably not.
No, I think you're still at best.
I think you're looking at
third, fourth.
I think at best third, and probably at best the third is coming from a team that lost their left
And you're
tackle.
not doing that. You're. I don't think you're doing that.
Third, I might.
Yeah, and
depending on the team.
Like Connor said something earlier, if the guy doesn't have value here, however you phrased it, Connor, I don't know. What if Sayamalu gets hurt and they decide Dillard's the best guy to put over there, and he turns out to be better than Sayamalu? And all of a sudden, you're like, "Wow, thank God you didn't." I just don't think
talking ourselves into Andre Dillard as potentially a better.
I don't think we've seen enough of him
Then Isaac
yet that we know.
Sayamalu.
I just don't know.
Yes, I am.
I don't buy into that at all.
I think Sayamalu sucks.
I mean, seriously, you're telling me
Dillard
you don't think that Dillard can be Isaac Sayamalu?
I don't have enough on Dillard to give him a.
Do I
what
think
is
that
he
could
yet?
The
happen?
dude couldn't play the other tackle position.
The fact that
they
haven't bumped Dillard inside already leads me to believe that they're not going to do that.
Yeah, what is the show of faith that this team has ever shown Andre Dillard?
Well, no, I don't think it has. But they also are. You can tell the guys who cover this team on a daily basis are saying they're taking notice. They're taking notice of Dillard and watching what they've got, and they've been pretty impressed with what they've seen. So,
well, the cynic in me says, are they bumping up? Are the Eagles talking Dillard up because they're trying to move him?
yeah, but I don't think
He's having a
but
great...
I don't think these guys. No, they're watching with their eyes. They're there at camp.
I know
They're
that, but if Sirianni goes into the pressers or whatever, it's like, oh, Dillard looked good. Or they talk to Jeff Stoutland, and Stoutland knows how he wants him to move.
Okay.
So he's like, oh, Dillard looked good. And then it becomes a narrative.
All right, we've got a lot coming up for you in the second half of the show.
I'm trying to be negative.
With all the improvements the Eagles have made, this baffles me. We'll get to it next. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. You know what's going to happen today? Pop-up thunderstorms that are going to be deluges. I love that word. There could be hurricanes coming up the coast later on this year that end up giving you water in your basement. You know your home has taken on water in the past, right? Because when you walk down the stairs, you smell it. You smell water in your basement. You smell water in the crawl space. What's it smell like? Damp. It smells like moldy. And what you need to know is you may have already damaged the integrity of your foundation. But DryTech Waterproofing Solutions is here to help, so it is not a disastrous situation. You can end your summer knowing that your home's protected, and if you call now, you can schedule your free estimate. Mention this ad, and you're going to see 15% off your service. Mention the Kincade Show, get 15% off. Should you take water in your basement because of today's storms? Remember DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. They're always there for you in some sort of emergency situation. You can count on them. But why not get your problems fixed for good when you can get 15% off? Visit DryTechCorp.com. Tell them the Kincade Show sent you. DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. Protect your largest investment.
The John Kincade Show.
Talking sense into people isn't really my thing. In fact, I'm better at the opposite.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
T-Mobile believes customers deserve to get more without paying more. Everything from entertainment benefits like Netflix on Us to travel benefits to Scam Shield protection, all with taxes and fees included. So the price you see is the price you pay. When you're a T-Mobile customer, you get over $225 in value every month in benefits with our Max Family Plan.
That's like paying for nosebleed seats and getting to sit in the front row.
That's right. At T-Mobile, your family gets over $225 worth of value and benefits with our Max Plan each and every month. Plus, with our Price Lock Guarantee, we won't raise your rate plan price for talk, text, and data ever.
That's like paying for a cab and getting a stretch limo.
At T-Mobile, you get value beyond the expected.
Qualifying service required. Value based on included monthly benefits. Sales tax and regulatory fees included in Max's monthly price. Price Lock guarantees rate price of talk, text, and data for new accounts with qualifying service. Exclusions apply. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Guys, in-person appointments are filling fast for Modern Men's Health, opening September 19th at the South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill. At Modern Men's Health, we can help you fight the effects of getting older and make aging easier. Our licensed medical doctors offer solutions for anti-aging, ED, low testosterone, hypothyroidism, human growth hormone, and more. Don't be fooled by companies who claim they can help you over a computer. When it comes to your health, be sure to get the best professional help available. Our team of licensed physicians insist on seeing patients in person in our office. After just one visit to our health center, we'll formulate a custom therapy plan to help you look and feel years younger. And if we can't help you, we guarantee you won't be charged for the visit. If you're ready to look and feel younger, book your appointment now at modernmenshealthllc.com or call 609-248-4555. That's modernmenshealthllc.com or 609-248-4555. Opening September 19th at the South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward and master 5th grade math.
I can't do this. It's impossible.
Not you, Dad, your daughter. Staples will help her move forward.
Right.
Right now, Staples comp books and number 2 pencils are just 50 cents each. Plus, 2 pocket paper folders are only 25 cents each. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, we're not going back. We're going forward to school. Ends 8/27 in store only, limit 30.
Are you a self-proclaimed introvert?
Oh, 100%.
You'll love Bite. You can align your teeth with confidence without ever having to leave your home.
No dentist visits?
Not when you order clear teeth aligners from Bite.com. That's BYTE.com. Bite's at-home treatment plans are doctor-directed and start as low as $82 a month. Order your at-home impression kit for just $14.95. That's over 80% off. Just visit Bite.com. That's BYTE.com. Start your clear aligner journey with Bite.
Car shoppers, with light inventories and heavy markups, is it even possible to find a fair deal out there? To be sure, Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester is the region's trusted name for selection and savings. With no markups and nothing priced above MSRP. Fair, honest pricing has been our way for over 30 years. Find the perfect vehicle, whether you pre-order or drive it off the lot today at Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester on Auto Park Boulevard and at FaulknerAuto.com. To be sure.
Blue Star medicated ointment works fast to relieve the pain and itch of almost any skin irritation.
It's amazing. It's like as soon as you put it on, you can feel it working. We've had Blue Star in the family for years. It works on everything.
I love the cooling sensation on my athlete's foot.
What a relief for my eczema.
Nothing worked on my dry, cracked skin until I tried Blue Star.
Blue Star is great for scalp itch.
Look for the white box with the Blue Star in the first aid section. Feel Blue Star work fast, or your money back.
If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with breast cancer, breastcancer.org is here to help. Find free expert guidance online. Learn about breast cancer risk, diagnosis, treatments, side effects, and managing life during cancer. Join breastcancer.org's online community to connect with others who know just what you're going through. Our mission is to empower you to make the best decisions for your life. No one should face breast cancer alone. Find support at breastcancer.org.
Fanatic fan favorites.
Get an epic pepperoni stuffed crust pizza for just $13.99 at Papa John's. It's cheese and pepperoni stuffed and baked into a seasoned crust. Order one up at papajohns.com. Or better yet, download the Papa John's app to earn Papa Rewards towards free pizza. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Fanatic fan favorites on 97.5 The Fanatic.
So, what's the score in your house? You know, from the epic thermostat battle that's been raging all summer. Secretly adjusting the thermostat when your partner wasn't looking to try and stay comfortable. It's time for a truce with special financing offers and rebates on a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system from Trane, including a whole house air filtration system to keep the air you breathe clean and safe. Visit Trane.com to find an independent Delaware Valley Trane Comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval.
Imagine if your favorite casino came with an undo button. You get that with FanDuel Casino's Play It Again. Get up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. Play your favorite tables, games, and hundreds of slots for real cash. See why FanDuel Casino is the #1 rated online casino app. I just love to explore daily and weekly promotions. I play with live dealers, and if I ever have a question, the best in-class customer support team can help me 24/7. So sign up for FanDuel Casino with promo code Bob today and play it again with up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. That's promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania, must not have previously placed any wager on FanDuel Sportsbook, FanDuel Casino, Betfair Casino, Mohegan Sun Casino, or Stardust Casino. Refund issued as non-withdrawable casino-only site credit that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See full terms at FanDuel.com/casino. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit FanDuel.com/RG.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. The John Kincade Show.
It's about nothing. Everybody's doing something. We'll do nothing.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
8 o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show is brought to you by our friends at Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com. Something the Eagles have done this offseason's got me a little confused. Well, at least other people's reaction to it. Pat's got a point of view on quarterback evaluation and more coming up. I do want to share a little piece of personal information, though. So Friday, I found
Social
out.
Security number.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I'm not an Android user. I don't want people to have access to all that kind of stuff. Friday, I was excited enough to get the news that adjunct Professor Kincade will have his first class coming up in spring 2023. Pat, at your sort of your fictional alma mater, Temple University.
Alma mater, yeah.
At your wannabe alma mater, Temple University. I will get to teach a class starting in the spring of 2023. So January, we will begin teaching. I have no idea how it's all going to come together. I'm just excited to be able to do it.
Well, it was great working with you.
It was fine. No, it'll be fine. Just going to be one class a
All
semester.
you young ones out there, go to Villanova.
Please, not if you want to work in the media. You can go to Villanova.
Own the media.
You can go to Villanova and be a Mets fan.
If you're judging by this show, you should be going to Newman.
Go be a Mets fan.
Newman is the hot
Yeah,
dad.
Newman is hot on this show.
Two of the 7 people here.
So, Pat, would you want to, though, maybe sometime be like a guest, talk to the young people?
I mean, you could probably find better guest speakers, but if you're desperate, I'll come in. I'll walk around the campus, relive my glory days.
So, Cooney, after that cheap shot comment, I mean, would you want to talk to the youngsters about, how you've migrated from a print medium to an electronic medium?
Bob would be a great speaker.
Bob would be a great speaker for the kids.
And I guess I'm in.
But maybe Villanova.
Sure, I'd love to.
Good, that's good. See, there's
congratulations. That's
So it's
cool.
fun. We're
I
excited
know it's
about
something
it.
you wanted to do since you got here, so that's awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to do it. I've wanted to do it for a long time, so I'm looking forward to it. And so if you know of any students in the Klein College of Media, they may want to make some space in their spring calendar.
You don't know this, but Temple actually called Pat and I as references for you.
Oh, really? And how bad was it?
Pat's was pretty bad.
Pat, was it bad? It was bad, but you...
It was not
You're
good.
just making stuff up, and I don't appreciate it.
That's not true.
They called me
No, wait a
too
minute.
back on the
Pat
screen
knows.
phone.
Pat knows John DiCarlo.
Yeah,
So maybe you and DiCarlo talked, and I still somehow...
You would have had it
squeaked
a
through.
long time ago had it not been for Egan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I'm really gunning for that spot.
The best is...
Professor Pat.
The best is, and yes, before someone asks, Liv was given right of first refusal on me doing this on her campus. She said, "Oh, this would be really cool." And she goes, "And then that's a meal equivalency. I won't have to buy lunch when Dad comes to campus."
That's a good point.
Saves her.
That's
saves
smart.
her.
That's a good move by her.
And she figures it's a good way for her to be able to get clothes from home, money, things like that. So she's looking at it as a positive.
Are you going to make us start calling you Professor?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
I loved my media classes in college.
I can't wait.
They were the only college. They were the only classes that I paid attention to. Everything else I had C's get degrees mentality, but my radio classes and my media classes I loved.
It's gonna be fun. I've already been putting together a lot of stuff for it, so I'm looking forward to that. And I appreciate my alma mater for the opportunity, so it's gonna be fun. Hey, Martin Law is the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com. With all of the improvements that the Eagles have made to a 9-8 team that made the playoffs late there, we've heard from Zach Berman. We've heard from Jeff McClain. We've heard everybody on our show talking about the improvements at linebacker, the improvements in the secondary, the fact that you improved your wide receiver room immensely. You improved the depth of young talent on the defensive side of the ball in the draft. Why are the Eagles still sitting at 9.5 over-under wins? Why are we all bullish? And it seems as if the odds makers aren't as much. And the public, the reason a line doesn't move from 9.5 is because of the fact that they're getting enough action on both sides of the number that they're feeling like it's a pretty good teeter-totter or seesaw, if you're if that's the way word uses. Back and forth, they're getting action on both sides of the ball. So what's going on here? Do we look at this team a lot more optimistically than maybe others are being more objective and looking at them and not liking it as much?
I battle with this because if we go that way, and I'm not talking about the team particularly this year, do we also go more negative than anyone else looks at our said team? You know, if we look at an Eagles team and say, I don't think they're going to do it this year, and the rest of the country saying, no, they're going to be pretty good, there are times when we undersell what they are. 9.5, it's a decent line because if you think about how does the country perceive the Eagles? Okay, that was a surprise last year, but I bet you a lot of people look and say, Jalen Hurts? Really? 9.5? Yeah, I'll take the under on that. Jalen Hurts isn't an NFL quarterback, which a lot of people in Philadelphia still believe also. I don't think we're overselling it, though. I think we're comparing it, and rightfully so, to what a 500 team was last year. And they appear to be, if not a lot, very much better.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the number, Pat. They're obviously getting a lot of action on both sides of it.
Yeah.
Or it would have bumped up to 10.5 by now or something.
Pretty surprised with it. I think part of it is like there's just, we look at it like this is such an easy schedule. And on paper it is. But I'm always a proponent that some of these easy teams that we look at in August and say, oh, that's a win, they take that next step. And that win isn't necessarily a win.
Any ideas who that could be?
I don't think the Giants are going to be as bad as some people think.
See, I think the Commanders are going to be the second-place team in the division.
I think the Commanders could be decent under Carson. I don't think he was as bad as we would probably like to think he was in Indy. I mean, Indy didn't want him, but for other reasons. And also he choked. That doesn't help either. But they were a playoff team under Carson Wentz until he had a Phillies versus Mets, choke job. So, I think the division isn't going to be necessarily as bad as we think. Like, would I be shocked if the Giants are terrible? No, obviously. But I don't think they're going to be as bad as people think. I think under Dable, they take a next step.
You lost to them last year. I mean, you were 1-1 against them last year when they were terrible.
Yeah. And it might just be Vegas doesn't believe in that even though this team is better constructed, that Jalen Hurts can lead them. And that's a question I think we all have is not necessarily just like, can Jalen Hurts lead the team to victory, but what kind of team is Jalen Hurts leading out there? Is he leading out a rushing attack or is he leading out a passing attack?
Yeah, and I think that's how opponents are looking at him, too. As I said earlier, it's a good way to go into a season. What is this going to be? Is it going to be the team that was throw happy the first 7 games of the season or the one that was a winning football team by running it the second half of the season? And so far in this preseason, you've seen both schemed up pretty well. So it'll be interesting if I got to be honest, though. Even though I've said to you guys that I think I have the Eagles somewhere around 11, 12 wins, I don't think I'd bet the over 9.5.
Yeah, because I did it without hesitation, Connor.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I shouldn't let someone else's opinion make me doubt mine. But when I'm seeing it, what they're telling is that number hasn't changed. That means they're getting a lot of action on both sides.
Yeah, but I don't think first of all, the Eagles are not the most likable team, which factors into the casual better. I think a lot of people are anti just because of, the bias against Philadelphia fan base. So I think that plays into it a little bit.
Yeah, like if you don't like the Eagles and then you hear the national media hyping up the Eagles, you're more likely to bet against them.
Yes, exactly.
You really believe that?
Yeah, I do.
A little bit.
I look at gamblers as a business. You're looking at casual fans.
Yeah, those are the guys that factor in. If you've got a couple of handicappers on the high side, and then a lot of the casual fans in the public are on the low side because they think, oh well, the Eagles are the hot ticket in town. So many people are in on them. They might be overvalued here. Like, I don't know. Vegas misses sometimes. Like every year, there's a big miss by Vegas. It's not often, but maybe the Birds are that team.
How about within one game of the number of over-under numbers? I had this for Bob a few weeks ago. It was 18 last year.
Yeah.
They got within one game.
They're so good. But there's always that team like the Bengals.
But then that left 14 teams that were not.
Yeah, I just wonder how nationally this Eagles team is looked at. Because, look, we can look at, say, a Chargers team, a team that's on the other side of the coast, and we'll know something about them because there's names there. Okay, you look at this Eagles team, they got a really good receiver in the offseason. He's a second-tier top receiver. Would that be fair, guys?
I think he's...
I don't know if he's not a top 5 receiver in the league.
Not a top 5,
He's
no.
maybe top 10, probably top.
He's top 10.
I would argue he's never had a quarterback that could make him a top.
Right,
5
okay.
receiver.
Does he now?
No.
It's not like they picked up a name that comes right off the top of your head when you're talking premier receivers in the league. So I'm not being mean by saying he's a second-tier top receiver. All right, Jalen Hurts doesn't really, I'm sure, put a national person to say, oh, man, he's really good to that team. So then what are you talking about? Is there a defensive player that you say, oh, Darius Slay's so good that he's going to – you don't really do that with corners. And there's nobody that really jumps out at you. So I think nationally Vegas is smart putting that number where – well, of course Vegas is smart, but –
Join the Fanatic and our show as we head out to Arizona with the Birds. Reserve your spot now with a small deposit at PhillySportsTrips.com. Philly Sports Trips, travel with the pros. A reminder, I put out on social media yesterday, if you're going to Arizona for the game and you're going on your own dime, you did your own hotel, you did your own plane trip, you could still join us for the party. So go and check that out. I put the link out there. Register it. Go to PhillySportsTrips.com and you can get in for the party.
Yeah, I was driving on 95 yesterday, and I looked up at one of the billboards, and it said, Carson, we're coming.
You saw that too? I saw it.
Vince texted it
Philly
to me.
Sports Trips.
Awesome.
I am going to I'm going to make the trip to D.C. I'm going to make down the trip with Philly Sports Trips to D.C. I've heard so much about.
It's going to be you and 999 other people because you're bringing 1,000 fans.
I think it's absolutely fantastic. Are you going to go or not? You're not going to go?
I don't know yet. I don't know. I mean, DC's, as I said before, like
Bobby,
DC's a
would you
crap
go?
hole, but Vince can make it good.
I have to. It was funny. I actually got a little putback on this this weekend when my wife said, "Oh, you said on air you're going to Washington, huh?" I said, "I didn't say that
You didn't
on
say
air. I
that.
don't think I did."
You
She
said you wanted to go.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I wouldn't mind going. I don't know what we have September 25th.
Do you have something?
I don't know. If not, it's possible.
The bus? I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. I've always wanted to see that. So
Vince knows how to throw a party.
It's good.
And the food alone is incredible.
Hey, TR joins us on a cell. TR, good morning. You're on the Fanatic.
Good morning. Good morning.
How are you, TR?
I'm wonderful, man. I think our second team looked good. Our first team is going to look good. I like what I see in Minshew. Well, I think we need to keep number 39. I mean, I know it might be hard for them to keep him, but speed is speed. As long as they training with his hands, we need to keep him like we kept Mailata. We need to train him like we trained Mailata. We should not get rid of that kid, number 39. He's fast. And that's what we need in the wide receiver. Somebody can run past their secondary, no problem on the defense.
Well, that's the problem, though, is that unless they get rid of Rager, they don't have a spot for that. You don't have a spot for Kane. You don't have a spot for Kane, and you don't have a spot for the sprinter either. And that's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, it was funny, though, watching that long pass yesterday, and Stinnett did a good job of stepping up in the pocket and throwing the bomb. It made me think, man, there might be a spot for this kid on the team because your offensive line is so good. They'll give Hurts enough time for him to get open.
Could.
So you wonder, wow, do you want that sprinter speed back there? I don't think he's going to make the team, but it gives you cause for, and that's a nice thing.
Maybe
you just brought up two guys that you say, hey, they could make the team. That shows to the depth, especially at that wide receiver position.
All right, I have a question for Connor Thomas, who hosts the Locked On Phillies podcast, which you should be subscribed to, you should be watching, you should be listening to. It's a fine listen. Connor, if I was to take all the teams since 2000, what's a realistic number the Phillies have to get to in win total to be considered a real contender to win a World Series? What is that?
88 games.
Okay. How many times do you believe in there have been 21 champions in full 162-game seasons since 2000? Okay? How many of them have won the World Series winning 88 games or less?
12.
Just a guess. 88
Full
games
seasons.
or less. Full seasons. I throw out the Dodgers Fugazi year that they won the World Series. So in the 21 seasons where you've had a full 162, you said how many have won?
I'm going to go one lower than 11.
Okay, you say 11. Have won the World Series, Bob.
With 88
winning
wins
88
or
games
less.
or less.
I'll go
He says 11.
6.
You say 6.
How many is it?
88.
I'm asking 88 or less.
Okay, so
World Series champs, 21 seasons.
21-88. We're talking 88 seasons.
No, 21 seasons.
Okay, 21 seasons, 88 wins. It will go 27.
What?
What are you talking about? There's been 21 seasons since 2000.
Okay. All right.
88 wins.
You know I'm never good at this
Or
stuff.
less.
I'm never good
You
at
have
this.
a big problem with this.
I'm
numbers.
horrible at this
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay.
I will go with
Connor went
13.
11.
13.
4.
Wow. Okay.
I'm so bad at that stuff.
Braves won last year. Braves won last year with 88 wins.
It's like I'm dyslexic with numbers.
The last time that somebody won with 88 wins or less was 2014 with the Giants. The last time someone won with 88 wins or less beyond 2014 was 2006 when the Cardinals, the absolute outlier, won the World Series with 83 wins. The Yankees in 2000 won with 87 wins. Those are your 4 champions that won with 88 or less wins.
When the Phillies won, how many did they have?
The Phillies won. Phillies won 92.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind.
So, I already did the numbers for you guys. In order for the Phillies to get to 88 wins, 22-19 for the rest of the year.
Oh, they've got that.
In
But
order
here's
for the Phillies to win
but
90.
but here's the number. Now, what is the average win total of a World Series champion in those 21 seasons?
93.
I was going to say 94.
Oh, all right. I'll go 95.
94.7.
Nailed it.
So, Bob, that's the number we got to get to, 95.
Okay, then you're talking 28 and 13. Oh, 95? You're talking 29 and 12.
I think they could. I think they could have an outside.
Uh-huh.
I think they could have an outside chance to do that, considering how easy the schedule.
Yeah,
is.
they can do that, but I still don't think, even if they win 95 games, I don't think they're a World Series.
By the way, of the 21 champions, 4 were in the 80s, 13 were in the 90s, and only 4 were in the hundreds. So you got to get in the 90s, and you got to get in the mid 90s to be like what typically is the average. Nats won with 93. You have a few outliers. Red Sox 108, Yankees 103. I mean, so there is that 100-plus. Cubs 103, Astros 101. 3 years in a row from 16 to 18, the World Series champ won 100-plus games.
But even then, if they win 95 games, are you going, all right, I feel this team can contend for a World. Because I don't. This season, I do not.
Okay, here's what I would really hope for is that I think this team would need what the Eagles needed in 2017. You and I disagree on this, Pat.
Yeah.
I think they need an opponent removed from their path or 2. And I believe that team had the Rams and the Saints removed from their path by other people. And I think that they have to get somebody dangerous out in a 3-game series. Play the Cardinals in a 3-game series where the best team doesn't always win a 3-game series.
Yeah, and
7-game series, most of the time the best team wins.
I think baseball especially is a sport where a lot of times the quote-unquote the best team necessarily doesn't win.
Correct.
So I don't think you're wrong in that. I think there are too many teams.
So if it's 95 wins, you're not going to feel. If they have 3 more wins than the 92, than the 2008
I know, it's crazy,
Phillies,
right? But the 2000, and I say this all the time, but the 2008 Phillies, they won the division, whereas this team's fighting for a wild card spot, that has me hesitant. To
but if I said to you they won 95 games and they were in 3rd place,
then I go, oh, crap, and this division was really
imagine
good.
what they would have won. What they compare them to that.
But I can't though because I'm comparing them to 2 teams that are better than them.
You have 41 games left.
Okay.
26, as Willie Z points out, 26 remain against the Nationals, Pirates, Reds, Marlins, and Diamondbacks.
I mean, you should be able to.
Top of your head, 41 games. What's your win-loss in 41?
30 and 11.
You think they're going to go 30 and 11 from here on out?
Their schedule is extremely easy.
What'd you say, 41
And they're getting
games?
Harper back?
Yeah.
Bob, you said 41?
41.
I'm
So
gonna
Pat
say-
has them winning 96 games.
Yeah, their schedule is extremely easy, and Harper's coming back in a week and a half.
I'm going to say 41 games. They go 28 and 13.
Ooh, 28. You have them winning 94.
28 and 13.
That's not that far
It's
off,
an
right?
easy schedule.
Okay.
It's a really easy schedule. I'll go 28.
What is
Just
Connor
giving you the number.
I'm going to go 26. So I'm going to be
You
a
go
little bit
26.
26 and 15.
Yeah, but that's not
That'll
bad
go
either. That's
92 and
92.
70.
That's as many as as I said, the world champion Phillies won. Of 2008. God bless you, Pat.
Listen to the optimism we're having right now about these Philadelphia Phillies after we started the show not feeling all that great.
I still don't feel that great.
I said one of those guys yesterday, Pat, you said, wasn't mad at me, was mad at You're always negative on the Phillies. Yeah, I'm saying here that I think I said last week, as Bob pointed out over and over, pushing me on it, I'm 100% they're making the postseason. I still am today.
You and Jamie said that last week.
I'm 100%.
95%.
100% easy.
Yeah.
I'm
85%.
I think we're going to I think we're going to sweat it out.
Oh, I'm not saying easily. I'm saying it's an easy decision for me to say that.
Yeah, I think it's an easy decision. In fact, after the next 10 games, the Reds, the Pirates, and then 3 with the Diamondbacks, you go 7-3 there. Just win 3 series. Win every one of those series. I'm going to feel incredibly good heading into September. Really good.
The bullpen injuries give me a little pause.
The bullpen injuries are serious.
Yeah, they're big.
Wheeler hasn't looked good lately, and you're going to get into this later. Wheeler hasn't looked good lately, and we called it out when he was against the Marlins like 2 weeks ago. Nola, is he September Nola again? That's not good.
I'm worried that Wheeler is September Nola.
Gibson? I know. That's there. And Syndergaard. What are we seeing out of that? So all of a sudden, and that's the way baseball goes, all of a sudden something that you thought was rock solid, starting and relief pitching, are things that are kind of trending a little bit downward right now.
We'll get into more of that coming up, but we've got one story about another player that could potentially be coming to town, and I don't really understand why there is a push for it. We'll get to that. Hang out with us, won't you? Happy Monday, everybody. It's the John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic. I know this, Landis Block and Concrete has been a fun pleasure to work with, and we're taking the next step. Tony sent over the proposal yesterday. We're going to have our contractor all lined up. We've got all the beautiful materials that Landis Block and Concrete is providing, so we could create our own outdoor paradise. We're talking about a beautiful patio with a nice wall, some piers that go up with the caps on them, with lighting. It's going to be beautiful. And we are so excited to work with Landis Block and Concrete. They can even teach you how to do it yourself. Jared offered with his staff to, be able to teach the how to do it. And I said, no, thanks. We will have a contractor that will be putting this together. The dream backyard is coming together, and Landis Block and Concrete can help you do it too. You want to create your own jaw-dropping outdoor paradise? What I want you to do is get inspired first. Go to landisbc.com. landisbc.com. You'll see all the beautiful materials, many of them created right there on site in Souderton, Pennsylvania, and then start creating. You're going to have a fantastic project. Our backyard's going to be amazing. Thanks to Landis Block and Concrete. Go to landisbc.com.
The John Kincade Show.
Say it. I'll say it. Loser, putz, dork, doof, dink, schmo, dingus, goober.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
In the Delaware Valley, helping each other isn't just the neighborly thing to do. It's in our blood. It's in our plasma, too. In fact, over the years, thousands of Philadelphia area residents have helped people they'll never even meet by donating plasma at local CSL plasma donation centers. Your plasma donations have been instrumental in our efforts to create new therapies for patients living with rare and serious diseases, and have helped us provide medicines and vaccines to people in more than 100 countries around the world. We're proud to be part of this community, and we can't wait to say thank you in person at local events in the community throughout the summer. So please, when you see the CSL tent, stop by to cool off, hydrate, and grab a fun giveaway. Interested in other ways you can partner with CSL to improve patients' quality of life? Ask us about participating in one of our clinical trials, or learn more at CSLBearingTrials.com. That's CSLBearingTrials.com. We thank you for all that you do, Philadelphia, because together, we are saving lives.
Hellsberg Diamonds presents the guy who hit a home run with an engagement ring. Andy was on a mission to find the perfect engagement ring. But where to start? He did research, went online, asked his best friend for advice.
Hey, for engagement rings, where should I...
Hellsberg! Andy went to Hellsberg Diamonds. At Hellsberg, Andy found an incredible selection of lab-grown and natural diamonds, certified and guaranteed to be of the highest quality. He also found help choosing a custom setting from Julie, a Hellsberg diamond expert.
Don't worry, we got this.
Plus, he learned about Hellsberg's special financing options, so Andy could get the perfect ring for her with a payment plan that was perfect for him. And when it was time to propose, He got the reaction he wanted.
Wow, you really hit it out of the park, babe.
Mission accomplished. Be like Andy. Find the ring of her dreams at a Helzberg store near you or at Helzberg.com. And right now, take advantage of special financing offers. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Straight Talk Wireless knows there are plenty of reasons you might need a new phone. But switching to a better wireless provider doesn't have to be one of them. Keep your own phone and save when you switch to any Straight Talk Wireless plan, like our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with unlimited high-speed data and 5 gigs of hotspot, plus nationwide 5G on America's best networks. Keep your own phone. Switch to a better wireless plan. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise. Requires a compatible unlocked phone and QIOP kit. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary. See latest terms and conditions at straighttalk.com.
Realtors abide by a code of ethics. This is Article 9 in action. Beth, a first-time homebuyer, knew nothing about the home buying process, except that she wanted to buy a home. But her realtor had the expertise to make sure Beth understood every document, even giving her copies to review with her lawyer so Beth could close on her first home with confidence. Complicated things explained in simple terms. The difference between an agent and a realtor is real. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Progressive Snapshot can save you money based on how you drive and how much you drive. So the safer you drive, the more money you could save. Now, if you didn't hear that because you were looking at your phone while driving, let me say it again.
Seriously, put down your phone. That is so unsafe. If you didn't do stuff like use your phone while driving, you could save money with Progressive Snapshot. But saving or not, just put it down.
And if you did hear it the first time because you weren't looking at your phone, nice work. You'd love Snapshot from Progressive because it rewards safe drivers. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California and North Carolina or from all agents.
Are you a skilled carpenter with a creative side? Are you tired of not being challenged, appreciated, or just hate going to your current job? If so, Valley Grove Construction is looking for you. We keep our carpenters engaged and motivated by doing a variety of work. We provide a safe and entertaining work environment, so our carpenters look forward to coming in each day. If you're looking to earn top dollar and join a company that will truly value your talent, please apply today. That's valleygroveconstruction.com and click on the Join Our Team link. valleygroveconstruction.com.
For over 35 years, Health Partners Plans has been proudly caring for people in the community. Our nationally recognized Medicaid plan offers a growing network of doctors and hospitals so you can get care close to home. Health Partners can help you get the care you need, including doctor and hospital visits, prescriptions, immunizations, eye and dental care, and more. To learn more, please call 1-800-553-0784 or visit hpplans.com. Health Partners, trusted care where and when you need it.
They came from every corner of the country, from small towns and big cities. But they all shared one thing in common. They belonged to a family called Marines, a tough and determined few dedicated to protecting everything we hold sacred. And still, they come. Celebrate the history of those proud few who have earned the title Marine.
Some people don't understand why you've already busted out the sweaters. They may raise a brow at keeping scarecrows out year-round, but you just go ahead. Let them stare, because you eat, sleep, and drink pumpkin at Dunkin'. So sip your classic spiced and iced $3 medium pumpkin spice signature latte, or try the bold pumpkin cream cold brew, an ultra-smooth brew topped with pumpkin cream cold foam. Also $3 for a medium. All so you can fall harder. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Hey, everybody, imagine if your favorite casino came with an undo button. You get that with FanDuel Casino's Play It Again. Get up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. Play your favorite table games and hundreds of slots for real cash. See why FanDuel Casino is the #1 rated online casino app. I just love to explore it daily and weekly per their promotions. I play with live dealers, and if I ever have a question, the best-in-class customer support team helps me 24/7. So sign up for FanDuel Casino with promo code Bob today and play it again with up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. That's promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania, must not have previously placed any wager on FanDuel Sportsbook, FanDuel Casino, Betfair Casino, Mohegan Sun Casino, or Stardust Casino. Refund issued as non-withdrawable casino-only site credit that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See full terms at FanDuel.com/casino. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit FanDuel.com/RG.
The John Kincade Show.
He's like a jittery piece of geek jerky.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. You know, our friends at LP Smart Side, engineered wood trim and siding, want to tell you it's lightweight. It allows you to carry up to 5 boards at one time. Side with LP Smart Side trim and siding. Visit lpcorp.com/pro to learn more. So, Pat, you know that when you're always carrying your siding and you're doing those siding jobs at your house?
Constantly, yeah.
You don't have to. You can carry 5 at one time.
I didn't know that, but I know that now.
You can do that now. It works out.
I was carrying 4 like an idiot, and people were laughing at me. I couldn't figure out why. So
far and wide, they were laughing.
Yeah, I mean, word to word, it's starting to spread. So
it was spreading far and wide. So, Pat, you had something to say. I don't want to do the point of view, but just sort of the idea, because I missed it earlier, about John Gruden. And John Gruden is a guy who gets he's either loved or hated, it seems, by people in coaching circles. But the truth is, he's a 500 coach, pretty much a mediocre coach for his career.
Yeah, I always looked at John Gruden as really good players coach, horrible evaluator of talent. I think he had drafted 2 Pro Bowlers in his tenure as charge of the Bucs, and especially with quarterback evaluation, he was brutal. Like, he inherited Brad Johnson and he won with him, but after that, he was cool with throwing Chris Sims out there and Bruce Gradkowski and Josh Johnson, and the list goes on. When he had opportunities to draft good quarterbacks, a la like Aaron Rodgers is sitting there. Apparently, he told Aaron Rodgers, "If you're there, I'll take you." And then he decided, "Nah, I like Cadillac, so I'll take Cadillac Williams." But I found this interesting. So the UFC pay-per-view this past week, UFC 278, the ESPN tried to do something. It's kind of like the Manning cast, but they did the Gronk cast. So they had the fight going on, and then they had the Gronks talking. And it was horrible. Like, it was really bad. They should never do it again. But out of that cast, we got a nugget from UFC president Dana White, and here's what he said.
I'm the one, I worked to put that deal together for Brady and Gronk to come to the Raiders. And it was almost a done deal. And at the last minute, Gruden blew the deal up and said that he didn't want him. And all hell broke loose, man. It was crazy. And Brady was already looking at houses, and it wasn't being said yet that Gronk was coming.
Yeah, so, look, take it for what it's worth. It's from Dana White. Do I believe that Dana White was calling up Mark Davis and saying, hey, like, let's get this deal done? I don't know necessarily if it was that, but Tom Brady's at a lot of UFC pay-per-views.
He is.
And he's not buying a ticket. Like, he's getting it from Dana White. They do have a relationship. They are close. Dana White is originally from Boston, but he moved to Las Vegas. He went to high school there. That's where he met the Fertittas, who he ended up buying the UFC with. He went to Bishop Gorman High School. So he has big roots in Las Vegas. It would make sense for why Dana White wanted Tom Brady from Boston, his original hometown, to come to Las Vegas. It's just amazing to me, though, that you have the greatest quarterback ever, and John Gruden says, "No, I'm good." Now, initially, we were made out to believe, it's well known at this point, Brady had basically 2 suitors. He had, I think it was Tampa Bay, but the other one was thought to be
Miami.
No, I thought it was
San Francisco.
LA or
it was San Francisco, and they wouldn't move on from Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, it was
because
some team with a mediocre quarterback.
It was Jimmy Garoppolo, San Francisco, because they wouldn't move on because they'd been to the Super Bowl with Jimmy Garoppolo.
And he's quoted as saying, like, "You're really going to stick with that guy?"
Yes.
Well, now it might actually be the Las Vegas Raiders and Derek Carr. But imagine how different it would have turned out had John Gruden done what, I don't know, 99% of NFL fans would have done.
He wants to come here.
Yeah, I'm going to take the greatest of all time. Now, Dana White went on to say at the time, Gronk wasn't a done deal. Gronk even said that. He wasn't a done deal. He didn't even know about this, apparently. But it was kind of well known that if Brady were to come out of retirement, Gronk was going to follow him wherever he went. And Gronk said all the right things. I'm happy I went to Tampa. He's glad the deal didn't go through. But this guy's quarterback talent evaluation might be the worst I've ever heard of in my life.
By the way, you talk about him. Dana White sends private jets for people. VIPs to come to his events.
Yeah.
Literally will send a private jet, have them come, have them flown out, have them treated VIP just for the exposure for his events, to have Brady there, Shaq there, people like that. He sends the red carpet.
He loves it.
All right, so let's get back to the root of this story. The power of Dana White is undeniable.
Yeah, he's got a little
just a little bit of it, yeah.
What's the BS factor on Dana White not having I know who he is, but I haven't followed as closely as you, Pat, is because usually you equate boxing promoters, MMA promoters as kind of, all right, they're not upfront people or that all the time. Is he that guy?
He's a promoter.
He's that guy.
Okay,
Yes,
so
he is
he's
that
a guy
guy.
that there
He
is a level of BSness that comes with everything he says.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not Don King, though.
No, he's not. But this is a guy who said John Jones will never fight for the UFC
Yeah,
again.
exactly.
And then 6 pay-per-views later, he was fighting. So take it with a grain of salt. Like, I do believe that he was prompting Brady to come there. And I think probably Mark Davis was like, well, if Brady wants to come here, yeah, we'll get Brady. And then all of a sudden, the head coach found out, their $100 million head coach found out and said, no, I can win with David Carr. And that was a trend with John Gruden throughout his career in Tampa. After he moved on from Brad Johnson, it was like, no, I don't need these good quarterbacks. I can win with Bruce Gradkowski.
Oh, boy.
No, you can't.
All right, so let's do this little exercise real quick. If you say that John Gruden, if I were to label him as a 500 coach that won a Super Bowl, fair?
Yes.
Is Doug Peterson going to be that guy when all is said and done?
Yes.
I don't think so. I think Doug Peterson will be better.
Okay. I hope he is.
He's 42, 37, and 1 as of right now.
I think if Doug Peterson gets the if Doug Peterson gets the Jacksonville Jaguars in 2 or 3 years to be over a 3-year period that they have a 500-some record, I'm going to feel really good about what he did. But
I mean, he's got Trevor Lawrence, so that's going to go a long way.
Hey, it's a constant debate that always sparks my cynicism with sports fans. And honestly, it's a topic that makes me want to beat my head up against the wall. We all dealt with the Odubel Herrera story this year. And what I did, because I'm a geek, is I went out the other day and looked at people who were saying, go get Kareem Hunt for the Philadelphia Eagles. And it's really easy. What you can do is I just did searches on their Twitter feeds and just said, at this person's Twitter address plus Odubel Herrera. And I read their discussion of Odubel Herrera and how it's a disgrace. He's a vicious guy who put a hand on a woman and, oh my gosh, we got to get him out of town. And then the same people saying the Eagles should go get Kareem Hunt. I got to tell you, the talent level of a player should not affect the opinion of a sports moralist. Because if you don't want Odubel Herrera around because you think he's a dirtbag that put his hand on a woman, I get it. If you don't want Odubel Herrera around because he's a lousy baseball player, then just say that. Don't bring up everything else. Because if you're taking a stance against Odubel Herrera and then you're saying go get Kareem Hunt, and I will just tell you, it was rampant in Philadelphia sports media. Rampant. Guys and people and ladies who were, Odubel Herrera, disgraceful, blah, blah, blah. But, hey, the Eagles could get Kareem Hunt. They should trade for Kareem Hunt. It's completely hypocritical. Completely. No wiggle room. It is a joke if you support one thing and you didn't support the other. It doesn't make sense. If you brought up Odubel Herrera and that you'd want Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt, what he did, far worse. Far worse. Disgraceful.
Look, I don't know if you can call someone a fan, which is short for fanatic, and then intertwine morals in with that as deep as we would like to, maybe. You know, I mean, look, you always bring up like Kobe Bryant, Allen Iverson, and all those things. Yeah, there's no denying that.
Icons here.
You know, what I look to is, did the people they hurt forgive them? Have they made it right to the people that matter most? And if that's done, well, then I can go beyond what my belief may be, not beyond what my belief is, but I can forgive as an outsider just looking in. I didn't dive into the Kareem Hunt stuff when I saw that you were going to bring in what he did. I know what he did off the top of my head.
You've seen the video, if you might remember that video.
Yes. But, I mean, fans will, and that's why they're called fans. They will forget something in order for the betterment of their team. Is it morally right? Probably not. You know, I've said I didn't even want to talk about Deshaun Watson and the Philadelphia Eagles. Am I a hypocrite if I say I would like for them to get Kareem Hunt? I guess I am. I've never said I want them to get Kareem Hunt, and I think they're okay with Miles Sanders. So if I look at it football-wise, I'm fine them not getting Kareem Hunt, so I don't have to go to the other place.
Yeah, I think sadly it's two different sports, which is obvious, but I think a lot of Eagles fans are more likely to set their morals aside because of the fact that football is king. It's 17 games, talent wins out. Like, was Ray Rice kicked out of the NFL because he beat the crap out of his girlfriend? Or was he kicked out of the NFL because he beat the crap out of his girlfriend, but he was also kind of cooked at that point?
Declining asset.
Yeah, and it's I don't want any parts of Kareem Hunt. I don't want any parts of Tyreek Hill. It's just like, right. I don't want to have to cheer for that guy. And I know that come Sunday, if Tyreek Hill were an Eagle or Kareem Hunt were an Eagle and they scored a touchdown, I'd be cheering. And I don't want to sit there and morally go, oh, God, that's great. But I know myself, and I know, look, I'm cheering for the jersey, but then in my back of my mind, I go, yeah, but he's a piece of crap of a person. And one of my favorite parts about the 2017 Eagles was, like, I liked everybody on that team. There wasn't, like, a scumbag really on that team. The worst was Carson Wentz, and he was just a bad teammate.
And he wasn't a scumbag.
No, he was just a bad teammate.
He's just a bad teammate.
There are always going to be fans that are hypocritical and take sides. What I like about the show is the fact that we've always been steadfast that we don't want those people. And
you don't want them.
We've stuck with it. But
where do you fall?
Yeah, I'm with you guys. Just thinking from people's perspective that are able to put it aside. I think a main difference between this and the Odubel Herrera situation, too, is it's easier to wipe stuff from your mind or to kind of put it out of sight, out of mind. If it didn't happen when they were here, like happening as a member of another team, making multiple stops in between coming here, seeing other fan bases deal with it, and then you have to deal with it, is a different mentality for some fans than when the guy was on your team, got suspended on your team, as Odubel Herrera did, and it was in the forefront of you following that team for time.
Well,
that doesn't make it right.
All you have to do is just Google the Kareem Hunt video, and you can see.
No, I know, but it's easier for you to put that out of mind, even though it's about the same time frame between the two, because Hunt was 2018, and what was Odubel? Was that same year?
17? No, 18. It was 18.
Yeah, so it's the same
But Herrera, too, by the way, is, again, as Bob points out, his wife has obviously moved past it.
Yeah, and I'm not even talking about the morality of it all.
But if you're bringing in that, if you bring that into the Odubel Herrera discussion, just say you don't want Odubel Herrera here because you think he's a lousy baseball player.
Oh, I think a lot of people are very open about that.
You don't have to bring up the other stuff, because then if you then bring up that you want Kareem Hunt, you obviously don't care about that. So why did you bring it up in the first place? Thomas in Media wants to join us. Thomas, good morning. You're on The Fanatic.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. I just want to say I love your guys' show.
Thanks, buddy.
Even though I'm about to disagree with you on some things, I just wanted to put that out there. And in my opinion, I don't think the Kareem Hunt thing and the Odubel thing are very similar, in all honesty. And I've seen the video, and I remember what happened with the Kareem Hunt situation. I think that was a much different situation. And 100%, I completely disagree with ever hitting any kind of woman, or ever attacking a woman. 100%. I'm not saying at all that I want Kareem Hunt. I just, from hearing what you were saying about it, I think they were different situations.
Well, I mean, he beat the hell out of a woman. He beat the hell out of a woman in the middle of a hallway of a hotel.
So what happened with that situation is that was like a lady that he invited over to the hotel or whatever,
right.
And then he wanted her to leave, and she didn't want to leave, so she started screaming like derogatory names at him, like the N-word and such like that. And then eventually he lost his cool, which is not good at all. You can't do that.
And then he beat the hell out of her.
He kicked her. You can watch the video.
He did. I watched the video again.
He kicked her on the back one time.
That is Thomas. More importantly, though, is that that's crazy town to me. That's crazy town to me. You know what he could have done at any time during that video? He could have taken 2 steps, closed his door, and gone in his hotel room. Called security, said there's a woman in the hallway acting like a maniac. Men's feet work. Men's feet work.
Yeah,
he's a running back. He could have run away.
That's a really good point by
Bob. He could have run away.
It's in his job title. John, I know you were in Atlanta when this happened, but when Joe Mixon was available in the draft,
gosh.
I mean, this was a big conversation topic of Joe Mixon, and I realized how talented he was. I wanted no parts of him.
No.
I remember how disgusted I was that he went in the second round, but there were a lot of Eagles fans that
wanted Mixon?
Simply, it's like you just want to win, and part of me gets it, but morally, I can't do it.
Let's see what Stephanie in Bryn Mawr has to say. Stephanie, good morning. You're on The Fanatic. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Good to hear from you.
Thank you. First-time caller here. Love this show.
Thank you.
As a woman, right, like I'm all about women's rights. That woman repeatedly called him, I can't say it on the air, but
no, exactly.
And, called him that repeatedly. Like, that's not okay either.
No, it's not, Stephanie. But you know what you can do? A man can walk away.
You're right. You're
absolutely
right.
As a woman can too, but men can walk away without having to get physically put hands on a woman. I can't even imagine it.
You're right. Like the Ray Rice situation.
Right.
We were just talking about that. He punched her in the face. He just shoved her over, and I'm not mad at him for it. Honestly,
Okay.
I'm not mad at him for it. And like as a woman, I've been in situations where I've been physically abused by a man. I'm not mad at this man for that. What she did was inappropriate too. So, if he comes here, I'm all right with it.
Stephanie, we appreciate you. Want to come to FanFest?
Sure.
All right, we're going to put you on hold. We're going to get Stephanie at FanFest. We'll look forward to meeting her there.
My brain is in a pretzel right now. Are we trying to define if it's okay because one thing happened that an action that we're talking about is justified? It's ridiculous.
I had people on social media the other day going like, a man's feet work. There's never a reason. Well, women shouldn't beat on men. I'm like, okay, dude, walk the freak away. You can walk away. There isn't any situation that a man can't walk away from a woman from. Walk away. If she's got a gun on you, maybe that's different. We're not talking about those situations. You can walk away. She's not going to, you should be faster than her. You can get away. So, I mean, it's just, I can't believe it. Bob, I want to hold off on, at the top of the hour, Bob's going to have a speak for yourself on the Eagles and what went on during the weekend in Cleveland, which, by the way, very successful. I think a real successful weekend. So Bob will have a speak for yourself coming up after the top of the hour. In Pat's point of view, he agrees. We got a problem.
This is Pat's point of view. Here's Pat.
Here's Pat.
Hi, guys. It's me again. It's Pat.
It would have been weird if Bob was delivering Pat's point of view.
Well, we did that the one time. Bob was out.
Yeah.
We had to pull an audible, and I did all of Bob topics as Bob.
There you go.
I was that guy that day, Bob.
Yeah, how was it?
It was okay. Mixed reviews.
Go home and watch sports and have sex.
I watch sports. Anyway, look.
Did you watch sex and have sports?
No, I can't do two things at once. So, look, I don't think it's breaking any news here. We have a Zach Wheeler problem, and it's jumping out at me on Neon. So the last four starts, in August, he has gone 17 innings, 17 and a third innings, 12 earned runs. That equates to a 13.5 ERA. And two of them were against the Mets, two of them were against his former team. But there was by the way, this includes that game against the Marlins where he went, I think, 6 and gave up 1 run.
Yeah.
And look, on paper that looks fine, but Bob, you were the first one to say it. Like he didn't look like he had his best stuff.
I texted you guys in the third inning, I believe, maybe the second inning, and said, Wheeler just doesn't have it tonight. This is going to be a battle.
And we got critiqued about that the next day.
Oh, yeah. He just didn't look right. But go ahead, Pat.
Yeah, well, so that kind of started it off. And then it was the next start. And then it was the Mets start. And then it was like this is 4 starts in a row now where he's got a 13.5 ERA. And I'm starting to get concerned because when he signed, one of the critiques that I had and a lot of fans had was, you're signing a guy, you're giving him ace money when his splits aren't very good. First half Wheeler or second half Wheeler will be great, and then the opposite will be terrible, right? Like he'll be really bad in the first half, second half will be great, or vice versa. And I'm starting to worry that all of that mileage that he's accumulated in the short Phillies career, because he pitched a lot of innings last year. He missed spring training early on. But I'm starting to wonder if that combined with maybe the splits are coming back, are we in for a September where Zach Wheeler just isn't very good?
I think he's going to dominate bad teams. Again, we're going to see like maybe 3 out of 4 starts where he's really, really good. I really do. I don't think the wheels are falling off Wheeler, but there's a distinct drop-off. And we saw it coming.
They might not be falling off, but they look like they are a little low on pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the last 3 games, you've got 4 walks, which was the last game, 1 walk, and then 3 walks. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's, as I said, mileage or what, but this team isn't going to go very far. If he's struggling in September, and then you might have, the big question was like Aaron Nola in September. Well, now my big question is Zach Wheeler in September.
And Aaron Nola.
Aaron Nola's still there.
Yeah.
But, you can't have, like, your ace, your stopper, the guy that was supposed to go out and win the Mets series last weekend. Doesn't get it done.
No.
Fine. You chalk it up to, like, a bad game. I mean, this past week, the broadcast and the post game was making a big deal out of the day game. His day game numbers aren't good, and they were wondering why in the world would Rob Thompson?
I asked that Friday. I asked that on Friday. I said, why are they starting him in the 1 o'clock game?
And apparently he asked for it. And I like the fact that Rob Thompson said, okay, if you want it, you've earned that right, fine.
No problem with that at all.
Even though your numbers aren't good, you've earned that right.
Even though everything tells us this isn't the smart decision, I'm going to let you make it.
But I like the fact that he had faith in his guy, fine, whatever. And he is your ace. I don't think he's doing that for Kyle Gibson. I think he does it for Zach Wheeler.
Okay.
I get it. And if it was just that start, I'd go, okay, whatever, bad start. But this is now 3 bad starts in a row where I'm like,
I think Gibson's got a little bit.
Concerned.
I think Gibson has a little bit of the deer in the headlights look to him right now.
He had that certainly yesterday. I mean, he didn't have good stuff.
But he got screwed by his own team yesterday by a 4-0 lead, and they couldn't just field the baseball.
They didn't help him out, but it was like, he get a double play, guy on third, okay,
right.
And then it's double by Vogelbach. It's
like, It's a scary point because of everything that you've brought up. Plus, I think Ranger Suarez, every pitch he throws from now on is the most he's ever thrown in a season.
Yeah,
so now he's getting up there. And, it's amazing that thing that you could stamp as something good last week is really questionable this week.
A summary of the weekend in Cleveland as Bob has his Speak for Yourself coming your way next. We're just a few weeks away from the start of Eagles season and more. Get used to your Monday routine, hanging out with the John Kincade Show. We'd appreciate if you did it Tuesday through Friday, too. We're selfish like that. Here on 97.5 The Fanatic. I know this. The BetParx Casino and Sportsbook app is absolutely awesome. And I know you're going to want to get geared up for the upcoming football season. How about if you did it with a $750 risk-free bet, and all you have to do is use the promo code Kincade. You can bet on early line college football games that are already out. And I tell you again, whatever Alabama's laying against Texas, lay it now, because it's only going to go up. Alabama's going to stomp them. So just make sure you get that win in the win column. Temple, a 6.5-point road dog at Duke. Penn State, a 3.5-point favorite at Purdue. Get on in on these games early, and the BetParx app will give you is also an official betting partner of the PGA Tour, so you can find fun in that in every single tournament that comes. New customers, download BetParx.com. You get your first bet risk-free up to $750 when you use the promo code Kincade. You got to be 21 in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. Should you have a gambling problem, I implore you to please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on there. Yeah, he must work out.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
In order for small businesses to thrive, they need to be smart, efficient, agile, staying ahead of the market at every turn, and finding ways to do more with less. That's never been more important than it is right now. So for a limited time, Comcast Business is introducing Small Business Savings, a deal for companies across the country. When you call in now, you can get powerful internet for just $39 a month for 12 months. $39 a month, with no annual contract and a money-back guarantee. All on the largest, fastest, reliable network for small businesses, with the company that powers more businesses than anyone else. So if you're a small business owner, don't wait. Call and get started today. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Offer ends 9/21/22. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 50 megabits per second internet customers only. Requires EcoBill and autopay. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Call or go online for details. After promo, regular rates apply.
In the Delaware Valley, helping each other isn't just the neighborly thing to do. It's in our blood. It's in our plasma, too.
In fact, over the years, thousands of Philadelphia area residents have helped people they'll never even meet by donating plasma at local CSL plasma donation centers. Your plasma donations have been instrumental in our efforts to create new therapies for patients living with rare and serious diseases, and have helped us provide medicines and vaccines to people in more than 100 countries around the world. We're proud to be part of this community, and we can't wait to say thank you in person at local events in the community throughout the summer. So please, when you see the CSL tent, stop by to cool off, hydrate, and grab a fun giveaway. Interested in other ways you can partner with CSL to improve patients' quality of life? Ask us about participating in one of our clinical trials or learn more at cslbearingtrials.com. That's cslbearingtrials.com. We thank you for all that you do, Philadelphia, because together we are saving lives.
Progressive is America's #1 motorcycle insurer, so we understand motorcycles. No, really, we have a bike translator.
Okay, this is awkward, but this bike says he'd appreciate it if you removed his skull pattern saddlebags. He feels self-conscious about them around all the other bikes, and he says you're not fooling anyone. You mostly ride with your golfing buddies. Listen, I'm just the messenger here. Oh, no, I don't want to say that. I think you made yourself clear.
Quote with Progressive and see if you could save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When Big Mobile charges you an arm and a leg, they're taking your money and your power. And your arm and leg. Boost Mobile gives your power back with an unlimited plan for $25 a month on one of America's largest 5G networks. We can't give you back your arm and your leg because we're not qualified surgeons. Unless you're an iguana who can grow limbs back. Switch to Boost and get an unlimited plan for $25 a month. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. New customers only. One line, $25 per month with autopay. Additional restrictions apply. See boostmobile.com for details.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. An oil change with quality oil like Pennzoil Platinum Full Synthetic can help your engine get more out of every mile. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP Extended Life Oil Filter for only $35.99. Get what you need for better fuel efficiency at any of our 6,200 stores or on AutoZone.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
What are you having for dinner tonight? Listen, I've got a suggestion. Papa John's, the home of better ingredients, better pizza, is bringing something totally new to the table tonight. Epic Pepperoni Stuffed Crust Pizza. That's cheese and pepperoni stuffed and baked into a seasoned crust. Tell me that doesn't sound perfect. So hit up papajohns.com and order a large Epic Pepperoni Stuffed Crust Pizza for only $13.99. Or download the Papa John's Pizza app and earn Papa's Rewards towards free pizza. There's a Papa John's near you. Delivery or pickup. Order tonight.
Hey, this is Pat Egan, and I like 3 things. Shirley Temples, dancing, and the birds. But I can combine all 3 with Philly Sports Trips. They're going to every single away game this season. But the one that we're going to is in Arizona in October. It's going to be cold in Philly, but it'll be hot there. We're sitting by the poolside. Shirley Temples are on me. It's impossible not to have a good time. So go to Philly Sports Trips right now for the party weekend of your life with us, the John Kincade Show. Don't wait. Book it now. That's phillysportstrips.com.
Fanatic fan favorites.
CSL Plasma Donation Centers. Earn up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSL Plasma's Tri-State area donation centers. For locations near you and more information, please visit cslplasma.com.
Fanatic fan favorites on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Sure, you're managing to sweat through another summer with that rickety old AC, but it isn't easy, is it? Some days it feels like even your sweat stains had sweat stains. Stop suffering and set yourself up for summer comfort with special financing offers and rebates on a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system from Trane. With a whole house air filtration system to keep the air you breathe clean and safe. Visit Trane.com to find an independent Delaware Valley Trane comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval.
Hey, it's Coach Camille. It's time for the Caesars Sportsbook Report. All right, here we go. First things first. Your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook, it's on Caesars, up to $1,250. Here's what you need to do. Simply download the Caesars Sportsbook app and use the promo code RADIOFULL. That's RADIOFULL. Then place your first bet. If you win, awesome. Major congratulations. If you don't, you'll get your stake back as a free bet. Caesars Sportsbook offers a loyalty program that other sportsbooks, they can't touch. Those who bet with us earn towards stays at awesome, iconic Caesars locations, as well as free dining, tickets, experiences, and a lot more. Download the Caesars Sportsbook app today and use promo code RADIOFULL. It's all being presented by Caesars Sportsbook. You bet, you get. Open to new users in New Jersey who are 21 and over. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned as a credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promo for full terms. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
No, your radio's not broken. We sound like this on purpose.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Nine o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. It's brought to you by the Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. Did you know that, Pat? It's a dumpster in a bag?
I have heard that before, yes.
It's really an awesome product. It'd be great. Got to check it out. We appreciate the Bagster for being a part of things here in the 9 o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show. Football season right around the corner. We so appreciate you being a part of everything we've got going on here at the station. Tell your family, tell your friends. Stay along for Cuz Radio. Hang out with the best show ever. Make friends with Devon at night. Just the more times you visit, we appreciate you just a little bit more. Got to tell you that. So you do. You seem preoccupied there, Patty. What's going on?
I got a text. I got a text from Jamie.
Okay. Why is Jamie? What do you mean? Why is Jamie texting?
Lynch. I'm glad you qualified that.
Yeah. I can't really discuss it on air. I'll tell you guys off air. But I was telling him, he was asking a question regarding the show, and I was getting back to him.
Okay.
He's still going to be on it tomorrow.
That's
the question.
The time will tell.
Time will tell. We're debating that.
He wants to know why He wants to know why Joe Bell is demanding that he come in today.
Okay.
And meet with him and him alone
with an empty box.
That's probably what it is. With an empty box.
Well, he said if you could bring a Bagster.
Bring a Bagster. Well, no, I can get him a Bagster.
And Jamie's like, I don't even have that much stuff in my locker.
It's just two pairs. That's what Jamie and I share a locker. Everybody else has their own locker, and at the end, they put Cooney/Lynch. So we have to share a locker.
That's weird that you guys share a locker.
Well, no, Mike and Mike share a locker back there.
Mike and Mike?
Yeah.
Because they hated each other.
Our old morning show. They shared a locker.
They hated each other.
Way back when.
Yeah, I still want to know how that decision came about. Everybody has a locker. We're talking part-timers. I think people that aren't even here anymore. Everybody has one locker, and then at the very end, it's Lynch/Cooney.
If someone's not here anymore, take that locker.
Well, they know you guys are boys.
They know you're very tight.
We're all set now. I mean,
there you go.
I don't wanna move out.
But you're going to complain about it, but you're comfy.
I'm not complaining. I just was wondering what the process was to lead to it.
It is a little strange, but you know what isn't? When Bob explains to us what other people are saying, and he reads between the lines, and speak for yourself.
And now, it's time for Bob Cooney's Speak for Yourself. Here's Bob.
Preseason, speak for yourself. I know this gets people amped up. Good. But it's fun just to kind of look in to see maybe what was being said. So we're going to start off with someone, hopefully, we're not going to hear a lot from this year, and I don't say that in a bad way. But Gardner Minshew was asked about the offensive line play, and particularly a rookie on that offensive line in front of him yesterday.
Yeah, he's super athletic, man. He's also very smart, man. For a rookie to come in here and be making all the calls and doing all the things he's doing, it's super impressive. So I'm very excited for his future and for him to just keep getting better.
You know, Cam Jurgens is who he is speaking of, and if you watched any of the game yesterday, it was either the first or second play. I believe it was the first, where he pulled out on a Boston Scott run and absolutely annihilated a safety. And he had another pull where he just pancaked people over to the right side of the line. Cam Jurgens is going to be, and it's weird to say this about an offensive lineman, but you have many of them in Jordan Mailata, in Landon Dickerson, and now in Cam Jurgens, guys that you really want to watch on an offensive line, and I think that's just a lot of fun. Absolutely. All right, Nick Sirianni then was asked about, it's really the first time after the game was over, what it all meant to go against Cleveland, not only yesterday, but in the previous couple of days in the organized scrimmage.
I really felt like we got 2 good days of work, and we really look at those joint practices as a game, right? And how often do you play a game on Thursday, play a game Friday, and then come back and play a game Sunday? It's a controlled game setting, and you get what you want. Like, we didn't get some things today because just you play the situations the game arises. We got more red zone reps against Cleveland on Friday than we did today. So I felt like we got great work in. Hopefully we can do this again with Cleveland next year. Thought that it was really good. I think Coach Stefanski and I have similar thoughts of how that practice should go, and it worked really well, and I felt they got the work in they needed, and that's why I rested them.
So that's all coach speak. We've all heard, yeah, great 2 days. But he makes a good point. In these organized practices, which you don't know whether you're going to get or not in a game, and that's red zone stuff, and with your first team and against their first team. So Jalen Hurts was able to get out there against another team and do specific work, which we've heard it before, but when you really think about it in terms of a game, you're not guaranteed that, even though Hurts didn't play yesterday, Gardner Minshew's going to get time in the red zone because you don't know how the game's going to go.
You don't know what it'll be.
So from all that we've seen and heard and all the statistics that were thrown out there by some people, it seems as though the days that they spent in Cleveland turned out to be really good ones. All right, the next one is also Sirianni, and he says something here on Kenny Gainwell that I want to see if you guys pick up that I did.
He's just a tough-nosed kid, He's a guy that's going to be really physical with the ball in his hands and go get the yards, and we trusted him in that scenario. Sometimes it's what the defense plays, and you feel good about it, and he did a good job. I looked at when I yelled at him on Friday, and really, I said after he scored his touchdown, came out, and I go, I love you, man. He said the same thing back, and I said, on Friday, it was maybe the first time I've yelled at you in 2 years, and he said, what, he didn't think anything of it. He likes the hard coaching, and I'm happy that Kenny Gainwell's on our team.
Yeah, so that's all corny stuff, all corny coach speak stuff,
corny,
but he
still
did say one thing, John. I wonder if it stuck out to you.
Hard-nosed?
No, not that.
See, I was thinking hard-nosed.
Yeah, it wasn't that, because it's something that I brought up before that I don't think Nick Sirianni had in Kenny Gainwell last year, and I'm still not sure he has it in Miles Sanders. And he used the word trust. I trust him there.
Oh, that is the truth, yes.
Trust him there. Because I think you probably remember, I've said that plenty of times on this show. I don't know how the coaching staff trusted Kenny Gainwell or Miles Sanders in the red zone or in certain situations last year. And it's a big reason why Boston Scott had as many touchdowns and touches as he did inside of the 20, so especially inside of the 10. So it's something to keep an eye out for, I think.
That is an interesting. You grabbed. It is. It's weird, though. You heard one word, I heard another.
Yeah, I mean, tough nose, physicality. Great. Love all that stuff. But the trust thing was what I doubted the coaching staff had in him last year. And it appears it may have changed a little bit this year. All right, the big play that they had yesterday, obviously, the throw to Devon Allen. And here's what Nick Sirianni had to say about that.
What a great ball by Reed. What a great catch and route by Devin. But that protection was sweet. That was really good to hold pocket. Because that was a long developing play and the protection was right on. I'll have to look at tape exactly what happened. They may have blitzed on that left side, but we handled it really nice. And tribute to the offensive line. I think we were all high-fiving them over on that sideline too.
So it's pretty funny. You got this guy, Devon Allen, Devin Allen, however you pronounce it, goes out there, does what a sprinter should do, an Olympic sprinter should do, and blasts past people. And then Stinnett throws a good long ball, all of that. And all Nick Sirianni does is talk about the offensive line. Tells you two things. Those two ain't going to make – well, I think the quarterback's going to make the team. I don't think just the way he was talking about that, it looks like Allen's probably not going to make the team.
I think it's fair, yeah.
That's
probably fair.
But it's good thinking. Like, if an offensive line can – and we know how good the Eagles' offensive line is. If they can hold you some time, having an Olympic sprinter just running there every once in a while might not be a bad thing.
I love the idea. I love the idea of him. I just don't like the application of it for this team. Unless you can park him. On the practice squad and use him that way.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of a special teamer he is or anything like that, and to use him situationally, yes, you're right. You're probably wasting a roster spot. But a lot of coach speak in all of those things that we just went over, but a few interesting little tidbits to keep an eye out for.
Are you just getting some reps in? Is that what you're doing, Bob, with the speak for yourself?
It's preseason for me also, so I could be totally wrong in what I just spoke for myself, but I gave it a try, Pat. I promise to be better.
No, I think you were good.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah, I think it was soft. That was a non-contact speak for yourself.
No, he wanted that.
Someone's got to tackle Bob in the middle of it next time.
Yeah.
So we could get him ready for regular season reps.
Bob doesn't want to, he's trying to pace himself. He doesn't want to get injured. And then week one, it's the Monday, 3 weeks from now, after the Detroit game, and Bob's not ready to go.
Yeah, it's
Bob's
reps.
smart about that.
All I need is more reps, and we'll be okay.
The one thing is, Bob and I both today saying we've inched more towards Nick Sirianni's way of thinking. We have about...
Yeah. I just still not a fan of not practicing something you're not good at. But
correct
where they are, their execution, the way that they look, the crispness that they showed, I thought, in these two games. Now, look, I don't care if it's second, third, fourth team. I've told you guys this story before. Being in Boston one time for a Sixers preseason game and watching Boston's third and fourth team run a really good offensive scheme just because they were coached how to do it. To me, it says as much about second and third teamers as it does a first teamer. They look like they're well coached right now, and they're passing the eye test for me, and so I have to give Nick Sirianni a thumbs up so far.
Yeah, I've been a fan of the way that he's handled this the whole time. So
you have been.
No one's injured. I'm good. I mean, other than like the tiny injuries that will happen in training camp, the concussions and hamstrings, and you kind of expect that. There's been no catastrophic. This guy's out for the season. What are we going to do? Injury, knock on wood, so far. So until it doesn't work, I'm a fan of it. Now, as I think John, you said, if they go out and go 2-5 in their first 7,
like they did last year, if they come out soft,
then fire everybody, every single person, fire them.
You don't really
immediately.
Need that.
No, but it'll make me reconsider my stance next season.
Correct, and I think that's what you do. Hey, 2 series wins is all I'm looking for this week. Again, from the rest of the way, I want the Phillies to start just put together enough 3-foot putts and to go tee to green effectively. Using golf analogies, all I want them to do this week, Bob, is to hit greens in regulation, much like us tomorrow in the Scramblewood at Ramblewood. I want to just hit the greens in regulation, but don't have to worry about too aggressive. You got a 4-game series against the Reds, win 3 out of 4. Got a 3-game series against the Pirates, win 2 out of 3. I'm not looking for go sweep. If it happens, it happens. But they're now 6-7 in their last 13 games. And it seems as if a little bit of that severe momentum has a chance to fade away. Don't let it happen. You want to separate from the pack? You go out and you win 2 series this week. And I think that's all they have to do. And, Pat, you did the math a few weeks ago. It's all they got to do the rest of the way is every one of these bad teams, if you win every series, you got a great chance to go to the playoffs. You have a great chance.
Yeah, it was like if you basically lose against the good teams, which are really the Mets, the Braves, and I think they have a 2-game series against the Blue Jays. That's how easy the rest of the schedule is. But if you win the rest of those series, and I'm not talking sweeps, but like take 2 or 3, you're going to end up winning 92 games.
Yeah.
Like that's incredible. But
just go do what you have to do.
Take care of business.
You don't have to do. I don't want to hear now that you got to go. You got to sweep the Reds. No, a 4-game series, and Connor, you pointed out the other day, you should never assume a 4-game sweep against anyone in baseball because no team plays less than 250 ball in a season.
Yeah, absolutely. Like even the worst team in baseball is going to run into one. We saw what the Nationals just did to the Padres this weekend, and so
What did they split that? They split the 4 games.
Yeah, they did after moving Juan Soto and Josh Bell to the Padres.
Correct.
So, like you can't expect the sweep, but expecting them to win series is perfectly valid. And hey, we might go against that rule coming up here in about a week and a half too, because if this team could take care of the bad teams as is, when number 3's back on the field, it might be okay. Like rip off 6 or 7 or 8 in a row.
Yeah.
Look, as a team looking at it, you're exactly right, John. Just go out and win series and let everything else fall where it may. The problem is then when you start looking at individuals. As we were talking about earlier, where is Wheeler? Where is Nola? Where's Gibson? Syndergaard, although he looked, put up decent numbers last time out, I still don't have the trust in him that it's a given win when he goes out there too.
I do absolutely do not.
A lot of those, and Connor, you bring up a great point, but a lot of those can be hidden if number 3 comes back and that lineup starts going again. They scored 9 runs yesterday and lost.
Yes, they did.
That's not good.
I am so impressed, though, with the way that the young players have come along this year. I'm very excited about that. I feel very good about where the Phillies are right now. I just think that the Mets is a letdown. I think it was the big wah-wah. It took the wind out of the sails. But what I don't understand is that during this growth process, I don't think this is a team that I'm not expecting this team to win a World Series this year. I'm not holding them to any stupid standards, but I do expect a hell of a lot better than that. I expect a lot better than that.
I tell you, it's weird. It's something that we've all seen in sports before, and I say it confidently. The Mets own the Phillies right now.
They do.
And weird things happen when teams own you. 20-point leads in basketball disappear quickly. 3-run homers come in bunches.
And it's the guys that aren't home run hitters.
Yeah, and it's
Like
bad plays by guys that don't usually make them. Yeah, it's
Mark
weird.
Canha shouldn't be hitting, back 2 home runs in a game.
And he's got a bat flip for it, too. I mean, like...
By the way, there were people that were pissed about that, too.
I'm more pissed
Shut
that they gave
up.
up. Yeah, I'm more pissed they gave up the home run.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Be quiet. If a Philly did that, you'd be like, that was awesome, man. Did you see Bohm with the bat flip?
I would have loved it.
Shush.
I
Just be quiet.
was annoyed at it, but
I got to admit, I was annoyed at it, too.
Why?
I just don't like the show. No, I don't care if it's a Philly. If a Philly
I love
does
it if it's a Philly.
I don't.
but-
If a Philly does it, I look at it and go,
Bryce
okay.
Harper's done bat
All right.
flips.
Yeah, it's like
I didn't say I liked them.
It's like the Joel Embiid and Giannis thing. Like if Joel Embiid sits down on the Bucks court after beating the Bucks there in a big game, we're loving him for it.
I know what it's
when
like,
Giannis
and I know
does
what
it,
it's
he hates
about.
it.
I'm not saying I like it. That's all. I don't care if
I
you're a
like it when
Sixer,
it's
a
my
Flyer. I don't. I
love it
don't,
when it's
I
my
don't
team.
like
You're not
showmanship
that-
like that.
you're
I really
not that
don't.
guy. I mean,
Love
look, it is not to me in any way egregious.
If you do it, talk your bleep. If you're able to hit that bomb, talk your bleep. With that said, if it's the Mets, I wish you nothing but the worst.
Yeah, I don't think it's egregious. Like, I don't think it was violating the unwritten rules of baseball. It pissed me off because the team lost and the dude's celebrating, dancing on your grave.
And it felt like that was happening.
Yes, it did.
And I'm not talking about dancing on the grave. I'm talking about that home run. You could feel it coming, where it just didn't feel like they could possibly get out of the inning. The fact that I won't say they scratched and clawed their way back in that game. They were winning that game. They blew it. Then they came back, and they blew it.
And then
they came back, and it was just like they couldn't just seize the bull by the horns and take the game. It was like they just kept letting the wolf in the hen house, and it just this whole weekend sucked.
Do you have any other analogy you could throw out? You've used, everyone.
I could probably think of more if you give me some
And is
time.
it the fox in the hen house or the wolf in the hen house?
Well, you can go fox or wolves. I mean, they're both going to eat the hens.
We
I
have
think
fox.
it's a hen house, though.
We have,
A wolf
fo-
is good,
we have
after all.
fox in the backyard, and I'll tell you, we got some well-fed foxes.
I should have said fox, probably.
I think foxes are nicer than wolves. Like, I think a fox might look at a hen and say, "Give him a pass." Once in a while,
I don't think so.
I don't think a wolf.
Really?
is. Yeah.
So you think the fox might trot right on by?
Fox might look and say, "I could, but I'll let you go today." A wolf isn't giving it up. A wolf's going right in.
No, the foxes are playing you. Foxes are notoriously sly, and they've got Bob Cooney thinking
Good
that they're
point.
not as dangerous.
They're
You're gonna leave your
sly
chickens
as a
out.
fox. That's another analogy.
Yes.
Jerry, you've heard the term playing possum, right?
Oh, yes.
Did I tell you guys this story in my backyard? My dog, I couldn't get to come in from the backyard, so I go over and it's nighttime.
What did you do?
And I go over and I'm like, and she's just standing there. So I go over and sure enough, there's a dead possum, big possum, and then a little baby possum. And the little baby possum's just going, and the big possum isn't doing a thing.
What was he going?
Yeah. So
the little possum didn't know how to play possum yet.
So I'm like grabbing my dog. Come on. So finally I get the dog in the house. And then I'm like, oh man, I got to get a shovel or something and get this possum out of it. I go back. No possum.
You know what's funny is
he was playing possum.
The coach's nickname used to be the Big Possum.
That was
Big
when he was in
possum.
when you were in FM radio, Coach. Wasn't that in the morning show?
The big possum? No, that wasn't.
You were the Big Possum.
Yeah, no, that wasn't.
No?
Yeah, thanks, Pat. Appreciate that.
I thought it was.
You were, man. Yeah.
The
the big possum.
When you
What is that?
when you used to work in Duluth, you were the Big Possum.
Duluth.
It was
Yeah.
Big Possum.
He was the only possum, but they called him the Big Possum.
You were on with Jim Bob and the Possum in the morning.
Freebird 101.
You know
the
what?
Possum Gang.
They're not bad eating.
Oh no!
You have not eaten a possum?
You've never eaten
No, I would never try one.
I have. Yes, I have.
You have tried possum?
I did. Well, I was camping years ago, and one of the campers caught possum and put it on over the spit.
I don't believe this.
No, I don't believe this.
They're
for a
garbage
second.
feeding rodents.
I don't
Coach.
believe this at
You
all.
should not be eating
Hey,
possums.
Pat,
Be better.
Hey, Pat, thanks for listening.
Be
They're
better.
roadkill animals.
I'm going to tell you that, Pat, I believe the story. Having lived in Georgia for 25 years, I know people who would get dead squirrel
Yes. Okay.
and eat it.
That's
dead squirrel.
I mean, to each their own, I guess.
And they would eat it.
It's the same people that'll tell you that like McDonald's is bad for you.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, at least squirrels eat like seeds and nuts and stuff. Possums eat out of the trash.
I gotta say, I don't care if I'm camping. How many days were you camping for, Coach? Were you like famished that you had to eat possum?
No, I didn't know that I was eating possum at the time.
Oh no!
What did they tell you? It was steak?
No!
Yeah, it was just on a skewer, and they came over and said, "Here, try this. It's really good." And I don't remember how it went down. I mean, it was probably 20 years ago, but I ate it, and it was delicious.
They possum sneaked you. I would not be cool with that person.
Max Howell, guy I used to work with, a tremendous Southern icon. Coach Howell, he would eat squirrel. He would eat possum. He would do all those things. That was part of his routine. The squirrel and the possum. Freak me out.
I don't know if I ever want to live someplace where that's customary.
Where you having squirrel and possum?
That's normal. That's normal behavior. I'm okay. I think I'm good here.
You
Not to mention all the obnoxious Braves fans.
You know what they sell for your car, right?
What?
They sell that gizmo that sits in the front underneath the hood on the engine. And when you hit roadkill, you can put the roadkill in there and it cooks it.
What?
I'm not making that up.
Where the hell did you just come from that you're coming up with this stuff?
It's a barbecue.
This is why he's named the
barbecue?
Big
It's a barbecue.
That's a
You
great
can
name.
Look it up.
great
They
name.
Okay, that's
sell it.
freaky. Oh, that really freaks me out.
Look it up.
Hey, Huntington Valley Bank is fast growing, and it's the best bank for your business, celebrating 150 years as a top contender in local banking. The Carbecue.
If anybody knew about a barbecue, I think it would be Bob. Bob seems like the kind of guy that would probably.
I don't think I'm putting roadkill on anything
that's
hot.
Big Possum approved right there.
I'm going to tell you,
Back in Duluth, he had a live read for it.
I got to check and see if
Hey, it's Big Possum here.
if Coach Max Howell didn't eat it back in the day. That's awful.
Are you too
Roadkill.
good over there? That's the Big Possum.
The poof.
And I got to tell you about the Carbecue.
Here's the Carbecue.
Do you not want to wait to cook your roadkill?
See, I think Jamie would do it. Jamie would be one for the Carbecue, but Bob is cooking with Cooney.
Yeah, I'm not.
Maybe
doing
cooking
that,
cooking rodents. I know this. If he cooked it, he'd be bringing it in cold the next day, Andrew Salchunas, and you'll hear him today on Cuz Radio. And he would say that it didn't smell. Connor, he must be just hanging out with you. It's part
Nothing
of that.
smells to me.
It's going to be coming your way. All right, we got a lot coming up in the last half hour of the show. Are you passive-aggressive in the workplace? Well, I can prove it if you are. Plus, my Monday top 10 list will get you talking about food. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. It is the season for the last-second vacations. It's also the season today for pop-up thunderstorms that are going to be flooding certain areas. Is your basement going to be one of them? If it is, if you have any water in your basement today, if you end up with any kind of problems, I just want you to remember DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. They're the leaders in basement waterproofing, and they can prevent these kind of things from happening for you. Plus, you get 15% off your service when you mention the Kincade Show. The next storm you get might ruin the foundation of your home. It might ruin your summer plans, so don't drain your bank account. Let DryTech Waterproofing Solutions make a correction to your home now. But if you end up in an emergency situation, a lot of rain coming your way today, you're going to get 15% off your service when you mention the Kincade Show. Just visit drytechcorp.com. They will be waiting for you. They will ride in, and they will solve your problem. DryTech Waterproofing Solutions is always the best way to protect your biggest investment.
The John Kincade Show.
Listen, I like kids, but this is not a kids' environment. This is like HBO, no limits.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia. Fan Fest 2022 is coming.
Saturday, October 1st at Xfinity Live. Doors open at 1 p.m.
Presented by FanDuel Sportsbook.
Here's what to expect.
100-foot obstacle course, rock wall, mechanical shark, the Fanatics Haunted Halloween Beach, the Sixers half court, the Philadelphia Union's mobile soccer field, the Flyers inflatable goal, Franklin the mascot, gritty, exotic sports cars, all of our Fanatic hosts, DJ Mo Green, loads of food and beer.
And just added, Eagles cornerback Darius Slay.
Darius Slay is brought to us by CSL Plasma.
The countdown is on. For more FanFest info and ticket raid days, go to 975thefanatic.com.
Fanatic Fan Fest 2022, Saturday, October 1st, from 1 to 5 p.m. at Xfinity Live, and only from 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
This Fanatic Off Report is brought to you by Parks Casino Sportsbook app, the #1 casino in PA. Only a short time left to enter the Fanatics Tour Championship contest, with the winner getting a dozen Callaway balls, Parks gifts card, and free golf. Just go to 975thefanatic.com. Click on the contest icon and enter. Picking the winner and the winning score, par is 280. Only 30 players in the field, but all could win it. With 2,000 points to the event winner, $18 million to the Cup winner. Will Zalatoris, Scotty Scheffler, and Cam Smith lead the race. Entries close at noon on Thursday. Good luck. For the Fanatic, I'm Mike Rose.
Is today your lucky day? You bet. Because the new BetParks app is everything you want in a digital casino and sportsbook. It's easy to sign up, fun to use, and faster to win than ever before. And all new BetParks app users can choose between a $20 casino bonus or a $20 free sports bet. Which begs the question, is this the most rewarding casino and sportsbook betting app ever? You bet. BetParks. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only.
In order for small businesses to thrive, they need to be smart, efficient, agile, staying ahead of the market at every turn, and finding ways to do more with less. That's never been more important than it is right now. So for a limited time, Comcast Business is introducing Small Business Savings, a deal for companies across the country. When you call in now, you can get powerful internet for just $39 a month for 12 months. $39 a month, with no annual contract and a money-back guarantee. All on the largest, fastest, reliable network for small businesses, with the company that powers more businesses than anyone else. So if you're a small business owner, don't wait. Call and get started today. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Offer ends 9/21/22. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 50 megabits per second internet customers only. Requires EcoBill and AutoPay. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Call or go online for details. After promo, regular rates apply.
If the best part of your workday is spent listening to us on your drive to work and back, maybe it's time your workday was spent somewhere else. Many of the companies you hear advertising on The Fanatic are hiring talented, hardworking people just like you. Visit the Fanatic job board at 975thefanatic.com/now hiring for links to career opportunities with our partners.
Pump Man Philly is now hiring experienced technicians. Pump Man Philly is a leading provider of water and wastewater pump service and repair, offering competitive wages, incentive programs, and great employee benefits. Pump up your career. Apply online at pumpmanphilly.com. Ferguson HVAC is hiring. Want to work for the leading wholesale distributor of HVAC parts, supplies, and equipment? Ferguson is actively hiring delivery drivers, warehouse associates, and sales support representatives. Check out ferguson.com/careers for job openings in your area.
These are just a few of our advertisers now hiring. Check out the full list at 975thefanatic.com/now hiring. We love working with these companies, and we're sure you will too.
Progressive presents Don't Do It Yourself.
Okay, simple enough. Just got to get in there with my screwdriver. Do you mind handing me my screwdriver?
Are you trying to say screwdriver?
Well, I mean, you're saying it weird, but yeah, sure.
Look, maybe we should bundle our home and auto with Progressive. We could save big and pay someone to install this for us so you don't have to pretend you can.
I know my way around a screwdriver. Oh, yeah. This is going to take a Philippe's head for sure.
Save when bundling home and auto with Progressive and use the money to, not do it yourself. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
At EasyCater, food for work is our thing. Maybe that's why we get orders from 93% of Fortune 500 companies. So what's up with the other 7%?
Everyone, meet our newest employee, Susan. She has an idea that is going to revolutionize our food ordering.
Hi, Susan. So nice to meet you.
Unfortunately, she just gave her notice, and today is her last day.
I'm gonna miss her. Why don't all companies order through EasyCater? Who knows? Order 24/7 from over 95,000 restaurants on EasyCater.com. EasyCater, food for work. That's our thing.
Want to hear a jingle? Yeah, neither do we. This commercial break is brought to you jingle-free by NJM Insurance. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com to see if you could save up to 25% on your auto insurance.
For over 35 years, Health Partners Plans has been proudly caring for people in the community. Our nationally recognized Medicaid plan offers a growing network of doctors and hospitals so you can get care close to home. Health Partners can help you get the care you need, including doctor and hospital visits, prescriptions, immunizations, eye and dental care, and more. To learn more, please call 1-800-553-0784 or visit hpplans.com. Health Partners, trusted care where and when you need it.
Hey, it's Ricky Bo. If you're looking for a new car this summer, visit the team at Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. They have huge savings on all vehicles in stock, including the new GMC Sierra. Barlow is family-owned and operated since 1971. That's over 50 years of honest pricing and dedicated service, so you know you're in the right hands. When you shop at Barlow, there are no dealer fees or markups. Order your next vehicle from Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or at barlowautogroup.com.
Hello? Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, AUDACY. Check it out now.
Hey, guys, imagine if your favorite casino came with an undo button. You get that with FanDuel Casino's Play It Again. Get up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. Play your favorite table games and hundreds of slots for real cash. See why FanDuel Casinos is the #1 rated online casino app. I just love to explore daily and weekly promotions. I play with live dealers, and if I ever have a question, the best in-class customer support team, well, they help me 24/7. Sign up for FanDuel Casino with promo code Bob today and play it again with up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. That's promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Must not have previously placed any wager on FanDuel Sportsbook, FanDuel Casino, Betfair Casino, Mohegan Sun Casino, or Stardust Casino. Refund issued as non-withdrawable casino-only site credit that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See full terms at FanDuel.com/casino. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit FanDuel.com/RG.
The John Kincade Show.
I slept in the nude last night. Felt every little breeze.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Don't forget to check the daily air quality forecast and find out how you can help. Go to airqualitypartnership.org. Doesn't look that rainy out. I thought today was supposed to be like a monsoon.
Well, it's only 9:30.
It's only not. Yeah,
but I'm looking at the radar. I'm not seeing a ton.
Don't tempt Mother Nature, John.
No,
Really?
we want the rain.
What are you saying, Coach?
What do you mean
looking
we
at
want the
your,
rain?
Are
We
you
don't
looking
want
at
the
your
rain.
weather
Why?
app?
I have the best free weather app.
You have a crappy.
This has been proven.
It's Weatherbug.
Weatherbug is terrible.
It rains everywhere today. It's all over the place. I'm looking at the radar. You can't look at the radar and not see rain.
No, I do, but it's all above us.
No, it's all over.
Well, yeah, it always is. It comes out of the sky, John.
Yeah.
That's very good, Connor.
The rain's below you. That's called a
Connor?
flood, John.
Division 3 definitely paid off, man.
You keep saying this like the academics are Division 3. We're the
Division
Harvard
3
of the Eastern
academics.
Shore.
It's amazing. It is absolutely.
Hey, what did you say?
We're the Harvard of the Eastern Shore.
Connor, are you arguing with a professor? That's what I'm saying.
I'm arguing with a future professor,
Connor,
and you could argue that all of us could be called future professors because we don't know what the future
It
holds.
might affect
John.
your grade.
Good point.
That was
It
a free lesson from Professor Connor.
It might affect your grade.
According to the Weatherbug app,
Weatherbug.
Oh my God.
Lower Marion Township, that's where we are right now. Severe storm risk between 9 a.m. today and 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, at least it
Okay,
gives
so-
yourself a little time frame.
Yeah.
So it gets out a little bit here.
Yeah, my app is saying there's severe thunderstorms sometime between now and next January. But what is that time
What
frame?
app is that, Connor?
The Connor Bug app.
That's the Connor bug? There you go.
But everything's going to be cleared out for the golf outing tomorrow.
That is. It looks beautiful for the golf outing, which is great. We will have fun out there tomorrow. Scramblewood at Ramblewood. Presented by our friends at Corona Premier. And we'd like to thank Steven Singer Jewelers, Co-Pair, Ferguson HVAC, Everfresh Juices and Juice Drinks, DryTech Waterproofing Solutions, and 97.5thefanatic.com. And our friends at DryTech want you to know, if you have water in your basement today, because all these storms, they are available. DryTechCorp.com. They'll take care of you.
I got to throw something out to you guys and get an
Okay.
answer on it. And it has nothing to do with sports, but it's just a real quick thing. So we had people over on Thursday night. About 7 couples came over.
Okay.
You know, we had a nice little time. A couple people brought desserts. Okay, one of the desserts we did not open. We did not have to partake in it because someone else brought like the same dessert or whatever. 2 nights later, Saturday night, friends had us over. Different group of friends had us over. And my wife says to me, "Oh, I'm just going to grab the dessert that we didn't open from the other night
No.
over."
No.
So I said, "Wait, you're re-gifting?"
Different people?
Yes, different people.
Okay, so different people.
Different people, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Only you know. Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
in
they'll
that
never
regard,
know.
only you know.
Your first reaction was no. I said there. All I said was that's like re-gifting. You can't do that. And she's like, "What are you talking about?"
No, you can do that.
Yeah, you're good.
You can do that
Yeah?
as long as it's
Yeah,
good.
you're
Yeah.
Yeah, Donna's in the right.
Donna's always Bob. Donna
Anybody
always.
on my side on this?
No,
Nah,
Donna's
I
always
wasn't
going to
making
get
a big
our
beef
vote
about it, but
yeah, no, I think that's all right.
yeah,
I think.
But
that's
it's a
all
dessert also that we like as a family. So now we're taking it
What
away
dessert
from
is
us.
it?
It was a cannoli, chips and
Like a cannoli dip?
and a cannoli
Oh.
dip. Yeah.
I have a situation that happened once at an event at our home that is a very similar one, and we still to this day cannot believe that it ever happened. We had a big event, bunch of people over, and some people made desserts like that.
Okay.
The dessert, 2 of the desserts didn't even need to get cut. Like, they didn't even get, because there was just so much and they didn't get cut. And at the end of the night, we were like, well, where'd that go?
Somebody
took it home.
The people that brought it took it home, or somebody else?
No, the people who brought it took it home.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Well, so I brought donuts for my fantasy football draft. I took the ones that weren't eaten home.
Okay, no.
That's a bunch of dudes. That's
Pat,
no
they
big
took
deal.
the entire dessert home.
Was it used?
No. You don't bring something to someone's house and then take it.
Hey,
you don't take it home.
You told me what you thought of my dessert, bud.
Oh, Pat, if you took
It's not good enough for you to eat. Okay,
So,
I'll go
Pat-
eat my dessert.
So, Pat, if you brought 12 cupcakes to someone's house and there were 6 at the end of the night open,
No.
you're telling me you're taking them
If there's
back?
6, no. But if there's 12 out of 12 still sitting there, I'm taking them back.
Connor, where do you fall
want
on
my
this?
cupcake? I'll eat my cupcakes, bud.
Yeah, what you bring to the event, the party, the barbecue, that's basically your payment for being there.
Yes.
So if you take it back, that's like you ate everyone else's food for free and didn't contribute anything. Now, you should try everything. So the fact that it wasn't.
Well, there was so much. We ended up with just so much more than we expected.
That's poor party planning.
Coach?
Who's your party planning guy?
Coach, well, there's a Southern thing with Thanksgiving where on Thanksgiving, if you don't, instead of having people over to your house for Thanksgiving dinner to sit at your table, people like to have Thanksgiving at their own table. But then they will have get-togethers afterwards, and it's desserts, coffees, liquor,
Pineapples,
and
upside
everything.
down.
And so people come over just for desserts and just for drinks and stuff like
Gotcha.
that.
Keys
So
go
there's
into a
so
bowl.
much. The keys don't go in the bowl. Pat, that's the Christmas party.
Excuse me.
I told
don't
you that.
know.
I told you that in confidence.
I've never been invited, so I'm trying to get a handle on how you guys do things down there.
Okay, you know where you're invited? You're invited to the Scramblewood at Ramblewood. You're going to be there tomorrow. It's
Yeah.
presented by Corona
segue.
Premier. Tea times at 1 o'clock. We have a couple twosomes left. So if you wanted to get in, you're going to get lunch from Jersey Mike's Subs. You can hang out with the gang from The Best Show Ever. You can hang out with Cuz Radio as he broadcasts live there. We will broadcast live there. Everyone gets a pair of free tickets to FanFest. We have a couple twosomes left. If you want to get in, fill out the event. Go to 97.5thefanatic.com. Portions of the proceeds benefit the AACR, the American Association for Cancer Research. We would look forward to seeing you. So that sounds like it'll be a fun time tomorrow.
Yeah.
Very
it's
much
gonna-
looking forward to it.
So who was it? I think Heavy Chevy said to me, he's like, "You going to be there all day tomorrow?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Even after dinner?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Man, that's a long day. We're getting there at like 5 in the morning, and we'll be there till like 7 or so at night." I said, "Yeah, but you're at a golf course."
That's what I look at.
You're at a golf course.
I'm going to do my work after the show. Then we hang out with the gang from.
Such a kiss ass, isn't he?
Well, we got to get it done. When would I get it done?
Oh no, you don't. Just tell Coach we're
When you
going to
get
wing
home?
it on.
We're going to wing
Wednesday.
it a wing it Wednesday.
It's going to be a wing it Wednesday.
Coach will be
No
we
show
could ask,
sheet
wait a minute.
Wednesday.
We could ask people to call in, just do calls all day long. Say, what's your biggest issue with the Eagles? Call us. No, we're not doing that.
No, the big possum will be sending us all a text at 4:50 and saying, "Hey, just a reminder, I need your show stuff."
There you go. By the way, while we're on the course, we will still be on the back nine.
Yeah, we won't even have dinner yet.
The Big Possum will be saying that to us.
The Big Possum.
Big Possum.
Big Possum and
This
the
has a
Posse.
chance
Coach Camille, the Big Possum.
Is that what you and your band was? The Big Possum and the Posse?
No, but did you ever eat gopher?
No.
Stop.
There you go.
Stop.
For Thanksgiving.
Now, Coach.
Stop you right there, Chief.
Coach, you may be sometimes a little passive aggressive.
Okay.
A little. In the workplace. Do you know what was listed by Make It at CNBC? Did a list of the most passive aggressive phrases that can ever occur in a work phone call, a work email, or a directive from a boss. Can you guys think of any of these? I've got the list in front of me. When someone says to you, friendly reminder.
Per my previous email.
Very good.
Oh, yeah.
Per our last
describe.
Per my last email or per our last conversation is incredibly passive aggressive.
Oh, okay.
It's meaning, hey, idiots, you're not paying attention.
How about circling back?
Yes, circling back is one of them. You guys are good at this.
Yeah, because they're both passive aggressive.
It's as discussed.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep.
One of the worst ones, and they say to never do it. CEOs say never do this.
Call me.
Well, that's terrible.
Oh, yeah,
that one
just
doesn't.
from a
especially from an unlisted number, right? That thanks in advance.
Oh, yeah.
That's a power move, though. It's like you're forcing them to do it.
You
Thanks in
will. I'm
advance.
thanking you now. You're going to do this.
Makes me not want to do it.
Let me see if there's other one. Don't ever say will do.
What? Why not?
Don't say will do.
I say will do.
Yeah,
it says it will do. Those
That's
are the CNBC saying the most passive aggressive things you might face in the workplace. Big Possum, we ready for tomorrow though? Are we ready for this?
Are we talking about the golf outing?
We're talking about the Scramble Would It Ramble.
Of course.
Okay, good.
Now
It's
to
gonna
the
be a fun day.
T, Big Possum.
He hails from San Diego, California, the Big Possum.
I'm bringing my clubs tomorrow just in case.
Okay, be
Maybe,
ready. I hope you get out for a little bit.
Case for what?
Maybe the
What, a golf outing might break out?
ceremonial tee-off could be from the Big Possum.
It could work out like that.
That'd be amazing.
Wouldn't you love that? The Big Possum has his...
Yeah, I want that to happen.
I think it would be fun. And so I think you might want to think about that, Coach, is being a part of that.
Yeah.
I think it would be fun, the honorary tee-off.
Oh, okay.
There's no shot that he golfs.
All right.
What?
All right, I got it for you here.
None.
So I got into a discussion about my wife and daughter constantly bring up stuff. We were getting into the food discussion we had the other day about stuff that we eat and stuff that we don't eat that we did on the show on Friday.
Like possum.
And my wife and my daughter are constantly making fun of me for little quirks that I have. So I asked them to come up with my top 10 list.
Oh, it's not just them, by the way. It's us too.
But you don't have anything about my eating.
No,
Because we haven't eaten that much
list we
together.
don't have about you.
My top 10 eating quirks compiled by my wife and my daughter. That was 1, I order the same things at each restaurant we go to instead of getting adventurous.
I do that.
Same things over
If I
and over.
find something I like, I stick with it.
No
And
reason
I-
to change it.
And I never move off of it.
Now, I will move off of it if I'm not the one paying.
I went to Limoncello the other night. We went for dinner. I did the
What's funny about
same
that?
thing.
If it's not my dime, I'll try it out.
You're just
There you go.
No, you laugh like that's weird.
Because you're like, oh, let me spend more money on something I might not like instead of being satisfied
It's
with
not
getting
my
the meal.
money. What did you not
There you
understand?
go.
I hear you.
If I
think
order
you did.
if I order a burger and fries or wings and fries, I have to eat one of them completely first before I eat the other.
I do this.
That's psycho.
My son Tommy does that.
Yeah,
I do that.
I eat all of my French fries before I eat any sandwich.
Because they're going to get cold.
No, it's not that at all.
For
I don't
me,
think.
that's what it is.
I just always have.
I'll tell you what I do though. If I get like a
What do
Reuben,
you do?
If I get a Reuben, like a grilled Reuben,
Right.
to keep it from the plate and the condensation ruining the bread,
Right.
I'll put the sandwich on the fries, and it creates a buffer.
Really?
So when I'm
What?
eating my Reuben, yeah,
That's next level.
yeah, because when these hot sandwiches come out on bread, they get soggy and gross
There you
and
go.
stuff. You put it on fries, you're good.
My food can't touch on the plate if there's a liquid involved. So if there's any kind of liquid involved, like a sauce or anything, the food has to not touch.
Nah, that's crazy.
They want to get me one of those kiddie plates.
Yeah. That's a little
Yeah,
weird.
Get those Zoo Pal
That was
plates.
from my daughter. Submitted that one.
That's a little weird.
I hate gravy and sauces on food.
Are you kidding me?
Depends, but
nuts.
that's
You
a
go
little
to
weird.
Tomato sauce. Not tomato sauce. I do. I hate gravy.
Oh no.
I never put gravy on anything.
You go to a diner over in Jersey and you order the chopped steak with
gravy.
mushroom gravy sauce. Oh,
I
and some
don't.
steak fries, Pat.
I've already said to Bob before. I don't like meals cooked in a crock pot. My wife thinks that's nuts because she has so many things that she could make. I hate them. I hate the softness of the meat that comes out of a crock pot. I hate.
Wait, what do you hate again?
You hate soft meat. Well, if you do, you can go ahead and
try,
Dr. Avi Donapel.
There you go. I can't eat an egg if there's any runny yolk.
Kind of with you on that one.
Like it has to be completely.
I'll eat it, but I don't like it.
Eggs aren't supposed to be a liquid.
Yes, I agree. I like.
Oh, wait a second. Hold up on that.
You like
over
little
easy?
runny?
Steak over easy? I mean,
Can't
an
have
egg
it.
over easy?
No, can't have it.
Oh, on a
Scrambies
piece of
only,
toast,
baby.
and then you take a
Scrambies
bite and it
only.
starts oozing out. And you,
God, it's
the
awful.
best.
Fry that egg.
The
just
best,
go with
Jerry.
Scrambies.
I like breakfast food like pancakes or omelets at breakfast and dinner,
I can't do it.
but I can't eat them at lunch. I cannot go to an IHOP or something like that at lunch and eat an omelet. It has to be, but I can eat it at dinner.
Yeah, that's
it's psycho stuff. Is my wife said psycho stuff.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah.
Can't eat any kind of mushy vegetable, and I only eat spinach, green beans, and asparagus.
What are the mushy vegetables?
When a vegetable is cooked and it's soft.
Okay, so it's
talking
not a
like,
specific vegetable.
So it's all about
but like-
preparing it.
You don't like soft things in your mouth.
No, I don't like it.
Okay.
Number 9, never will eat any kind of oatmeal or warm cereal or cold soup. Will not do the gazpacho.
No
I'm not a cold
gazpacho.
soup
You're not
guy.
gazpachos.
Nah,
And
cold
no,
soup,
but I
nah.
can't eat oatmeal or any kind of warm
I
cereal.
like an oatmeal.
Oatmeal's delicious.
Can't do
Nice
it.
oatmeal. I mess with that.
And my daughter thinks that her dad's freakiest, like, psycho thing is butter must be completely melted in before I touch it. It has to be melted where I don't see it.
You've gone a little too far.
If I put butter in a potato,
I can't work with this,
I can't have a bite of the potato if the butter is like a. I can't take a.
You got room on your shelf?
spoonful.
I'll bite into a stick of butter if
You
I
want
have
two
to.
more guys with you?
That is so. I thank my wife and my daughter for submitting this.
God bless
my
you
top
guys,
10
too.
eating quirks. By the way, I had a friend in college, in our dormitory. Wait. We don't have a mic for you yet. Give him a mic there. You had a mic for Anthony yet? We got one that works. Do we have one there? He's going to work on that. Hold on a minute.
Wait, keep going because my job security is great right now.
Okay, I knew a college friend who could not eat with a full-size fork. This person is highly successful in life, and they brought salad forks from home, metal salad forks, and would bring one with them to the dining hall because they couldn't eat with a full-size fork because they said it made them want to gag. It was too big. That's psycho. That's psycho. And we still don't have a mic for Anthony. We're getting it together, though. Pat, why don't you go on in and check him out? You pizza dipping folks have me shaking my head. If you're dipping pizza in ranch dressing, my summation is you buy really crappy pizza. If you need ranch dressing for your pizza, you're eating crappy pizza if your pizza needs to be put in ranch dressing.
First of all, in my world, you get locked up for that.
Good.
In my world.
So in the land, that is like a
Yeah, you get locked
enforceable.
up.
Yeah, I never
That's a
understood that.
crime against pizza.
That is a crime. You're eating terrible. You're eating bad pizza.
Now, look, if you have a little crust left over and you're like just, stuffing your face and you say, oh, let me put a little ranch on the crust, okay.
No,
But
not
on
that's
that.
different one. That's not bad, Bob.
Yeah, but you don't ruin a pizza that way.
You don't be dipping the pizza in it. You're eating a crappy pizza.
Oh, wait, go
All
back to the butter.
thing. It has to be completely melted. And my daughter my daughter thinks it's this.
Like you get a bagel.
If I don't do them often, but if I did, it's hot bagel, toast it, put the butter on it. The butter must be completely melted in before I take a bite.
Dude, don't look at me. I don't know. I don't know where it came from.
That's.
But you don't like egg, so that's just as crazy to me.
No.
Yes.
No. A lot of people don't like eggs, but I did it. You can't see the butter.
No, I can't even. No, I can't. I can't bite into a slab of butter. No.
What else?
I list them out here. Let me see if there's any more I can give you there. Just a couple more that I gave them before here. Let me see here if we can find it. I hate gravy. I hate gravy. Do not eat gravy.
Brown gravy or red gravy?
I'll eat tomato gravy.
Okay.
But gravy like a brown gravy.
Yeah, you don't eat brown. Okay.
I don't like anything
like a roast
anything,
or a turkey. Or,
Hate it.
Jersey Diner, chopped steak with mushroom gravy. Oh, my God, that's to die for.
Anything in a crock pot.
You don't like a crock pot?
Hate it. Now you can warm up. You can warm up the meatballs and the sausage and stuff like that in the crock pot.
What about a soup? You don't do the soup?
I do soup, but I'm not eating crock pot meals. Is that if you did? I don't tend to do soup
in a crock pot. Roast beef in a crock pot for 8 hours. Oh man, potatoes.
No, I don't like the consistency of it. And as my daughter laughs at is the that my food can't touch on the plate if there's a liquid involved. So if there's any kind of sauce or any kind of thing that's liquid.
Listen, I agree with that. Like I don't want some people mix the salad and tomato sauce.
Oh no!
I don't like that.
No. Lettuce and tomato sauce.
Yeah, I have my salad in a separate bowl.
Yes, we always do too.
Always.
I don't want it to be involved with the other.
Oatmeal.
If he gets a burger and fries, he eats the fries all at once and then eats the burger.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
Connor does that too. Connor does the same thing.
That's an OCD.
You think that's an OCD thing?
Yeah.
But what is it? Do you think it was learned? Because no one in my family does it.
No, I don't think it was learned. I think that's who you are.
I order the same thing at a restaurant. If I like the restaurant, I go and get the same thing every time.
Well, yeah, but if you like the restaurant, wouldn't you want to experiment with different dishes?
Because I think if I found something great, I order it because I know I'm going to love it. Is that? I don't think that's as crazy.
No, I guess not. No, I mean, to me, but when you go to dinner, don't you then see what mood you're in?
I usually pick a place and go. If I know I'm going to, we went to Limoncello the other night in Westchester. Got the veal parmesan, love it, and had the veal parm.
Well, if you weren't feeling like veal parm, but if you felt like.
Because I usually will go and say, I want to go for this to this restaurant for this dish.
Yeah.
I never order chicken, any type of chicken dish when I go out to eat.
You don't?
Never.
Ever?
I don't either.
Never.
Why?
I'll either do steak or seafood or pasta or whatever. Because chicken you have all the time.
I agree.
That's not a bad rationale.
Ever do I don't even look at the chicken list.
I agree with you. I do.
Okay.
Like it's fish tonight. We're having fish tonight. I like the fish. Love fish.
I would do that.
love getting fish out. Like if I know,
chances are they're going to prepare it better.
Oh yes, no, chances are very well that they're going to prepare it better.
What else, Bob? What else is your?
I don't. One thing my wife does is she'll look at the restaurant we're going to and look at their menu and decide what she's going to have before we get there.
I don't do that either.
No, I do that. I always do.
I want to just go there and look and be
always
surprised.
Do that.
Yeah, I like surprise.
I want to know what I'm going to. Oh, that looks great.
I also
that sounds great.
I like my wings with little bacon bits on them and a barbecue.
That's why
bacon
you won
sauce.
the contest.
That's
brother.
right. I forgot.
That's why they had to close. Yes. They had to close 7 PJs for the month.
Just open another one. I think it did really well.
Yeah, well, they've reopened those now that they've gone to Jamie's Dorito with. They've gone a little bit of that. Are you ready to liven up the crowd with Cuz Radio this morning?
Oh yeah.
People need a little pick me up today.
It was a roll. I need a little pick me up today.
Well, we'll be ready for that.
Yeah,
we can always get you a flask. Hey, be listening. Hey, remember to support life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, H&H Heating and Air Conditioning. Make a donation to the AACR, the American Association for Cancer Research today. Go to 97.5thefanatic.com/AACR because cancer research saves lives. We look forward to seeing all of you out tomorrow. You will have a great time with us at the Scramblewood at Ramblewood. John Kincade Show saying have a great Monday, everybody.
The John Kincade Show.
You're a middle-aged man. You can't be a DJ.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
T-Mobile believes customers deserve to get more without paying more. Everything from entertainment benefits like Netflix on Us to travel benefits to Scam Shield protection, all with taxes and fees included. So the price you see is the price you pay. When you're a T-Mobile customer, you get over $225 in value every month in benefits with our Max Family Plan.
That's like paying for nosebleed seats and getting to sit in the front row.
That's right. At T-Mobile, your family gets over $225 worth of value and benefits with our Max plan each and every month. Plus, with our Price Lock Guarantee, we won't raise your rate plan price for talk, text, and data ever.